Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a specific
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
I'm telling you already.
But just like life. All right.
Air Jordan ready to take off.
Can I get an amen?
And welcome to the very first National Oprah Winfrey Show!
Oh. God damn it.
Hello, everyone.
Uh, Hello, everybody. Sorry about this. Got to shut something down here. There we go. So, I'm starting at an irregular time. I had some internet issues I had to deal with. So, here we go. Hopefully, everything remains all right. I had to reboot my router, which is don't don't exactly know why I had to reboot it, but seems to be working now. Um, I have some news stories that I'm going to go over, and I'm thinking I will not be on a long time, but I said that yesterday. Wound up being on for 12 hours, so we shall see. Why is this doing this? Give me one sec here. Having more technical difficulties. All right. So anyway, most of the news stories I have are Trump related, as all news. Trump is all news all the time. And then towards the end of the shift, I've got an unfinished pop the balloon and a couple more pop the balloons, unless something better comes up. So we're going to start the festivities. Trump administration directs agency heads to fire most probationary staff. Uh, so I don't know. It's an interesting way to shrink the government. Uh, we'll see how this is going to work out. I think Trump's going to create his own little unemployment situation with all the people he's firing. But he's the president. Hopefully, he knows what he's doing. And there'll be Elon news coming up too. So here's his first story.
This news story was written by Hannah Nathanson and Emily Davies. Trump administration directs agency heads to fire most probationary staff. Terminations should happen within 2 days, according to 4 people familiar with internal conversations. The Trump administration on Thursday moved swiftly to fire thousands of workers and directed agency heads to terminate most trial and probationary staff, a move that could affect as many as 200,000 employees, according to 4 people familiar with internal conversations who, like others interviewed for this report, spoke on the condition of anonymity because they are not authorized to speak publicly. It was not immediately clear how many of those hired by the federal government within the last 2 years would be affected. One person familiar with the matter said some employees, such as those working on public safety and law enforcement issues, would be spared, and agency heads could exempt others. Everett Kelly, president of the American Federation of Government Employees, the largest union representing federal workers, said in statement his union would fight these firings every step of the way, including by pursuing every legal challenge available. Employees were given no notice, no due process, and no opportunity to defend themselves in a blatant violation of the principles of fairness and merit that are supposed to govern federal employment, Kelly said. Agencies appeared to move quickly on Thursday to carry out the directive, according to interviews with dozens of federal employees and records obtained by the Washington Post. Thousands of workers were laid off in messages delivered through pre-recorded videos and on group calls. Some were ordered to leave the building within 30 minutes. Others were told they would be formally fired by emails, which never arrived. The latest data shows there were more than 220,000 federal employees within their 1-year probationary period as of last March, according to FedScope. These workers typically have little protection from being fired without cause. It's stripping out likely a whole new generation of talent for our government, who are targeted not because of evidence of poor performance, but because they are easier to get rid of, said Max Stier, president and CEO of Partnership for Public Service, a nonpartisan nonprofit organization focused on improving government. The directive accelerates the effort to shrink the federal government, a priority of Elon Musk's U.S. Doge service celebrated by President Donald Trump, who has derided the bureaucracy as bloated and corrupt. The sweeping firings started Wednesday, just before the Trump administration decided to close its deferred resignation program. The program, which encouraged federal workers to resign with the promise of pay through September, had been halted since last Thursday, while a Massachusetts judge weighed a legal challenge. More than 75,000 people accepted the offer, according to McLaurin Pinover, spokesperson for the Office of Personnel Management. The terminations have hit at least 5 agencies responsible for work ranging from supporting small businesses to conducting education research. Federal News Network first reported that the Office of Personnel Management advised federal agencies to fire probationary employees with less than a year on the job. A spokesperson for the government's Human Resources Agency said the moves were in support of the president's broader efforts to restructure and streamline the federal government to better serve the American people at the highest possible standard. The probationary period is a continuation of the job application process, not an entitlement for permanent employment, said the spokesperson for the U.S. Office of Personnel Management. Cutting government personnel by 1/4 would reduce federal spending by about 1%. Probationary employees, dozens who said they had never received negative feedback about their work, received emails citing their performance to assert they have not demonstrated that your further employment at the agency would be in the public interest, according to the correspondences reviewed by the Post. The Personnel Office fired all of its probationary employees and dismissed the entire communications team, according to 3 Personnel Office employees, speaking on the condition of anonymity to avoid professional retribution. In a recorded video to probationary staff, Agency Director Charles Ezel said, "I understand that this may be unexpected and that this is difficult news," according to the video obtained by the Post. A probationary employee watching on what became her last 30 minutes of employment muttered, "Who is this guy?" One agency, the Small Business Administration, listed a paralegal phone number for laid-off employees to appeal their terminations. The number was an automated line for an apartment building. "Thank you for calling Westbrook Place, a team that is dedicated to taking care of the way you live while offering you an extraordinary living experience," a voice said after a reporter called the listed number. "We look forward to sharing why Westbrook Place is the perfect place to call home." At the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, employees were braced for mass cuts. Its union on Thursday morning posted in an internal forum about looming widespread reductions in force, RIF. Managers are warning their employees of a large illegal RIF attempt coming as soon as tomorrow, said the message, which was reviewed by the Post. "We are trying to confirm these rumors, but we don't want you to wait to act before being prepared." At the FBI, more than 1,000 special agents and 2,600 analysts are in probationary status, about 10% of the FBI workforce, according to the FBI Agents Association. The association sent a letter to congressional leaders on Thursday characterizing the replacement of those employees as a tremendous waste of already invested resources. At the Education Department, emails went out to dozens of probationary employees on Wednesday, notifying them they were fired. One staffer who lost her job worked in the department's Office of Special Education, helping students with disabilities. In an interview, she said she had moved across the country with her partner to take the position last summer, spending all her savings in the process. She was working from home because of the snow when she got the email. She was removed from her position in the civil service that same day. Before she could process what had happened, her supervisor called, she said. He was surprised and devastated, he told her. He'd received the email at the same time she did. "Do I need to finish work?" she recalled asking. "No," he told her.
I'm Sally Jenkins, and I'm a sports columnist and feature writer for the Washington Post. My job entails pulling the curtain on really big sports events, at what is going on in locker rooms, what's going on in the stadium tunnel,
Ads in these
most
things.
importantly.
I don't know. I think that I would hope for a more controlled and orderly process. If you're going to draw down or do layoffs and stuff like that. But true to form, I mean, dude's just messy. And obviously, Elon Musk, the way he, worked Twitter, their reduction their in staff, it was messy. Just two messy guys. They basically, I mean, there's a method to the madness of just throwing stuff at a wall and dealing with what doesn't stick. Um, but I just don't want to. I just don't want the country run like a corporation. Um, too many innocent bystanders, too many unknown unknowns to use a Donald Rumsfeldian term. These guys aren't as smart as they think they are, and I think we're going to slowly find that out. But America will get what it voted for. That's the good thing. That is democracy.
This news story was written by Perry Stein, Shayna Jacobs, and Jeremy Roebuck. Top New York prosecutor, others resign after order to drop Eric Adams' case. 5 Justice Department officials also submitted resignations, gutting the public integrity section, which investigates public officials and election crimes. The top federal prosecutor in New York and a team of Justice Department officials in Washington resigned Thursday after a demand by the Trump administration to drop corruption charges against New York Mayor Eric Adams, people familiar with the resignations said. Danielle Sassoon, the acting U.S. attorney in the Southern District of New York, told Attorney General Pam Bondi that she could not in good faith ask a judge to drop the charges against Adams because the law does not support a dismissal, and because I am confident that Adams has committed the crimes with which he is charged. Kevin Driscoll and John D. Keller, senior officials who oversaw public corruption cases in Washington, submitted their resignations also, according to people familiar with the matter, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to discuss it. 3 prosecutors who worked with Keller in the public integrity section left too, people briefed on the matter said, gutting a relatively small division that investigates public officials and election crimes. The departures came as Acting Deputy Attorney General Emile Bove said he was moving oversight of the Adams case to Washington in an effort to get the charges dismissed. They represent an extraordinary show of resistance by veteran career officials to the effort to suspend the case, including at least one prosecutor, Sassoon, who has participated in events with the Conservative Federalist Society and clerked for conservative judges, including Supreme Court Justice Antonin Scalia. Bove responded to Sassoon's decision with a sharp and forceful letter accusing her of insubordination. You lost sight of the oath that you took when you started at the Department of Justice by suggesting that you retain discretion to interpret the Constitution in a manner inconsistent with the policies of a democratically elected president and a Senate-confirmed Attorney General, he wrote, according to a copy of the letter obtained by the Washington Post. President Donald Trump, asked about the case by reporters at the White House, said he was not involved and did not ask for the charges to be dismissed. Bove told Sassoon in his letter that he would place the 2 New York prosecutors principally responsible for the Adams case on administrative leave, adding that they should contact him if they were willing to ask a judge to dismiss the charges, but had been prohibited from doing so by you or the management of your office. He said Justice Department officials would investigate the conduct of Sassoon, 38, and her team to decide if they should be fired. Driscoll, a Deputy Assistant Attorney General in the Justice Department's Criminal Division, is a longtime veteran of the department and had a portfolio that included the Public Integrity section. Keller was acting chief of that section. The other 3 people from the section were part of Keller's management team, a person familiar with the matter said. Adams was charged in September with wire fraud, bribery, and seeking illegal campaign donations. Prosecutors alleged he had problematic relationships with wealthy foreigners and accepted travel upgrades, luxury hotel rooms, and other perks from Turkish business people and at least one government official. He pleaded not guilty and has resisted calls to resign. In his memo ordering that prosecutors seek to drop the charges, Bove said a potential trial would come too close to when Adams is seeking re-election, and that the case could hinder his ability to focus on fighting crime and illegal immigration. It is highly unusual for top leadership in the Justice Department to intervene in a pending case, and to cite what are essentially political considerations, rather than concerns about evidence or the prosecution strategy, as reasons to drop the charges. Bove, a former personal defense lawyer for Trump who previously worked as a prosecutor in the Southern District, wrote in his memo that his decision was not based on the strength of the evidence or the legal theories. But in his letter accepting Sassoon's resignation, he said he had carefully reviewed the case files and met with prosecutors before determining that the charges should be dismissed because they hinged on extremely aggressive legal theories and are the product of a Justice Department that has been politically weaponized. In her letter, Sassoon described a January 31st meeting with Bove and Adams's attorneys. She said the mayor's lawyers repeatedly urged what amounted to a quid pro quo, saying Adams could help with the Justice Department's immigration priorities only if the indictment were dismissed. Rather than be rewarded, Adams's advocacy should be called out for what it is, an improper offer of immigration enforcement assistance in exchange for a dismissal of his case, Sassoon wrote. although Mr. Bove disclaimed any intention to exchange leniency in this case for Adams's assistance in enforcing federal law. That is the nature of the bargain laid bare in Mr. Bove's memo. Alex Spiro, a lawyer for the mayor, called the accusation a total lie. "We offered nothing and the department asked nothing of us," Spiro said in an email. The Southern District, which Sassoon was leading while Trump's nominee for the post awaited Senate confirmation, has long prided itself on independence from Washington and a bold approach to public corruption investigations. In ordering prosecutors to drop the charges, Bove said they should be dismissed without prejudice, which means the indictment in theory could be brought again in the future. Some of Adams's political opponents, along with immigration advocates in New York, have said that possibility is a way of pressuring Adams to cooperate with immigration enforcement. New York has historically been a sanctuary jurisdiction, with local officials declining to join federal enforcement efforts and local laws allowing driver's licenses for undocumented immigrants and other protections. On Wednesday, Bondi announced a lawsuit against New York state officials focused on one of those laws. Adams has been openly critical of an expensive influx of undocumented migrants into New York during the Biden administration. He met with Trump before his inauguration and attended those festivities, and has made other shows of support for the new president. On Thursday, Adams met with Trump's top border advisor, Tom Homan. He later issued a statement saying federal immigration and customs enforcement agents would be able to operate on Rikers Island, the city's main jail complex, and that agents would focus on correctional investigations related to gangs and violence. He also said there may be an infusion of New York Police Department detectives in federal task forces, also focused on gang activity. Last week, on her first day leading the department, Bondi demanded zealous advocacy of the president's agenda from the Justice Department's 10,000 lawyers, threatening termination if they declined to sign a brief or appear in court because of their personal beliefs. Bove cited that directive in his letter to Sassoon. He also referred to Trump's executive order on ending the weaponization of the federal government, saying, "Your office was not exempted from the president's policy or the attorney general's memorandum." The Justice Department will not tolerate the insubordination and apparent misconduct reflected in the approach that you and your office have taken in this matter, Bove wrote. Bove alleged that former U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams, who brought the charges against Adams, had accelerated the investigation after Adams criticized President Joe Biden's immigration policies. Sassoon noted in her resignation letter that the Adams investigation began before Williams led the office. Jacobs reported from New York.
I'm Sally Jenkins, and I'm a sports columnist and feature writer for the Washington Post. My job entails pulling the curtain on really big sports events, at what is going on in locker rooms, what's going on in the stadium tunnel.
All right. Well, Stank D, I have to your point about Section 8 and EBT being cut. I have some commentary about that in a few minutes. Yeah, I didn't know, Tom. I didn't know, hadn't heard from Sally Jenkins in quite some time. Uh, be It'd be nice if I played a story by her. So next up, Texas judge finds New York doctor and orders her to stop sending abortion pills to Texas.
Texas judge finds New York doctor and orders her to stop sending abortion pills to Texas. This article is by Pam Bellick and Mary Beth Gahan and read by an automated voice. In a case that could have major implications for abortion access in the United States, a Texas judge on Thursday ordered a New York doctor to stop prescribing and sending abortion pills to patients in Texas and to pay a penalty of more than $100,000 for providing the medication to one woman. The case is widely expected to reach the Supreme Court and become a pivotal test in the escalating battle between states that ban abortion and states that support abortion rights. It essentially pits Texas, which has a near-total abortion ban, against New York, which has a telemedicine abortion shield law intended to protect abortion providers who send medications to patients in other states.
These shield laws have become a key abortion rights strategy since the Supreme Court overturned the national right to abortion in 2022. The laws, enacted in 8 states so far, stipulate that officials and agencies will not cooperate with civil suits, prosecutions, or other legal actions filed against healthcare providers who prescribe and send abortion medication to patients in other states. Such laws represent a stark departure from typical interstate practices of extraditing, honoring subpoenas, and sharing information. Under telemedicine abortion shield laws, which have been in use since summer 2023, healthcare providers in states where abortion is legal have been sending more than 10,000 abortion pills per month to patients in states with abortion bans or restrictions. The Texas lawsuit was filed in December by the Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton against Dr. Margaret Daly Carpenter of New Paltz, New York, who works with telemedicine abortion organizations to provide pills to patients across the country. The suit alleges that Dr. Carpenter, who is not licensed in Texas, supplied abortion pills to a woman in Texas. The order signed on Thursday by Judge Brian Gant of Collin County District Court said that Dr. Carpenter is permanently enjoined from prescribing abortion-inducing drugs to Texas residents. Violating an injunction can result in a contempt order from a judge, which could carry additional financial penalties or a jail sentence. The judge also ordered a $100,000 fine and about $13,000 in attorney's fees and court costs, plus interest. With New York's shield law prohibiting cooperation with out-of-state legal actions, Dr. Carpenter and her lawyers did not respond to the Texas suit or appear in court on Wednesday for a hearing before the judge. The 40-minute session in the court north of Dallas was notably quiet and sedate for an issue of such controversy and national significance. 2 lawyers for the Attorney General's office asked the judge to issue a default judgment in their favor, essentially a ruling against a defendant who has not shown up or provided any response. The Attorney General's lawyers argued in court filings that because Dr. Carpenter did not respond within a certain period of time, Texas law deems that defendant by her non-answer has admitted all of the plaintiff's allegations of fact establishing liability. The defense table was empty. About 30 minutes into the hearing, Judge Gant said, "I noticed she is not here." He asked the Attorney General's lawyers if they had heard from Dr. Carpenter that morning. When they said no, the judge asked the bailiff to call the hall and announce Dr. Carpenter's name in the corridor outside the courtroom. Less than a minute later, the bailiff returned and said, "Your Honor, I called Margaret Daly Carpenter 3 times with no response." Texas was the first state with an abortion ban to initiate legal action against abortion providers in states with shield laws, but other states with abortion bans are expected to follow suit. In January, the first criminal charges against a shield law abortion provider were filed. In that case, a state grand jury in Louisiana issued a criminal indictment, also against Dr. Carpenter, accusing her of violating Louisiana's near-total abortion ban by sending pills to that state. On Thursday, Louisiana's Governor Jeff Landry said he had signed a warrant seeking to extradite Dr. Carpenter to his state to stand trial. New York's Governor Kathy Hochul responded by citing the state's shield law and saying, "I will not be signing an extradition order that came from the governor of Louisiana, not now, not ever." The Texas and Louisiana cases are each expected to lead to court battles with the state of New York. New York's refusal could lead Louisiana to ask the federal courts to order extradition, experts said. The potential outcome is unclear, but Mary Ziegler, a law professor and abortion expert at the University of California, Davis, said there was legal precedent for extradition not being required for defendants who were not in the state where the alleged crime was committed and did not flee from that state. In the civil case, Texas is considered likely to file a petition in a state court in New York to try to collect the financial penalty. If New York were to cite its shield law to argue against the Texas penalty, as expected, the case could transform into a battle in federal court or the Supreme Court over whether the shield law is constitutional in allowing one state to refuse to cooperate with another state's legal actions. Dr. Carpenter has not been reachable for comment about either the Texas or Louisiana case. The Abortion Coalition for Telemedicine, an organization she co-founded, has issued statements in response to the cases. Shield laws are essential in safeguarding and enabling abortion care, regardless of a patient's zip code or ability to pay.
the coalition has said. They are fundamental to ensuring everyone can access reproductive health care as a human right. The Texas lawsuit accuses Dr. Carpenter of providing a 20-year-old woman with the two medications used in a standard abortion regimen, mifepristone and misoprostol. Typically used up through 12 weeks into pregnancy, mifepristone blocks a hormone needed for pregnancies to develop, and misoprostol, taken 24 to 48 hours later, causes contractions similar to a miscarriage. According to a complaint filed by the Texas Attorney General's office, the woman, who had been 9 weeks pregnant, asked the biological father of her unborn child to take her to the emergency room in July because of hemorrhage or severe bleeding. In court on Wednesday, Ernest C. Garcia, chief of the Administrative Law Division in the Attorney General's office, said that at the hospital, the woman's partner ended up finding out that she had been pregnant, and that he then started to suspect that maybe she had not been truthful about it. When the man returned to the house, he found the medications and realized that they had been taken to induce an abortion. Mr. Garcia said, adding, that individual then filed a complaint with the Texas Attorney General's office. The Texas case is an example of an increasing pattern in states with abortion bans, men reporting to the authorities that their female partners had abortions. There have been other such cases in Texas, and John Seago, the president of Texas Right to Life, said in an interview that, in the coming weeks, several men plan to file suits for wrongful death against doctors, organizations, or people who assisted in arranging abortions for the men's female partners. Emily Cochran contributed reporting.
Oh, Texas is out of control. Apparently, they're trying to control the rest of the country. Let's see here. Next story. Um, this is going to be interesting how this works out. Judge orders Trump administration to temporarily reinstate foreign aid funding. I think I understand why, but uh, but interesting.
Washington. The Trump administration must temporarily allow the disbursement of foreign aid, a judge ruled Thursday, dealing the latest blow to the administration's sweeping efforts to halt international aid. The court order came in response to a lawsuit filed by nonprofit groups that work on international aid projects, as well as other organizations. They had asked that the judge block President Donald Trump's executive order, signed last month, that implemented a blanket pause on U.S. foreign aid. Secretary of State Marco Rubio subsequently ordered an immediate halt to nearly all U.S. foreign assistance. Follow live politics coverage here. Rather than rule against the entire executive order, U.S. District Judge Amir Ali made a narrower decision Thursday, saying the administration for now could not suspend or cancel foreign assistance that was in place before Trump took office. Ali said, however, that the court does not find it appropriate or necessary to enjoin the president or the executive order itself. The judge said in his ruling that the administration has not yet meaningfully contested detailed and credible evidence of harm to countless American businesses, ranging from shutting down programs to furloughing and laying off employees, to shuttering altogether. The White House did not immediately respond to a request for comment Thursday night. Global Health Council, one of the plaintiffs, praised the ruling in a press release, with the council's president, Alicia Dunn-Giorgio, saying that the ruling was a vital first step toward restoring U.S. foreign assistance programs. It clears the path for organizations to resume their life-saving work, showcasing the best of American values, compassion, leadership, and a commitment to global health, stability, and shared prosperity, Dunn-Giorgio continued. The judge instructed the parties to file a joint status report by Friday at 5 p.m. regarding further legal proceedings. The White House had targeted the U.S. Agency for International Development shortly after Trump's executive order pausing foreign aid. Thousands of employees and contractors were fired, furloughed, or placed on administrative leave. USAID delivers billions of dollars in U.S. foreign aid, but Trump and Elon Musk, who spearheads the Department of Government Efficiency, have argued the agency is wasteful. Musk has called USAID a criminal organization. This article was originally published on NBCnews.com.
I don't really have much to say about that. Constitutional crisis and all. And I actually think there is one. I think that I think that you would think that having a Republican Congress, they'd be able to actually do this the way the Constitution intended and quickly. But apparently, Donald Trump doesn't have much use for legislators. Guess they can't be trusted.
This opinion piece was written by Philip Bump. Trump, Musk, and America are headed for a very rude awakening. Exactly how does Elon Musk know what the people want? During his appearance in the Oval Office on Tuesday, Musk presented public opinion as the standard against which his team's Trump-approved evisceration of government programs was being measured. He insisted that there existed an unelected, fourth, unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, and described why he felt that it needed to be brought to heel. If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat,
And he
if
is
the
that
bureaucracy
feedback
is in
loop.
charge, then what meaning does democracy actually have? Musk told reporters. If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy. We live in a bureaucracy. This is a very Elon Musk thing to say. It sounds clever, in the manner of a college debate club participant. Bureaucracy and democracy end in the same suffix. But it's just sophistry. Musk is implying that bureaucracy, the administration of a democratic government serving 330 million people, has replaced democracy not because it has, but because he is trying to advocate for gutting huge portions of that administrative effort. He seeks to gut the government, mind you, through unilateral executive authority masquerading as popular democracy, better known as Trumpism. Musk's claim that the bureaucracy somehow sprang into being outside public ignores that it is the slowly accrued product of agreement between the elected representatives he disparages. It's imperfect, but it's hardly less democratic than Musk's standard, which is what Musk, and perhaps Trump, thinks people want. Your tax dollars need to be spent wisely on things that matter to the people, Musk said at another point. His process, he added, was to look at each of the expenditures and say, is this actually in the best interest of the people? And if it is, it's approved. If it's not, we should think about it. This is not up to him or Trump to determine, which we'll get into in a moment. Instead, let's return to the initial question. How does he know what the people want? In the past, he's used unscientific polls on his social media platform X to establish what he presents as popular opinion. Hopefully, he's smart enough to be doing so out of cynicism, the priest knowingly asking the choir for their thoughts. It's quite possible, though, that he does so out of ignorance, that he actually thinks the platform he bought and manipulates is an encapsulation of what Americans believe. Consider how he defended his assertion that Trump had a mandate to act on behalf of the people. You couldn't ask for a stronger mandate from the public, Musk said of the 2024 presidential election. The public voted. You have a majority of the public voting for President Trump. Those voters, he added later, are going to get what they voted for. That's what democracy is all about. Donald Trump did not get a majority of the public to vote for him. He didn't even get a majority of voters to vote for him. And while a significant portion of those who did certainly approved of the idea that Trump would overhaul the government, many were voting for other reasons. Polling, that is, actual scientific polling, already shows deep skepticism about Musk's efforts. YouGov, for example, determined that 4 in 10 Americans think Musk should have no influence in the administration. For every 2 Republicans who think Musk should have a lot of influence over the administration, 1 thinks he shouldn't have any influence at all. Some of this is just about Musk himself. Americans viewed him relatively favorably soon after the election, according to YouGov polling, but that's faded significantly. Polling conducted by YouGov for CBS News, though, shows that 3 in 10 Americans think the Trump administration's focus on cutting spending has gone too far, while 4 in 10 think that the cuts to foreign aid programs have been excessive. The flip side of those numbers, of course, is that nearly everyone else thinks either that the focus has been appropriate or even too modest. At this point, we note that polls are necessarily imprecise. This one asked about cutting government spending, instead of, say, denying an elderly woman access to oxygen, or letting $500 million in food aid spoil, or eviscerating spending that aids cancer research. That's the most important caveat here. Most of what Musk and his team have done to date has been abstract to most Americans. But there's a reason the bureaucracy exists at the scale it does, which is that constituencies and advocates have convinced representatives that those programs are worth funding. As Musk himself pointed out, when funding stops, complaints start. We can anticipate a staggering number of complaints over the coming months. Remember, too, that many Americans think the government should do more than it already does. In Gallup polling released shortly after the election, 4 in 10 respondents said that they thought the government should be more active in solving the country's problems, in line with historic patterns. That included about 1 in 6 Republicans. Trump and Musk are somewhat insulated against blowback from the likely negative ramifications of these cuts by the bubble of disinformation that surrounds and protects the administration. On one Fox News show on Monday, a commentator wondered why reporters didn't simply repeat, retweet, repost what the White House was saying, since that is the facts. Unfortunately for everyone else, that Republican-centric bubble also appears to be the source of Musk's concept of what constitutes the will of the people. Not that we can take Musk's rhetoric about his decision-making at face value. Speaking to reporters, he consistently referenced alleged waste and inefficient government systems as the progenitors of the massive, and almost certainly illegal, spending cuts his team has been making. Musk's claims about how much fraud he'd found are wildly exaggerated. It was a largely post hoc rationalization, digging through the rubble of an obliterated village to find proof that its inhabitants were insurrectionists. The standard for that proof, of course, is whatever gets the most reposts on social media. But Trump echoed this assertion, lamenting at one point on Tuesday that judges who blocked Musk's efforts had determined that the administration was not allowed to look at who they're paying money to and what they're paying. This is precisely the lens that Trump and Musk hope Americans will accept, that spending determinations are the White House's to make. They aren't. It's up to Congress to make decisions about funding and about cuts. And the elected representatives of Congress, unlike Musk and his unelected team of teens, have tools for evaluating whether spending is wasteful or useful. There are inspectors general, most of whom were fired by Trump soon after he returned to office. There are also congressional oversight committees, though the Republican-led House Oversight Committee spent most of the past 2 years trying to damage Joe Biden's re-election chances instead of conducting oversight. Musk is eager for Trump to have autocratic authority over the government, both because Musk is an adherent of fringe-right ideologies, and because he likely expects Trump will implement a transactional governance that benefits his allies, including Musk himself. To that end, Musk is doing to the federal government what he did once upon a time to Twitter, ripping it apart and firing much of its staff to create the world he wants, rather than the one the end users want. But this is governance, not a right-wing online social club. If X crashes, users shrug. If the government crashes, people die. The former is not good for business. The latter is extremely bad for politicians.
Um, I I think a republic is a form of democracy. It's a it's a representative democracy versus a direct democracy. So, like the United States of America, we call it America for short. Um, I don't know. I guess Elon naming his children is like Frank Zappa naming children. I really don't care that much. I mean, I'm all for parental rights. At some point, Elon will have to answer to his kids about what he named them, and at some point they'll be able to change their names if they want. And let's see, I wanted to um, make the point about Republicans and mandates. Basically, if they win an election, it's a mandate. And I don't know why more people don't call them on that logic, but it is what it is. That's pretty much all the news that I went through. There is one more article that's kind of interesting. Um, Apparently, at one point, Tesla was supposed to get a contract for armored electric vehicles, and they've gone in and kind of changed their mind about it. They're basically they've changed Tesla to electric vehicles. We'll play that. It's a short
This
article.
news story was written by Leo Sands. U.S. plan to award $400 million vehicle contract removes reference to Musk's Tesla. The lucrative contract was amended Wednesday to remove Tesla as the manufacturer after news outlets reported on the potential conflict of interest involving Trump advisor Elon Musk. The State Department planned to spend $400 million over the next 5 years on a contract to build armored electric vehicles with Tesla, whose chief executive, Elon
Telsa.
Musk, has been advising President Donald Trump on how to slim federal spending, according to government documents. The lucrative contract, which is projected to be awarded in September, was published on the State Department's website last year in accordance with transparency laws aimed at boosting competition in the government's procurement process, and was amended Wednesday to remove Tesla as a manufacturer. After the website, DropSite News and other outlets reported on the possible contract going to a company owned by Musk, the document was updated to omit any reference to Tesla, changing the armored Tesla contract to one for armored electric vehicles, although the contract's $400 million value remained the same. The potential contract was listed as being in the planning stage. The original procurement forecast, which did not specify which of Tesla's vehicle models could be purchased, is viewable online through the Wayback Machine. A State Department spokesperson said that the documents were a holdover from the last administration and that no contract had been awarded to produce armored electric vehicles for the department. The solicitation is on hold, and there are no current plans to issue it, the spokesperson said. Tesla did not respond to a request for comment. The potential Tesla contract was listed on procurement projections as early as December, according to the Wayback Machine, after Trump's election, but before he took office. The document describes itself as a projection of contracting opportunities and also includes 3 other potential contracts for armored vehicles, including one with BMW, that total $130 million. The removal of the reference to Tesla in the disclosure added to the sharpened focus on the influential role played by Musk within the Trump administration. This is what they call efficiency? Richard Painter, a law professor and former White House ethics lawyer under President George W. Bush, said in a post on X, "Transparency is what builds trust," Musk said Tuesday from the Oval Office, in response to a reporter's question on whether he would disclose any potential conflicts of interest that arose from his role. In a follow-up comment, Trump vowed to prevent Musk from playing a role in any area of government business that intersects with one of his companies. "If we thought that, we would not let him do that," Trump said, adding that he values Musk's experience as a successful businessman. This month, the White House confirmed it had designated Musk as a special government employee, a status that exempts him from some of the rules, including those regarding financial disclosures and conflicts of interest that apply to full-time government employees. Musk, who is the world's richest man, spent at least $277 million backing Trump and other Republican candidates and has established himself at the heart of Trump's inner orbit, embarking on a dramatic effort to diminish the federal government and gut its civilian workforce. The U.S. DOGE service led by Musk aims to slash spending by the government and reduce its role so that it offers fewer services and wields less oversight over the private sector. He has also said that he values transparency in the federal government's spending decisions. In recent weeks, aides at DOGE, short for Department of Government Efficiency, have generated chaos in government agencies by inserting themselves in leadership positions and eliminating jobs and programs at ideological odds with the administration. His team has sought access to sensitive data and upended operations in more than 18 federal agencies, initiated sweeping layoffs, and thrown fields including health research and agriculture into disarray. Musk's companies have won billions of dollars worth of government contracts in recent years. In 2021, Congress approved $5 billion in new spending to build a national EV charging network, tens of millions of which was awarded to Tesla, although the Trump administration suspended the program last week.
Um, well, my only comment is I actually do like the Tesla truck in black. If I had the money, I'd actually order one. Silver doesn't do it for me. But the larger point is that, and I've said it several times over past few weeks. Trump and Elon apparently rode the populist uh, back, the populist back, horseback, all the way into the current oligarchy. I find it objectionable that the world's richest man is in charge of, doing the cutting, the spending, and he determines what the people want as an unelected special government employee. Um, that is literally not what the Constitution or the framers of the Constitution intended. And I just don't know. And I think there will be eventually more outcry with this. It is totally un-American what's happening right now. And the other day, that picture of let me bring it back up here. That Trump, Elon, and Elon's young son in the Oval Office. It literally looked like I saw a still picture of it. It looked like Grandpa Trump babysitting while the actual president is giving a press conference in the Oval Office. It was it actually made me chuckle. So, guess all I have to say is once again, America pretty much got what the plurality voted for. So we go. What was I going to do next? There is actually one thing since Red Wine 65 is in the audience. I thought if I could find it. Um, just to follow up, apparently heavy rains out in LA. Uh, Red Wine 65 said LA was a city of on fire. Well, now they're now they've got heavy rain, but so far no mudslides or landslides. So we'll play this right quick. But I guess all the vegetation that might hold the soil in place has been burned up.
Los Angeles endures heavy rain but appears to avoid major landslides. This article is by Jesus Jimenez, Orlando Mayorquin, and Vic Jolly, and read by an automated voice. Heavy rain fell across a large swath of Southern California on Thursday, flooding some roadways, but largely sparing the region from the severe damage that officials had warned was possible in areas recently burned by wildfires. The Southern California areas scorched by flames last month had been of particular concern because the soil in those areas can repel water and allow sheets of mud to race downhill and collect debris along the way. As the brunt of the storms arrived on Thursday afternoon, the National Weather Service issued flash flood warnings in Malibu and Pacific Palisades, two communities that suffered heavy damage during the Palisades fire last month. Shortly thereafter, the Weather Service issued the same warning in the Altadena area, where thousands of structures were destroyed by the Eaton fire, and across much of Los Angeles County, affecting about 7 million people. But by early evening, the brunt of the rain had passed through the Los Angeles area without causing widespread damage. "It's moving out," said Carol Smith, a meteorologist with the National Weather Service. The biggest concern was that a torrent of rain within a short period could have caused landslides in the wildfire areas. At one point on Thursday, muddy water cascaded across parts of the Pacific Coast Highway, prompting officials to close the roadway. The Weather Service received several reports of strong winds across Southern California, with gusts of more than 77 miles per hour in some areas. In Ventura County, northwest of Los Angeles, awnings and carports suffered wind damage. More than 100 homes were under mandatory evacuation orders in the city of Los Angeles. Jim McDonnell, the Los Angeles police chief, said Thursday morning, "The Palisades fire destroyed thousands of homes in the city's Pacific Palisades neighborhood last month, and hillsides remain vulnerable in the area." Elsewhere in Los Angeles County, evacuation warnings and orders had been issued for areas recently affected by the Eaton fire, which burned more than 14,000 acres and destroyed more than 9,400 structures. On Thursday morning, some residents in Sierra Madre, California, were told to evacuate before the worst of the storm. Concerns this week had extended beyond areas affected by the Palisades and Eaton fires. Mark Pestrea, the director of the Los Angeles County Public Works Department, said on Wednesday that any burn scar area from a fire within the past year was at risk. In Orange County, the Sheriff's Department issued an evacuation warning for the area near the site of the airport fire, which burned more than 20,000 acres in the foothills of the Santa Ana Mountains. In San Bernardino County, the Sheriff's Office also issued an evacuation order in some mountainous areas, citing the potential for mud and debris flow. In Altadena, Makis Dasagenis, 69, said on Thursday afternoon that exhaustion from the firestorm and now the pounding rain was setting in among residents. Mr. Dasagenis, a retired banker, described how he fought to save his home during the Eaton fire using a water pump. "All of us are dealing with insurance companies and trying to arrange for cleanup and this and that," he said. "It's been exhausting, and it will take months before it's over." As stronger rain began to hit the neighborhood, Mr. Dasagenis said he wasn't too worried about a mudslide or debris from the storm, which he felt would be more of a concern farther north from his home toward the San Gabriel Mountains. The California Governor's Office of Emergency Services said that, to prepare for the heavy rain, it had positioned resources across 14 counties, from Sonoma County in Northern California to San Diego County at the southern border. Intense storms had also hit the Bay Area and other parts of Northern California. On Thursday morning, the Santa Cruz County Sheriff's Office issued an evacuation order for parts of the county because of rising creek levels. Evacuation orders were lifted by the early afternoon. In the Sierra Nevada, snow was heavy enough to force the closure of Interstate 80 because of low visibility and vehicles spinning out on icy road surfaces, according to Caltrans. Officials in Santa Barbara County, which experienced a deadly mudslide in 2018 along with flooding in recent years, had been preparing for the storm since late last week, said Jackie Ruiz, a spokeswoman for the county's Emergency Management Office. "We had back-to-back years of pretty intense rain here," Ms. Ruiz said, "so it's something that we're very familiar with in the community." On Wednesday, sheriff's deputies knocked on the doors of about 50 properties within the burn scar area of the Lake Fire, which burned more than 38,000 acres last year, Ms. Ruiz said. Officials were also trying to reach people who live in encampments in creek beds, underpasses, and other places that are prone to flooding, she said. Jonathan Wolf, Amy Graff, and Amanda Holpeck contributed reporting.
Wow. I'm always hearing, what a great place and a great weather that California has. I guess that's most of the year. Um, Next story, Trump says he will rework global trading relations with reciprocal tariffs. So this is actually interesting. I guess they're going to review every single country that we trade with and see how they can make money from the from the trade. Um, I don't know. That is running the country like a business. And I'll just read a little bit of it since we're not blessed with an AI reader. President Trump on Thursday set in motion a plan for new tariffs on other countries globally, an ambitious move that could shatter the rules of global trading and is likely to set off furious negotiations. The president directed his advisors to come up with new tariff levels that take into account a range of trade barriers and other economic approaches adopted by America's trading partners. That includes not only the tariffs that other countries charge the United States, but also taxes they charge on foreign products, subsidies they give to their industries, their exchange rates, and other behaviors the president deems unfair. The president said the step is necessary to even out America's unfair relationships and stop other countries from taking advantage of the United States on trade. But he made clear that his ultimate goal was to force companies to bring their manufacturing back to the United States. If you build your product in the United States, there are no tariffs, he said during remarks in the Oval Office. Howard Lutnick, the president's nominee for Commerce Secretary, said the measures could be ready as soon as April 2nd. He will oversee the plan along with Jameson Greer, Mr. Trump's pick for trade representative, if they both are confirmed to these posts, and other advisors. The decision to rework the tariffs that America charges on imported goods would represent a dramatic overhaul of the global trading system. For decades, the United States set its tariff levels through negotiations at international trade bodies like the World Trade Organization. Setting new levies likely to be higher than what the United States charges today would effectively scrap the system in favor of one determined solely by U.S. officials based on their own criteria. Timothy Brightbill, a lawyer at Wiley Rain, said a move towards reciprocity-based tariff system, reciprocity-based tariff system would be a fundamental change to U.S. trade policy and among the biggest in more than 75 years since the creation of the current multilateral trading system. And I won't go farther than that. I don't know. Why not try something new? Um, I don't have a problem with it in principle, but is now the best time to do it? Red Wine 65 is talking about the hyperinflation we're going through, which was news to me. But if we are, I think Red Wine 65, you need to be talking to your president. Apparently, he does not know that we are in hyperinflationary times, and tackling something that could temporarily, at a minimum, raise prices. I don't know. I don't know if that's such a good thing. Is now the time to do it? Have you talked to your president, Red Wine 65? Let us know. I'd be interested to know what his response is. Next story. Um, Again, this is a Red Wine 65 thing. Judge temporarily stops Trump's plan to end funds for trans youth's health providers. So I'd be interested to know what you think about this. Six transgender individuals, all younger than 19, sued the administration over executive orders targeting hospitals that offer transition treatments to young people. Let's see here. A federal judge ordered the Trump administration on Thursday to keep federal funding in place for hospitals nationwide that offer gender transition treatments for people under the age of 19. The temporary restraining order issued by Judge Brendan A. Herson of the U.S. District Court for the District of Maryland came in a case brought by six transgender individuals between the ages of 12 and 18, along with parents and advocacy groups. They sued to block President Trump's executive orders targeting medical treatments for trans youths. The order is not a final decision on the legal issues, but presents a setback for the Trump administration and a second legal roadblock to Mr. Trump's broad effort to prohibit the government and taxpayer funded institutions from recognizing transgender Americans according to their gender identities. Earlier this month, another federal judge blocked Mr. Trump's directive to withhold gender transition medical treatment for federal prisoners and to house transgender women inmates with men. So definitely interested to know what you're thinking about this, Red Wine. Oh, are you still in the chat? Oh well, no, Stank D. I don't care about them. Other than making sure that they're not abused. It was Red Wine 65 who brought the topic up, and I happened to run across this news story. So it's him that cares about the Transformers. And I'm always responsible to the folks in the chat, responsive to the folks in the chat. I want to make sure that their concerns and their interests are at least addressed if I can. So looks like he might have left the chat, but that story was dedicated to him. And another story for Red Wine 65 that too bad, maybe he's still listening. This was something I was actually going to do a standalone video about and upload it. Didn't get around to it today. Um, Behold the strange spectacle of Christians against empathy. I would love to know what he has to say about this. And I guess if I play this now. Now, the guy who writes this is a New York Times columnist. He is an evangelical Christian, David French, and a lawyer, former lawyer. He might still practice a bit, but I'll just go ahead and play this. That way, maybe I won't need to do a video. I can do something else.
Behold the strange spectacle of Christians against empathy. This article is by David French and read by an automated voice. The new religious right has turned against the old religious right. Or, to put it another way, the focus of the movement is changing. I spent more than 20 years defending religious liberty in federal courts. Our objective was to defend liberty so that religious organizations enjoyed the liberty to do good, free from state discrimination. Yet now the focus of Christian right isn't on the defense of liberty, it's on the accumulation of power, and it is using that power to impose its will, including by imposing its will on Christian organizations it has decided are woke or opposed to President Trump's agenda. Few things illustrate that reality more clearly than the Trump administration's decision to unilaterally, and often unlawfully, defund Christian organizations, including evangelical organizations, that serve poor and marginalized people at home and abroad. In the first 3 weeks of his administration, Trump issued a series of stop work orders and funding freezes that effectively yanked funding from religious groups that have been providing life-saving care to many of the most vulnerable people in the world. Caritas International, a confederation of international Catholic relief agencies, has warned that the cuts are catastrophic, and said that the ruthless and chaotic way that the administration has made its cuts threatens the lives and dignity of millions. The Trump administration's cuts are immaterial to the deficit. USAID's foreign assistance constituted less than 1% of the federal budget, for example. All direct foreign aid, including the surge in aid to Ukraine, adds up to a mere 1.17% of total government spending in the 2023 fiscal year. Yet cuts to foreign aid endanger people's lives, including those of Afghan refugees, who risked everything helping Americans during our longest war. The cuts are also symbolic. They demonstrate the extent to which Trump is influencing the evangelical church more than the church is influencing him. If you know a bit of history, the transformation is startling. When I started practicing constitutional law, federal and state governments were more hostile to religious free exercise than they are today. Time and again, government officials attempted to block religious organizations from gaining access to public facilities and public funds on an equal basis with secular organizations. At the same time, there was growing frustration with the inefficiency of government services to the poor and marginalized. Private groups, including religious groups, were often more nimble and effective on the ground, but they lacked the government's resources. The government possessed the resources but lacked the same degree of effectiveness. The response was both legal and political. I was part of the legal response, and it meant a great deal to me that this was part of the overall humanitarian effort. We couldn't liberate government funding to support the poor most effectively until we laid the legal foundation. In lawsuit after lawsuit, we would make the same argument: treat religious groups exactly the same as any other group. Don't favor them, but don't discriminate against them either. And in court decision after court decision, we won. Over decades, religious liberty proponents built a body of precedent that established a simple principle. When governments provide resources or funding for a secular purpose, they may not discriminate against religious organizations that have the same mission. The Supreme Court case that best illustrates that principle, Trinity Lutheran v. Comer, is quite recent, decided in 2017. In it, the Supreme Court ruled 7-2, with Justices Elena Kagan and Stephen Breyer joining their 5 Republican-appointed colleagues in the result, that the state of Missouri could not discriminate against a Lutheran church when dispensing state grants for resurfacing playgrounds. The case may seem low stakes. Playground resurfacing is hardly an urgent national issue, though it's not nothing either. But the principle it affirmed was consequential. Even churches can receive direct government payments when they are engaged in programs that share and advance a valid government objective. Trinity Lutheran was hardly the first Supreme Court case to prohibit discrimination against religious organizations when dispensing government funds, but it was the capstone precedent. As the courts issued their decisions, the political branches of government responded. From 1996 to 2000, for example, Bill Clinton signed a series of laws under the umbrella term charitable choice that allowed the government to fund aid by religious organizations. In his first executive order as president, George W. Bush expanded charitable choice by creating the Office of Faith-Based and Community Initiatives in the White House, and from that point forward, both parties poured money and resources into religious institutions that were doing life-saving work. No one would argue that it was done perfectly, or that there hasn't been some waste, but for a time it seemed that service to the poor had moved beyond the culture war. The religious liberty argument yielded a political result that embodied the best of both law and politics. So what happened? The answer is complex, but 2 factors stand out. The Republican Christian right made a hard turn against immigration, and in its most extreme political faction is turning against empathy itself. In 2020, Ryan Berg, perhaps the nation's leading researcher of statistical trends in American religion, found that white evangelicals were the religious cohort of Americans most likely to support separating children from parents when their parents enter the country illegally. They were also the cohort mostly likely to support drastic reductions in legal immigration. In fact, as Berg observed, immigration has become so important in political evangelicalism that white evangelicals supported Trump more because of his stance on immigration than because of his stance on abortion. In 2024, that assertion was put to a concrete test. Trump watered down the pro-life plank of the Republican platform to an extent not seen in at least 40 years, and he still won an overwhelming majority of white evangelical voters. In fact, according to exit polls, Trump slightly improved his performance with white evangelicals in 2024. He won 80% in 2016, dipped to 76% in 2020, and won 82% in 2024. The party's more pro-choice turn under Trump did not hurt him at all, and no modern Republican has won the presidency without overwhelming support from white evangelicals. At the same time, hard-right Christians began to turn against the very idea of empathy. Last year, a popular right-wing podcaster, Allie Beth Stuckey, published a best-selling book called Toxic Empathy: How Progressives Exploit Christian Compassion. This month, a right-wing theologian, Joe Rigney, is publishing a book called The Sin of Empathy, Compassion and Its Counterfeits. These attacks are rooted in the idea that progressives emotionally manipulate evangelicals into supporting causes they would otherwise reject. For example, if people respond to the foreign aid shutdown and the stop work orders by talking about how children might suffer or die, then they're exhibiting toxic empathy. That's one reason you'll often see a shocking amount of derision online when anyone starts talking about the human toll of Trump's decisions. His MAGA evangelicals are broadcasting that you cannot reach them with anything that looks like an appeal to the heart. Last month in a Fox News interview, Vice President J.D. Vance articulated a distorted vision of a Catholic doctrine, Ordo Amoris. He said, "You love your family, and then you love your neighbor, and then you love your community, and then you love your fellow citizens in your own country, and then after that you can focus and prioritize the rest of the world." While there were Catholics who agreed with Vance and defended his argument, Pope Francis was not among them. On Tuesday, the Pope published a letter attacking Trump's policy of mass deportations that appeared to directly address Vance's argument. Christian love is not a concentric expansion of interests that little by little extend to other persons and groups, Francis wrote. The true Ordo Amoris that must be promoted, he said, is love that builds a fraternity open to all without exception. Even if you agree with Vance's formulation of Ordo Amoris, it strains credulity to argue that the United States isn't prioritizing its own citizens when it spends such a small fraction of its budget on foreign aid, and when that aid provides concrete strategic benefits to the United States. It's also just bizarre to argue that describing the consequences of a policy is somehow emotionally manipulative, when avoiding those consequences was the purpose of the program that's being frozen or cut. So yes, you say that children might die without a certain program when the very purpose of the program is to prevent children from dying. That's not manipulation. It's confronting individuals with facts. It's making them understand exactly what they are choosing to do. There are few things more symbolic of the decline of the Republican Party than this radical turn against humanitarian aid. And it's not just a turn within the Republican Party, it's a turn within the evangelical church. It took a generation of legal and political argument, often from Christian conservatives, before the federal government began supporting Christian aid organizations. And now this entire edifice of humanitarian aid threatens to come crashing down. To what end? Trump is not exactly focused on fiscal health. At the same time that he's slashing 1% of the budget, he's proposing a tax plan that would reduce government revenue by trillions of dollars. Even if he's fighting a war on woke, he could have cut discrete programs and grants that have objectionable ideological elements, at least to him or to his coalition. Historically, many Americans have believed that we spend too much money on foreign aid. At the same time, however, Americans consistently overestimate how much we spend, and they mistakenly believe that private donations can make up for lost federal funds. On Wednesday, I spoke to Mile Green, the president of World Relief, a Christian agency that works in refugee resettlement, and he told me that charity money is just not there to meet the level of need. He said evangelicals tend to give away only 2 to 3% of their income for all charitable purposes and not simply relief overseas, a number that is far short of what's required to replace billions of dollars in federal aid. I understand the desire of many Americans not to fund ideological projects that run counter to their values. But Christians are turning on the programs and groups that they helped create. That won't solve our budget crisis. It won't end the culture war. It will, however, harm the people Scripture commands us to care for. There is nothing woke about medicine or food. Some other things I did. Steve Bannon inspired my Sunday column. When my colleague Ross Douthat interviewed him a couple of weeks ago, Bannon said, Trump came down in June of 2015, and for 10 years there's been no real work done to even begin to understand populism, except that the deplorables are an exotic species like at the San Diego Zoo. This made me laugh. Here's why. Ever since Trump began winning Republican primaries in 2016, there has been a desperate effort to understand populism. J.D. Vance is the vice president in part because of that effort. His book, Hillbilly Elegy, which came out shortly after Trump became the presumptive Republican nominee, was a monumental bestseller because so many Americans, including liberal Americans, wanted to understand the culture and ideas that brought us Trump. If you consume political media, you've no doubt seen the countless focus groups of Trump voters, and you're familiar with the man-on-the-street interviews with Trump supporters at Trump rallies. We've read books, watched documentaries, and listened to podcasts. And if you live in Trump country, as I do, you'll find that Trump voters are very eager to explain themselves. This is not a quiet movement. They don't exactly hide their interests and passions. On Monday, we published my audio interview with Judge.
Yeah, Steve Bannon trying to explain populism. If you didn't know, he just pleaded guilty to, I think it was something about fraud in building the wall. I'd have to go back. It was an article I saw today, and probably should talk about it now, but I'm not going to bother. Um, you know, Steve Bannon talking about populism is a joke. And populist movements, I'm not a fan generally, mainly because, well, I won't even get into it. It's for another day. Maybe I'll just do a standalone video uh, on my thoughts about populism. Um, the history of populism in the United States is checkered at best. Uh, let's see, Stanky. Let's see. I asked why. Well, my point about separation of church and state, it's mainly a governance thing. Churches shouldn't have an undue influence on how the country is governed, mainly because, there's so many sects or so many types of Christianity, and, we won't even talk about, you know, the other faiths. So it has nothing to do with charity. Not sure where you're going with this, but that separation of church and state is more towards the governance. Churches shouldn't have undue influence on how the people are governed. Solid Snake, I have no idea what you mean. Holding the left accountable. Is it my job to hold the? I'm not the electorate, and maybe you can explain yourself better. All right, next story. Kennedy Center. If you aren't familiar with recent events, Trump has made himself the chairman or president. Let's see. Okay, he made himself chairman of the board and leadership of the Kennedy Center in D.C., which is interesting. I had no idea he was so interested in the arts, but. The headline is Kennedy Center staff describe climate of fear as events drop from the calendar. I guess Trump will determine our what is art and what is not.
This news story was written by Travis Andrews, Manuel Roig Franzia, and Michael Andor Brodeur. Kennedy Center staff described climate of fear as events drop from calendar. Issa Rae became the first major artist to publicly cancel an upcoming show at the center after President Trump took over its board and leadership. The fallout from President Donald Trump's takeover of the Kennedy Center's board and purge of its leadership continued Thursday, as the center staff worried about the storied arts institution and shows began to disappear from its lineup. Comedian, actress, and Hollywood creator Issa Rae said on Instagram that she was pulling her sold-out show, An Evening with Issa Rae, from the slate of programming, becoming the first major artist to publicly cancel an upcoming show at the Kennedy Center. Unfortunately, due to what I believe to be an infringement on the values of an institution that has faithfully celebrated artists of all backgrounds through all mediums, I've decided to cancel my appearance at this venue, she wrote, adding that tickets will be refunded. The cancellation comes the day after the new Board of Trustees installed Trump as its new chair, while also voting to terminate Deborah Rutter as president and making former acting director of National Intelligence Richard Grenell interim president. After the shakeup, musician Ben Folds and opera singer Renee Fleming said they were stepping down as artistic advisors with the center, as did the treasurer of its board of trustees, TV producer Shonda Rhimes. The center terminated its general counsel and the head of its public relations department, according to people with close knowledge of the Kennedy Center, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because they feared reprisal. The center's new public relations staff did not immediately respond to questions about firings or most of the show cancellations. Also Thursday, David Rubenstein, the deposed chair of the center's board of trustees, broke his silence with a statement posted on social media praising the center. It did not mention his successor. "I am sorry that I could not be in Washington yesterday with Deborah Rutter and all of you," Rubenstein said. He praised Rutter and the Kennedy Center staff for supporting the Kennedy Center over many years and through a number of difficult times, and making it the beacon for the performing arts its founders intended. "President Kennedy would be proud of your selfless work, your long hours, your commitment to excellence, and your dedication to the performing arts," he said. Rubenstein, originally appointed by President George W. Bush, was recently terminated along with every board member appointed by President Joe Biden. Meanwhile, other shows connected with the Kennedy Center have been canceled or scrubbed from its website. In 2023, the center commissioned Finn, a children's musical about a shark who finds he fits in more with smaller fish than his fellow predators. A creator of the show said it could be read as a metaphor for LGBTQ+ experience, though there is nothing in the musical explicitly about the community. "We just really wanted to write a show that we wish we had 20 years ago," said Michael Kuhlman, who created the show with Chris Nee and Christopher Diamond. "A show that would make growing up a little bit easier for someone who feels like they're different." During a limited run of roughly 4 weeks, it received rave reviews, frequently sold out and turned a profit, Kuhlman said. The musical was about to embark on a 2-year tour, which was produced by the Kennedy Center. On Wednesday, before the board meeting, the Finn creative team received a phone call from the center, telling it the tour was canceled because the financials weren't working out, Kuhlman said. "It's hard to ignore the circumstances in which the cancellation of the tour is happening," he added. A Kennedy Center spokesperson said the decision to cancel Finn was financial and made last week, and that the writers were notified on Wednesday morning before the change in leadership. In a statement, the Union Actors Equity Association said it was outraged at the cancellation. "It is disturbing to see the new leadership of this institution move so swiftly to suppress viewpoints they do not agree with," the union wrote, adding that it intends to enforce its contracts with the center. A Peacock Among Pigeons, a National Symphony Orchestra concert billed as a celebration of love, diversity, and the vibrant spirit of the LGBTQ+ community, and scheduled to take place during World Pride 2025, has been removed from the website. The Washington Post has not been able to confirm whether it has been canceled. Trump's unprecedented takeover has deeply rattled the Kennedy Center's staff and leaders across the cultural sector. The institution, billed as the nation's cultural center and a living memorial to President John F. Kennedy, is historically nonpartisan, best known as a hub for stately classical performances, opera, and theater. Its presidential appointees tend not to directly manage the roughly 2,000 events it runs for some 2 million visitors a year. Trump signaled he was interested in changing its programs, pointing to drag performances, which last year made up a tiny portion of its show calendar. Several Kennedy Center staffers, who spoke with the Post on the condition of anonymity for fear of reprisal, described a week of chaos, fear, and confusion under the new leadership. "Trump's comments collapsed all the nuance of what we do," said one staffer, who described the work as more than a job or a passion. "My identity is caught up in this place," the staffer said. "And now, I don't feel safe." A former staffer with knowledge of Trump's interactions with the center during his first term said he previously showed little interest in the arts institution. "It's concerning he would want to exert this much power over a nonprofit," the former staffer said. "The people whose lives he's throwing into chaos aren't government employees. They're arts administrators." Some welcomed the changes. Mark Rotterman, a political commentator who lived in Washington for decades and worked in the Reagan administration, said that over the past decade, the programming at the center has become prohibitively expensive and the offerings have become too reliant on Hollywood celebrities. He'd like to see more country artists, Southern rock and bluegrass, and is hopeful the new regime can bring more of that programming to the center. "It doesn't all have to be bow tie and Chardonnay and cheese," Rotterman said. "Maybe the blue-collar crowd with a Budweiser could appear once in a while." A few blocks from the Kennedy Center, local advocacy organizations rallied dozens of residents for a transgender and queer dance party and protest in Washington Circle on Thursday evening. Shuttles to the Kennedy Center were lined up and sitting empty at the nearby Foggy Bottom metro stop just before 6:30 p.m. 2 drag performers, decked out in wigs and slimming dresses, stood out among a crowd bundled up for warmth on the blustery night. Organizers blared music as attendees swayed along, and some held up signs, one which read, "There is no art without drag." The White House released a full list of Trump's new appointees Thursday. They are as
There
follows:
is no
Donald J.
art
Trump of
without
Florida,
drag.
Pamela Gross of Florida,
Wow,
Mindy Levine of New York,
that's a new
Linda
one.
Lomangino of Florida, Allison Lutnick of New York, Dan Scavino of New York, Usha Vance of Ohio, Susie Wiles of Florida, John Falconetti of Florida, Sherry Summerall of Texas, Sergio Gore of Florida, Amelia May Fanjul of Florida, Patricia Duggan of Florida, Dana Blumberg of New York. How To contributed to this report.
Um, Pretty interesting. I'm interested to see if uh, if Hank Williams Jr. will be performing at the Kennedy Center. That would be a downright hootenanny. And I am a fan of Hank Williams Jr., by the way. Why do we drink? Um, this is an interesting story. I haven't actually read it. I'm about to now. Sounds like a free speech thing. Unfortunately, there is no reader, so let's see. What is this video here?
Which White House official made the decision to bar the AP reporter from the Oval Office and the diplomatic reception room last night?
Well, first of all, let me just set the record straight. It is a privilege to cover this White House. It's a privilege to be the White House press secretary. And nobody has the right to go into the Oval Office and ask the president of the United States questions. That's an invitation that is given.
Really?
We reserve the right to decide who gets
Nobody
to go into
has
the
a
Oval
right to
Office.
question
But
the
isn't it
president.
retaliatory in nature is the argument, because the reason that the AP was barred, which they said was because they're not using the phrase Gulf of America, they're using Gulf of Mexico in line with their standards. And so the question here is this setting a precedent that this White House will retaliate against reporters who don't use the language that you guys believe reporters should use? And how does that align with the First Amendment commitment that you were just talking about?
I was very upfront in my briefing on day one that if we feel that there are lies being pushed by outlets in this room, we are going to hold those lies accountable. And it is a fact that the body of water off the coast of Louisiana is called the Gulf of America. And I'm not sure why news outlets don't want to call it that, but that is what it is. The Secretary of Interior has made that the official designation in the geographical identification name server, and Apple has recognized that. Google has recognized that. Pretty much every other outlet in this room has recognized that body of water as the Gulf of America. And it's very important to this administration that we get that right, not just for people here at home, but also for the rest of the world. Sure.
Which White House official made the decision to bar the AP reporter from the Oval Office and the diplomatic reception room last night?
Well, first of all, let me just set the record straight. It is a privilege to cover this White House. It's a privilege to be the White House press secretary. And nobody has the right to go into the Oval Office and ask the president of the United States questions. That's an invitation that is given. We reserve the right.
I don't know that I even need to read the story. I guess the president has a right to see who he wants to see. I wish that she had framed it that way. Might have been a little bit more palatable. And the next story, I can figure out where it is. This actually is pretty interesting. Why asteroid 2024 YR4, year 4, is unlikely to hit Earth in 2032. How scientists keep track. Question I've always asked. Let's see here. The threat of a newly discovered asteroid has risen slightly in the past few weeks as the world's telescopes rush to track its course. The chance of an impact is still quite slim. New calculations suggest there's a 2% chance the space rock 2024 YR4 will smack Earth in 2032. This also means there's a 98% chance that it will safely pass our planet. The odds of a strike will almost certainly continue to go up and down as the asteroid's path around the sun is better understood, and astronomers said there's a good chance the risk will likely drop to zero. NASA and the European Space Agency's Webb Space Telescope will observe the near Earth asteroid in March before the object disappears from view. Once that happens, scientists will have to wait until 2028 when it passes our way again. Let's see. What is an asteroid? Should we worry? What should we worry about? Asteroid. I was hoping this would get more into exactly how they track it. So, or give a website where we could. I don't know. I guess maybe I'll just go ahead and see if I can't figure out where to go to. Let's see. Director for Near Earth Object Studies. To be clear. Yeah, I'll have to go and see if I can track down more information. I hadn't thought about anything like this in years, but I'll follow up on this. All right, well, that's about all the stuff that I had to talk about. Let's see, Tom, what are you saying? Yeah, well, maybe we'll get Ben Affleck. Wasn't Ben Affleck in that movie? Maybe he can lead the team. Yeah, exactly, Snake. Hopefully we can get him trained up. Well, Tom, the Gulf of Water, why it matters is beyond me. Why Trump's the one who brought it up. Trump's the one who's making a big deal of it. Um, I have no idea why it's that important. But, I would think he has enough to do, trying to deal with the constitutional issues, but maybe he doesn't think they're issues. Oops. Solid Snake was trying to get up here. What's up, Nando? How you been? So I guess we will, unless anybody has any other stories they'd like to cover, and you can put whatever it is you might be interested in the chat. I should have said that at the beginning, but if there's anything, and it doesn't really have to be now. If there's something you're interested in, feel free to put it in the chat or come up and talk about it. We can actually stop the pop the balloon we're about to catch up on and change directions. I am not wedded to anything in particular, not even the pop the balloons. What's up, Solid Snake? What's
What's
up,
up,
Ignorant?
man?
Nothing
What's
much.
up, man? I know you don't want to talk about it,
About what?
but I gotta ask you about Doge. Okay, what
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 about?
what what are your thoughts on Doge? Do you think it's legal?
I think the president can. Well, the president can form any commission he wants. It's whether it's actually a department. If it's like a cabinet level department, I'd have to go back and research how they're formed, but I thought it had to have some sort of congressional oversight. I thought most of the cabinet level positions are have some sort of congressional oversight. I thought, more than just
Because I was thinking
advice.
it was.
Most department heads for cabinet level positions get run through the advice and consent of the Senate, and so I'm not a lawyer or that type of lawyer, so I'd actually have to go and figure out you know how that works. If it's just a commission, yeah, I guess it is legal. If it rises to the level, and it sounds like it does, to the level of where it's managing or figuring out what's worth spending money on and what's not. That sounds extra constitutional to me.
Yeah, because I was
Boogaloo
sitting up here
Mar-a-Lago.
thinking,
You think? I would
well,
like to see that too, Tom.
I would like to see what's going on in this building. Will everybody that's celebrating now be shaking
Your
their
it's either me or your mic's breaking up.
Is it? Sound bad? Hold on, I think I know
It
what it
doesn't
is.
sound bad. I can understand you, but there's some hits. But I don't really have a good answer for you other than I don't think what they're doing is constitutional. What they're doing would rise to the level of a cabinet position. But, apparently a special governmental employee, it's kind of on the fence. I do know that it's Congress that determines how much money gets spent and where that money gets allocated to. Uh, if if these are recommendations that Musk is making, cool. But it sounds like he's executing a plan or financial decisions that aren't his or even the executive branches to make. That's literally Article 1 stuff. And I do know there's a Doge committee that Marjorie Taylor Greene is nominally, it's a subcommittee, I think, that Marjorie Taylor Greene is nominally the chairperson of. I don't know how they're interacting with Doge. So there's some things that aren't readily apparent. Maybe I could go and research if I had the interest. I'm pretty much just following it like everybody else in the newspapers. On the surface, it sounds pretty dodgy. So that's my answer.
But what do you think about that $2.7 trillion? You think that's a lot of? I mean, you think that's?
Well, I
You
don't
think he can
care.
actually find that?
I don't care about it at all. It's something the House of Representatives in the Senate, House of Representatives specifically, and the Senate need to deal with. Um, whatever,
But I'm saying for
whatever.
you as an American citizen, do you think that that was actually well spun on influence and what they call it propaganda? I mean, because when you think
I
about
don't
it,
believe.
what else is there
Listen,
left for America to actually
give me
produce?
the news story. I don't remember the specifics. I remember the number, but I don't remember the specifics. But I will say that pretty much everything that Elon Musk says and does is political. I don't believe it's necessarily in the best interest of the people. And to point out, and it's kind of a technicality, but a majority of the people, of the majority of the voting population, you know, he Trump didn't get 50+% of the vote. He got a plurality. So,
What,
some of this
okay,
language that they're using isn't, precise, which, is par for the course. But
what do you think of
I
that body
don't
language,
I
though?
don't believe the mandate they're talking about. That's kind of a rhetorical point. I don't think they actually had a landslide victory.
Okay, but what do you think about that body language?
I don't give a shit about body language. I'm
No,
not a
I'm
body
saying
language.
you have a
I'm not a
sitting
body la-
president, and then
I'm
you had
not.
this
I'm
guy
not
just
a
standing
body.
there.
Define body language, because I'm not an expert.
I mean, like, what did you feel from the vibes in the room when you was listening to that whole
You
press
mean the
conference
Oval
with Elon
Office?
Musk and Donald Trump?
You mean the
With
Oval
in the Oval
Office?
Office. Yeah.
What I said earlier, maybe you weren't in the chat, it looked like Grandpa Trump was babysitting while President Musk was addressing the press.
Oh. Why he got to
I
be
remember
president though?
at some point the little boy makes noise like 4-year-olds would, and I thought it was unprofessional.
I think it's
in the as Tom pointed out in the
wait,
Oval Office. In the,
Stanley,
no, no,
Stanley,
no,
wait a minute.
you
Can we
wait.
can we halt about this? Hold on, Stanley.
Snake. Let Snake. We're getting off on the wrong foot. Let me finish what I'm saying. Musk in there with his hat on his head, and
was
a
disrespect.
4-year-old in a 4-year-old there. It looked unprofessional.
No, it looked kind of recluse. I give you that. But one thing I want to say is when you say it looked unprofessional, I still want to know what was that animosity 4 years running? I mean, you
What are you
literally had a
talking
YouTube
about?
channel where you could
Wait,
be
hold it.
railing
What
off
does
against the Democrats on their unprofessionalism. But all of a sudden,
okay?
Trump win. Now you want to go on a John Galt channel every night and you want to berate us with all y'all liberal talking points when you literally had 4 years to berate the Democratic Party
Well,
before they made these
let
mistakes.
me ask you a question. Has the John Galt channel been around for 4 years?
I don't know that. I don't know that,
Okay,
Stanley. I
then
just really got here.
what the fuck are you talking about? Because it hasn't, by the way.
Well, your channel probably existed longer. That's all I'm saying. Why you weren't
My
talking about Joe
channel,
Biden and
my channel,
company?
okay, my channel pre-existed. I didn't even know I had a channel. Would you like to know when the first broadcast happened for my channel? It was when
Why
the
it wasn't
John
4
Galt.
years ago?
It's when the John Galt channel first broadcast from my channel was basically being a backup John Galt channel when it was in YouTube jail. So I haven't even been, talking on my channel for 4 years.
I want to do a video, Stanley.
John Galt's channel as a functional broadcasting channel has pre-exists my channel.
But like I was saying though, Stanley, I want to start my channel.
Well,
You know
good
what
for
I'm
you.
saying? No, I just want to start my channel, so I can have a backup. I'm building me a computer now. Man, you ever tried to build you a computer, Stanley?
I've been building I built my first computer back in like 1993.
Oh, Lord, Stanley. Lord have mercy.
So I've
Man, that shit don't change up so
I've
much
built
now.
computers. As a matter of fact, my son built one a couple years ago. So I mean, building a computer is not that hard.
No, I was thinking about actually trying to build a Raspberry Pi system. You ever seen that?
They're even simpler, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You think it could probably run StreamYard being this
I've never
memory
built
heavy,
one.
like
I've never built
I
one, but
want
I
to
mean,
try.
you can go online and figure out how to do that.
Yeah. I already know how to do it. I just want to see which one would be more beneficial and more economically advantageous for me. I'm using all these big ass stupid man, you know what I'm drunk when I'm using big words, man. You know damn well I don't need no man, nah. Anyway, yeah, man, I don't know, man. This whole thing got me feeling kind of butterflies in my stomach. All this winning. But I don't know if it's winning, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing good ever lasted too long, you know what I'm saying? We was winning
Well,
and
you
then
know what?
everybody forgot about it and then
If
that
you
thing,
think,
COVID happened.
well, I think that, yeah, I would call this winning, but at what cost?
Desensitization. Because that's what's gonna happen. Everybody gonna get tired of all the winning. It's gonna get numb after a while. And then when something happen, everybody gonna forget about it. Bird flu. You know what I'm saying? But they pull that bird flu trigger too quick, man. They don't already. That's crazy, man. They really railed up the price of eggs by killing the chickens. And that's actually a fact. That's crazy. And
Okay,
ain't nothing
why
we
is
can
it?
do about
Well,
it
you
because the
do
chicken's
know.
dead.
Okay, so you're saying they shouldn't be killing the chickens. Everything should just be normal and we eat sick chicken.
I mean, you ain't seen them killing no chickens in Mexico. Mexico don't even put their eggs in the refrigerator.
Well, eggs, you can, I mean, once you clean eggs off and put them in a grocery store, I mean, if you just
Yeah,
take
but you
chickens,
know, in
okay,
Mexico, listen,
you
in
know,
Mexico, they
you
don't clean the eggs.
basically, you do know that the type of eggs we get that are cleaned up in the grocery store, that's why they have to be refrigerated. As long as it's got the mucous membrane and all that on it, they don't have to be refrigerated.
Yeah, that's why they don't wash the eggs in Mexico. That's why they
Right.
can
Well,
leave them
you
out in
know
the open.
what? We're not living in Mexico.
Exactly. And they ain't got no egg prices out sky high. They ain't got no sky high egg prices.
Okay. You know what? I understand your point. Thanks for making it, but we don't live in Mexico.
But you know, they had this dude that was on the internet. I don't know what happened to his channel, but he was called the Black Conservative Patriot. And man, he had these articles that he was just putting together about, like how they were just shutting down the manufactured agriculture, basically, of the United States. I mean, like, right when Biden got in office, within the first 7-8 months, we had lost like 200 production facilities, Stanley. I mean, either through a natural disaster or some type of flu or some kind of pandemic going through the flock or the herd or something like that, or the crops being infected with something. That was very big. And the next thing you know, everybody already speculated that was going to lead to inflation, in which it did.
So
I
you're
don't know.
saying,
I think we
okay,
just need to start doing a little more research.
okay, I think you have no clue what you're talking about. Inflation, the
I
egg
think this is a
prices go.
purposeful
Okay, let
inflation,
me finish
Stanley.
what I'm
I think
going
this.
to say, please. Let me say what I'm going to say. Um, Egg prices are inflated. That's not leading to inflation across the economy. Okay. Bottom line is there's several causes of this inflation. It all started with COVID and the supply chain being interrupted. And
So wait a
Ryan,
minute, Stanley. You
I'm
saying
not
it
the
don't have a
level,
reflect?
I'm not the level of economist that say a Ryan would be, but I do understand the basics, and I think it's going to be a trade-off. You don't have to eat eggs. Eggs are not an essential. You can survive without
Okay,
eating
yeah, yeah,
eggs.
Stanley. I
Okay,
get
I
it. I
need to
get it.
finish
You don't
what I'm
have to
saying.
eat eggs.
Solid
You as the
snake.
end.
I
No,
need
wait,
to
Stanley.
finish
Let me say what
what
I
I'm
gotta say. Let
saying.
me say what I gotta say. I'm
No,
gonna make
you
it
will
quick.
not say
I'm
what
gonna make
you're
it
going to
quick and
say
short.
until I'm done. This isn't. I don't know what you think this is.
Well, Stanley, you talk for like 5-10 minutes at a time, and
Well,
I can't
then,
never get a word in
motherfucker, you're
edgewise.
going to wait for 5 or 10 minutes. Bottom line is that the cause of inflation across the board is not because of egg prices, and there's a reason these chickens get cold. Viruses can jump species, so it's an abundance of caution, which I think we should.
In
I
theory,
think we.
Stanley,
Sh-
in theory, that
I
is not
think
a
we
proven
should.
fact.
I think we should be cautious. Kids eat eggs. Sick people eat eggs. You want to be cautious. And
Okay, but Stanley,
if they're too expensive for you, don't buy them.
so you telling me the egg producer ain't got to compete with the beef producer for oil and gas at the public pump?
What the fuck does that have to do with the virus?
I'm just saying,
What
Stanley, they
does
still
that
got to
have to
produce the
do?
egg. It don't
What
matter
does
if you
that have
purchase
to
it or
do?
not.
What does that have to
Stanley, it
do with
doesn't
bird
matter.
flu?
It's still,
Okay,
Stanley,
okay. If it
Stanley,
doesn't
it,
matter, why bring it up?
it's still a part of the economy.
Okay, you know
At
what?
the end of the day, egg producers got to meet their
I'm just
market
gonna
because
be
they do
blunt.
have people that
I'm
eat eggs.
just going
Regardless
to
if
be
you eat
blunt.
them or not, they still need to be produced.
Solid Snake,
It doesn't matter if
this
you eat them or not, Stanley.
Solid Snake, this isn't fucking CT's channel. You need to make sense here.
It ain't okay, Stanley. I might not make sense to you because you stuck in your little bubble and you don't want to hear
No,
rational
you
reason.
might not be.
Never.
You
I don't
might
know
not be.
why.
Okay, well, I think what you should do is stay in spaces that will just tolerate your mindless ranting.
Oh wow, we gotta sit here and listen to you with your
Hey, you don't
delusional
have. Hey,
ranting
you have
about Trump.
choices. You have
Dude, you
choices.
ain't gotta, dude, you ain't gotta hate a player, man. Don't hate the player, hate the
I
game.
don't hate
Stop doing
Trump.
it.
I don't
Yeah,
hate
you're
Trump.
lying. You're damn lying. Well, you
So
damn
now
sure pay more attention
you're
to him
gonna
than you
tell
did
me
Biden.
now you're gonna tell me how I feel.
Well, shit, I can tell you how you talk.
Yeah, well, I talk basically Trump is challenging the Constitution, is he not?
And Biden didn't.
No. God damn it, answer my question. I don't know what it
Oh
is
God, damn!
with
It
you.
sounds like you
With
stepped on a nail.
no.
Did you stub your
You
toe,
MAGA
Stanley?
folks, you MAGA
Did
folks,
I make a boo boo?
you
Did I make
MAGA
a boo?
folks,
Stanley?
you
Ooh, I
MAGA
made a boo
folks
boo.
are squirmy. When people ask you a direct question, you squirm.
No, I don't squirm.
Yeah, you do.
I just laugh at your lack
My
of
direct
respect.
question to you, Mr.
Is
MAGA, my direct question to you, Mr. MAGA, is Trump challenging the Constitution?
I thought you said you didn't do whataboutisms.
Okay, how you say I hate Trump, I say I don't hate Trump, then I
I say
ask
how
you,
he challenging. You
then
just made a
I
direct
ask
inflection
you,
on his purpose. You
then
said
I
he's challenging the Constitution. How is he challenging the Constitution?
dude, god damn it, Solid Snake, how about fucking take a breath and answer my questions? Or you can just sit here silently. But you're not going to overtalk me. Simply not going to happen. My question to you again is Trump challenging the Constitution?
Hell no, he ain't challenging it. He utilizing it as a tool, the
Okay,
way a real carpenter would.
think I think when you are going to decide where money goes and should it go to things you don't necessarily approve of or not, you're acting like a legislative body.
Stanley, it's not rocket science, and it's not even that complicated as you make it out to be.
Well, not if you're Trump.
No, not if you Biden.
Okay, I know you want to take this back to a man who's no longer president. You yearn to. You
I know you
desire.
want to take this
You
back to a country
desire.
that ruled
Now,
for 4 years with no
what you
leadership.
have to struggle with, what you have to struggle with is the here and now. And I know it's difficult for you.
Yeah, the here and now is we had 4 years of rebels being bred
Okay,
up
we
under
had
our
4
administration,
years.
under the
Those four,
previous administration.
those 4 years are
You had
over.
4 years
Now
of
we have
terrorism
to deal. Now we have to deal
with
with Trump.
patriotism.
And my
And how do we
question
come
to
back?
you,
That's the question.
my question to you is Trump challenging the Constitution,
Oh, come on,
stretching it
Jeffrey
to its limits.
Epstein. Stop it.
Motherfucker, you will not talk over me. You better learn how to have a conversation on this panel. I asked you a question, please answer it.
Stanley.
Hello?
Okay, ask the question
I
again
think
because you just
just
go
to
on your
make it
10-minute
easy
dribble.
for you, just to make it easy for you, I think Trump is going beyond what the Constitution allows.
I think Obama went beyond what the Constitution
You
allowed.
know what? Who's currently president?
And what laws are he using?
Okay, once again, you are unable to answer a direct question.
What
It's a
laws are he using?
Who is president currently, Solid Snake? Can you answer that simple question?
In the Patriot Act, he using every
Who
law that has
is
been presented
currently
to him, and he
who is
operates with it.
You're not learning. Who is currently president, Solid Snake?
Gonna play your game.
Who is president, Solid Snake?
Me.
Do you know who? Do you know who the current president is?
Solid Snake. I'm the president.
Okay. Well, I thought you were delusional. You have now
Well, I'm
confirmed it.
just showing you. I'm pretty sure you delusional because you don't know. You can't say his name. I say it for you, Trump, baby. Donald.
Okay.
Trump.
Good. So we know you're living in the present. So
hey, dude, you know I'm a Trump supporter. Don't play.
I personally think that he, I'm sure he's read the Constitution or somebody read it for him.
I just think you just.
I don't think it, I think that if he has
I don't think
priorities,
you read. I don't think you read the audience.
I fuck the audience.
And what'll happen if the audience said "fuck you"?
Then they say fuck you.
Sound like a goddamn thieving ass liberal. A
Yeah,
fucking
I
communist.
do.
Don't give
But
a damn
you know
about it.
what?
You
Do you
just
know
think
why?
everybody just
Do you
deserving
know why I
awards just
sound
for
like one?
their ass showing up, huh?
Hey, do you
Everybody
know?
just show up
Do
for
you
work and we
know?
get an award.
Do you
At
know
least
why I
talk
sound like a
proper.
liberal? Solid
You
Snake.
sound exactly like a liberal.
Solid Snake. I
You
know
sound
you're
deluded.
used. I know you're used to being humored, and everybody wants to pretend that Solid Snake knows shit. You
I
don't know
do.
how to answer basic questions.
I don't want to answer it your way.
Well, then you know what? My way. How do you? What other way is there?
The truth. The truth. Something you avoid every day.
Yeah. Well, the truth is you're not a very good panelist.
I'm not a good panelist.
In my opinion, no.
Are you serious? I think you suck as a host. And everybody, please hit that like, share, subscribe. Contribute to our host, Stanley.
And
Stanley, motherfucking Stanley.
Jeffrey Epstein says
Shit.
he would take you over Trump or Biden, and that doesn't surprise me.
And it pisses you off, don't it? Yeah, it get your panties in a bunch,
No,
don't it,
hey,
Stanley?
let me put it to you this way. I feel sorry for my son who would have to live through this. I'm old.
I'll station your ass in Antarctica and watch the pigeons and tell me how much they reproduce. And I give you $50,000 a year. And I'm pretty sure the taxpayers going to support it. Just go watch the penguins lay eggs in Antarctica, Stanley. That's all you got to do. I don't need you to do nothing else. But I promise you I'll give you a job in my administration.
I don't need to do anything I don't want to do in dealing with Trump lovers.
30, how many times the penguins break their ankle?
The ones who can answer direct questions and actually know what they're talking
I
about.
give you $100,000 if you can teach them penguins how to play basketball. My bad.
All I have to say is, where is Ryan when you need it?
I'm trying to entertain the audience, and you sitting up here like you in La La Land.
Yeah, well, you go ahead and be entertaining. That's what you do.
That's
What's up,
my
Tom?
job, Stanley.
You're the self-appointed entertainer. Tom.
Jester, court jester. Judge Stanley, and I'm the court jester. We ain't got no bailiff yet. There ain't no bailiff in here.
Well, I think the bailiff has just arrived.
Oh shit! Who? Oh,
the special guest star, Tom Gully, everybody.
Oh no! Oh no! What's up, Tom? Oh Lord!
Tom, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he just disappeared. Maybe he's having technical difficulties, folks. Either that, or he just came up as a warning.
Yeah,
oh shit!
We got Jeffrey Epstein in the house.
He came up as a warning.
Came from the grave, y'all.
I think Tom is saying we better behave ourselves, or else.
I'm telling you, man, we got Jeffrey Epstein in the house.
Isn't he dead?
Well, not according to the chat. Nah, I'm just playing.
And the point
out
that
the black man up.
The point that presidents are elected. Selected, not elected. You might have a point, but I don't. I mean, basically, the selections are elected. I think the final product is some form of not a popular elected. I guess you're right. I guess the electoral college.
Yeah. I
Let's
agree
just
with
say
that statement.
the electoral college casts lots. What's up,
What
Tom?
up, Tyrone?
You guys hear me?
I can
I
hear
do.
you. There's a little bit
I
of an
got an
echo. I don't
echo.
know.
Hold on. Is it an echo?
Not for you. It might be Solid Snake. Let's see.
I'm just here to make sure I'm cool with Solid Snake. Every time I say hi to him in the
Okay.
chat, every time I say
I
hi in
think
the
I
chat.
think the echo might be you, Tom.
Hold on a second here. Sorry about that.
But I mean, we can hear you well enough
It
for
should
you
be
to
good.
make amends with Solid Snake.
We should be good now.
Yeah, you're
What
good.
I did?
No, I just every time I say hi to you in the chat, you don't say hi back or nothing. And I thought, well, either he's gotten
Oh man, my bad. Oh, come on, Tom. I shot you out on the panel. I don't say nothing in the chat when I see you.
Okay.
I always shot you out in the chat. I shot you out while I'm out here on the public view. I be like, shout out to Tom Hallen, go visit his show tonight. You know what I'm saying? Whoop whoop. You know what I'm saying? I do that.
Well,
yeah, I don't too much.
I just want to express my support for a Solid Snake channel. I want a Solid Snake channel. I think we need that as soon as possible. Tomorrow, let's get it done.
Tomorrow. Well, that's a command performance requested there, Solid Snake.
I mean, Jesus Christ, man. That comes from the great Tom Holland, man. Dude, do you know this was one of the greatest radio talk show hosts? One of them in my mind, in my opinion, other than the guy from of AM radio, you know, the late great
Art Bell.
Art Bell.
Art Bell.
Yeah.
Art fucking Bell, man.
Yeah.
Look, man, I be in my house. I remember when I used to catch AM radio stations because I had this little FM antenna booster. But for some strange reason, that motherfucker got some crazy antenna range. And I can catch from Cleveland, Ohio. I used to catch AM radio stations from Cleveland, Ohio, here in Louisiana. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, at nighttime, the AM signal bounces off the atmosphere. So at nighttime, when the atmosphere raises up, the station I was on here in Dallas you can hear it in 38 states at nighttime.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's when I first heard you when I moved to Fort Worth. And that's when I recognized you. Because when I moved to Fort Worth, that was the first time I moved out of my city. And it was like I was in such a strange, unfamiliar place. But I remembered your voice. And I had just got a little stereo out of Costco. And it had AM on it. You know. And I was like, dang, I remember this guy, Tom. That's all I remember, Tom.
That's all I
had. You had some co-hosts. You had some co-hosts too.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. Back in like early 2000s.
I don't remember the names either, man. Hey, that's all I had. I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, all right, it's Tom. Good having you. You didn't say hey to me.
As long as we're cool. Well, Stanley, I feel like we have an eternal hey.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know,
no, it's actually. I'm glad that you still hang out. You know, you
Tom,
give great,
we get any updates on your show?
Great advice, great comments.
Your what comment?
No, I said great.
What's
comments, great stuff.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't remember. Once they're done, I forget. I did Is Paul McCartney Dead today. I did John Daner the day before. I did Kolchak the Night Stalker. And I can't remember what else. Tomorrow I'm doing overrated, underrated about Valentine's Day.
Now, see, we may have to simulcast that.
It's the white pop the balloon.
Underrated. Valentine's Day. No, overrated. Overrated. My vote is overrated because I ain't celebrated Valentine's Day in almost 20 years. I ain't had a Valentine's. I just ain't.
I think it's 100%.
Tiny violins.
I think it's 100% overrated unless you do it right, and then it's underrated. If you know what I'm saying. If you do everything right,
that's the point. I've been getting it wrong for 20 years. Damn.
All right. Well, thanks
Well,
for
you've been
having me.
celebrating it on the 13th, right?
I'll get out of here. Let you guys continue
All right.
jousting.
Good hearing from you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, Tom.
All right.
That's crazy.
So, where were we? I guess we could go ahead and do this pop the balloon. Actually, did you see? Do you subscribe to my channel?
Yeah. I hadn't seen any updates because it seemed like every time you go live now, it's just showing John Galt channel.
Well, it's simulcast on my channel, but I've been doing some shorts, some little 15, 20 minute, excuse me, videos. And my last, excuse me, was day before yesterday or 2 days ago now on the theory of stupidity. And then I've got one more. I've got a little short book I'm trying to read and haven't been able to do it the past couple days to finish up my thoughts on it. But anyway, it's Pop the Balloon. I have a few of those. Like I said, if there were news stories that anybody wanted to cover, we could do that. Because I don't have any general topics.
You know what's crazy?
Man.
You know what's crazy? Hey, Stanley, I don't mean to be that guy. But I'm listening to my boy John. John, he like me. He just go join the panel. He don't give a damn. I do that shit too. I just join the panel.
Well, he's more or less, the PR man. I I don't generally just kind of panel surf.
I was gonna join. I was gonna join. Who was this guy the other night? They had a pretty good panel going on his channel. He had I was surprisingly 547 subscribers. I was like, whoa. I mean, he had 540. Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
but he was doing live stream. So I was like, dang, should I join that panel?
Yeah, I never go looking for live panels. I'm generally if I'm not on this panel. CT, I don't even remember. CT just kind of appeared in my algorithm once, and what he was talking about kind of got me to. What?
Have I ever seen you on CT?
I've been on CT's panels plenty of times. I've been on there with you. I mean, I don't go over there much. I don't go over there much. I was on his panel maybe a month ago. I forget what he was talking about, but I usually just go over there to troll.
Yeah.
I love trolling black conservatives. It's like a sport.
Why? I don't go over there to troll.
I think most of them are basically, anything from unthinking to just plain old Uncle Toms.
But Stanley, don't you think? I don't know, man. I'm a conservative at this point because I think we need to get back. I relate.
Okay, well, what you consider conservative, I think most, at least older black people are fairly conservative. My biggest deal with conservatives is they tolerate racists, openly racist people. And, it's like, hey, it doesn't matter if they're racist, if their policies are good, I'm going to vote for them. And that's where I draw the line.
I mean, I don't care about the racists. I understand racism. I'm a racist.
Right. And you know what? You need to work on that.
But I'm what you would call an allowable racist. I mean, I
Okay,
understand there's
there
functions.
is no such thing, and if you think there is, and of course, humans are human, but just like embracing it, I don't, I find that objectionable. And if someone has a certain policy, um, more than likely there are other people with the same policies who would be better choices if they decide to run for office.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but my point was like with me, it's not so much as a form of racism, it's much more of like a reflection of racism. What I see is a reaction to what you would expect to be racism, but I see a lot of people taking advantage of that.
I have
Like,
no idea what
think
that
about it.
means.
Why are African Americans so observantly racist? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it always all black 24/7? Like, you ain't the only people in the world, and everybody can't hate you because you still exist.
Okay, well, my big deal is why do you care
I
what
don't know
other
why
people do?
I want to
Okay,
know why black
no, no,
conservatives
no,
allowed
no,
the
no, no,
FBA to infiltrate
no.
our circle.
Let me tell you that one of the problems with black conservatives is they are nosy and don't take care of their own houses. What other people do, what other people say, they are not their brother's keepers.
Okay, yeah, Stanley, how can you say that when you saying
I
this
can
about
say it.
conservatives?
I say it with a plum, and I say it with oomph.
Okay, but it's in black and white where these budget cuts and I mean
Okay, I don't care. I'm not
all these
talking
tax
budget cut.
expenditures went.
I'm not
Hold
talking
on, wait
budget
a minute
cuts.
now. You
You're
saying
connecting
conservatives need to
dots
sweep
that don't
around their
need to be
own front
connected.
door?
Okay, you're drifting away from the point as you often do.
No, I'm not drifting away from the point. You already drifted away from the point when you went where you went.
I literally told you why I think black conservatives are problematic.
I don't think black conservatives are problematic. I think black liberals are problematic.
The
I think they
conservatism isn't
exact opposite.
the conservatism isn't the problem. Conservative values aren't the problem.
You know what I think the problem is? The lack of progressive accountability. Or the merit of accountability within the progressive unit.
Okay, it is not your job to police the black
Okay,
community.
so now all of a sudden it's not my job to police a party, but it's my job as a black conservative to sweep around my own front door. Which one is it,
Okay,
Stanley?
you have no idea where I'm going with this, do you?
Stanley, you
All
don't
I
have no
expect,
idea where you're going with
I
this. You finna
expect,
spank some shit out
all
your ass.
I
I already
expect,
know it.
all I expect you to do is keep your own house. You don't need to keep mine.
Shit, man, I rent. I could be kicked out tomorrow.
Okay, you get my point. Okay,
I know.
you saying what the black community should do or say. Of course, you have your opinion, but it's really not your responsibility. Nobody holds you
I don't
accountable.
say what black
Nobody
communities should
holds you
do
accountable
or
for what
say.
other.
I think
Okay,
that we as a
nobody
leadership
holds. Why the
community,
fuck are you talking over me? Nobody expects you to be accountable for other black people. And black conservatives seem to make it their job to talk down to other black people, but never to them. It's about them.
but Stanley, have you ever walked inside a liquor store in the neighborhood in the hood? Have you ever went to the neighborhood liquor store?
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you telling me don't nobody see you as being held accountable to them, huh?
Nope.
Uh-huh. Stanley, you full of shit.
I
Because
don't
if
know where
there ain't
you
one thing
live,
I don't
but
deal with every day
in my
is black
neighborhood,
people.
In
Hold
my
on, wait,
neighborhood,
Stanley, wait,
okay,
Stanley. Wait a minute,
you have a
Stanley. Wait a
problem.
minute.
Why do you have a problem with my answer? In my neighborhood liquor store, which is probably about 20 miles away. No, I walk in
Oh,
there, get
shit.
what I need,
Well,
and
see, that what the
walk
fuck
out.
I'm talking about. You're not walking 20 miles to the liquor store.
Okay, you asked a question and I answered it. The answer is no. I go in, get what I want, and walk out.
Damn, Stanley, they hate you that much? Or they already know you ain't
Well,
gonna
what are
bring
they
shit?
supposed to do? Congratulate me?
Hell no, they gonna ask your ass for $1. You
Okay,
got
I
a
have
dollar,
no
you
idea
got some
what you're talking
change,
about.
you got some change.
Okay, well, you mean they're like people asking for stuff outside the liquor store? No, they're
Hell
not.
yeah.
Nope, not in
Them
my
motherfuckers
neighborhood.
gonna always hold your ass accountable because you got money, nigga. You ever been a nigga in the
Okay,
neighborhood with money
see,
or
what
perceived to
you're
have money?
okay. I don't know what goes on in your neighborhood. That doesn't go on in
Man,
mine.
it is well.
There's really no, there's really no liquor store. There's a beer store, but there's no liquor store in my neighborhood.
Do they sell liquor?
I live in a neighborhood. I don't really live in an urban environment.
Oh, well, see, that's what I'm talking about, Stanley.
And quite frankly, the last time, I mean, I've never really lived. I did when I was in the Navy. I lived in more or less downtown Norfolk, but there really wasn't even a liquor. I can't remember where the nearest liquor store was next to the grocery store, which was about a 10-minute walk from where I lived. But that's about the most urban environment I've ever lived in. So
Damn,
the answer is
man.
no. No one's holding me accountable or asking me for money outside the liquor store.
Shit, Stanley. Outside of you not knowing how to play spades and goddamn, Stanley, have you ever had a black experience?
Well, I had black parents. Isn't that a black experience?
No.
Okay, I'm
Shit, no.
sorry. In my opinion, if you're raised by a black
I
mother
think
and a
you're an
black
anomaly. You're an
if you
anomaly.
are raised by a black
Y'all need to
mother
stop.
and a black father, that's a black experience. And again, who are you or black conservatives in general to define what the black experience is?
Well, who are
There,
you to
there
define
is
who's a
no,
black
there
conservative or
is
not?
no, there
Wait,
is
wait
no
a
one
minute. If
black
I'm not the
experience.
person to
There
define who a black, what
is
a black experience,
no
how are
such
you
thing.
qualified to
There
say what
is
a
no
black and
such thing.
conservative is?
There
Don't you
is
think it's
no
arrogant on your part?
to do what? Define what a black conservative is?
Conservative is.
Well, I have an idea of what a movement conservative is.
Or who?
And you are the one who defines yourself as a black conservative.
I got conservative values I'm leaning strongly towards at the moment.
Okay, to my point, in my opinion, there are probably 45 million. I think that's the number, 42 million black experiences. You don't get to define them. And when I say black conservative, I am making kind of a broad term, but people who think anyone who thinks Thomas Sowell is a great man
Oh
or
my God, there you go.
greater than he actually is,
What makes you
who
think
is
I like
black.
Thomas Sowell? Wait a minute. What makes you think I like Thomas Sowell? And why do you have such a high
You mean you
regard for
you
him?
mean you don't?
Why should I? Hell, I ain't never walked a mile in that man's shoes. I don't know what the fuck that man talking about.
Well, you
Hell, his
should know. You
his
should
reaction
know.
to life
You
ain't that
should
like
know.
mine.
You should
Hold on.
read.
Even
You
if,
should
hold on, Stanley.
you should read
Even
Thomas
if
Sowell.
I probably wouldn't have made the same decisions he made. No, listen. Don't judge me by another man, for one.
Oh, I'm not judging.
I'm not
I'm not judging.
homicidal. I'm not
No, Solid Snake.
homicidal. I'm not
Solid
Rush
Snake. I am
Limbaugh. I'm
definitely.
not,
I
was
am
that black
definitely
guy that ran
judging
for
you.
California governor? I'm not
I am.
him either.
I am definitely judging you by what you say and my experiences with you on these panels. I would never judge you by somebody else. I wouldn't do them that dishonor.
Shit, I wouldn't do you that dishonor again. You the authority to do it.
Well, thank goodness.
Hell, I
You
don't
you
think
are
you
you
know
are
enough.
unique.
Shit, I don't think you know enough. Shit, you don't
Oh,
even know how
really,
to
Fred?
fucking play. You
That's
don't even know how to fucking play spades or dominoes.
yeah,
Man,
well,
stop it.
if you're judging my authenticity as a black man by whether I play spades or dominoes, well, it is
Can you play
you can
Madden? Can you
you
play Madden?
you can do that. Fred, that's interesting. Let's see. Fred says I had this conversation with my mom a few weeks ago. She was talking about my niece wanting to go to an HBCU for a black experience.
Oh, hell
Well,
no. No, they dangerous. Oh, shit. Hey, Stanley. Here go what I found out.
your mom,
Stanley,
that's
let me
funny.
tell you what I found out. Look, man. Three of the guys in that store attended HBCU.
And Dan Earth says he's never been around real ninjas. Ha ha. Whatever that means. I'm kind of.
Probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing at this point.
Well, see, Fred, that's like something I would have said. My mother went to Savannah
Why
State,
Fred ain't on
so.
the panel? Everybody don't want to come to the panel because I'm here
But you
tonight,
know
huh?
what? The thing is my mother never insisted that I have a black experience. I think she was kind of in our vein where, you were raised by two black parents. Of course you had a black experience. What other experience would you have?
Yeah,
Now,
I had a black experience.
funny enough, Fred, I actually did ask my son if he wanted to go to Morehouse or had he considered it, and the answer was no. Because the reason I brought it up is I wanted him to know that wherever you want to go, I'll support you. Wanting to go there, but it wasn't something he considered. But it wasn't. You know, it's just somewhere he never considered going. It wasn't that big a deal. But I think your niece wanting to go, I would be interested to know how she defines black experience. That would be
Man, you
interesting to
telling me,
know.
Stanley, that ain't. I don't know, Stanley.
How do you
We
define the
HBCU.
black?
Well, most
How
colleges
since
anyway.
since you brought it up, how do you define what the black experience is?
Why don't Freddie 3 join the panel?
He will if he wants to. He's busy. He's in Germany. It's morning
Oh,
there. He's probably busy.
hell, I
He'll,
heard they got better
he's been up.
Wi-Fi down there.
He's been up on the panel before. He'll come up if he wants.
Yeah, they got that good Wi-Fi down there, man.
So, how do you define the black experience? That was the question to you.
Oh, to me?
Yes.
Oh, what's the black experience? Accountability. It don't start till you do that first.
Okay.
Anything else is somebody else's. If you don't take care of what happened to you in that time, or if you allowed it to happen and reflect on it and know how to make it better, I mean, it's only gonna come through you. I mean, ain't no such thing as what's your experience of a black experience. I mean, I can't tell
I
you,
didn't
you're
ask
a
you
prime
that. I
example.
asked
I
you
can't,
what you.
no, Stanley,
I
my family
asked
life
you
and
to
your family
define it.
life is two different. Hold on,
Okay,
Stanley.
dude,
I ain't
you're
never been
stuttering
married,
as you
Stanley. I ain't
usually
never
do.
been
See,
married.
this is what, and I'm
My
not
child was
actually
born
just
out of
picking.
wedlock. We the
I'm
exact
not just.
opposite.
I'm not
I
just
had a
picking
mom and
on you.
daddy,
Okay.
but,
Okay. I guess
but I
I'll
think
just
that
let
at
you
that
ramble.
point, no, I'm just saying, Stanley, you asked me about what is a black experience. I think the
Yes.
black experience is you. I don't think it's such thing. I mean, it's an experience as an African American or a black or however you want to identify yourself. But at the end of the day, you still having a life experience mainly. It's just life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, would you say the black experience is a part or even a subset of the American experience?
Well, being that you an American, that's like me saying I'm in an octopus
Well, there's
tank,
a
but
reason
I can identify with a
there's
shark tank. No, I can't. I can identify in the tank I'm in. So, of course, it's an American experience.
okay. So how do you square what someone like Be Brave says?
Well, you're a quitter.
Because you're an
I
ally
told
of
Be
Be
Brave
Brave's,
that
right?
once. I called Be Brave that once. I told him he a quitter. I
Okay.
mean,
Well,
I don't.
let me go
I
ahead
mean, I
and
told it to him to
let
his
me
face. You know what
clarify
I'm
the
saying? He a
reason.
quitter. That's
Let
all.
me let me clarify the reason I bring it up. Be Brave says that black, basically black culture, and I could probably define it, is not a part of American culture. Basically, black culture and American culture are two distinct entities, and the experiences don't intersect. What do you think about that?
Okay, I think the simple fact that white America, in his mindset, is what creates black America. Because I think if we didn't have that division to begin with, we wouldn't have to worry about it.
Okay,
So
no
the
idea
black
what that
expression
means.
of hold on, Stanley. The whole black
Okay, well,
expression
I didn't
of
say white.
oppression
Where does
may
white
come from a
is?
dominant
Okay,
majority
where
having an
does
oppressive
where
mindset
does white?
towards
Hold
their
on
lessons.
one second, because you're using a term I didn't use.
What was it?
I said, Be Brave thinks that black culture and American culture are two discrete structures. They don't intersect. So I didn't say anything about white America. I said American
No,
culture
that's what I'm
and
trying to
black
tell
culture.
you, Stan. Okay, maybe it's a lag and it's probably the lag in my. Okay, but listen. What I'm saying is there is no definition of a black white America. It's just
I didn't
blacks in
say
America.
anything. I didn't say
It's
anything
whites in
about a
America.
black or white America. I said American culture. Be Brave thinks American culture and black culture are two distinct entities. There are no shared experiences or intersections. I didn't say
And that's
anything
a
about
lie.
white. Didn't say anything
No,
about
but I'm
white.
saying that's a lie. That's a lie on his face. But what I'm saying
Okay,
is,
so you don't agree with him. See
hell
how
no.
quick that was? All right. Well, that answers my question.
I mean, but we still American.
Okay.
I don't agree with you 90% of the time, Stanley. Let's not act like he the big ass enemy and the boogeyman in the room.
Oh, I didn't
It's
say he was.
you.
Whoa, whoa,
I
whoa,
don't
whoa. When
mind.
did
I
I
don't
say?
mind be
When
brave.
did I
I don't
say?
mind be
When
brave.
did I say? When did I say he was
At
an
least
enemy?
be brave, admit who he is. Unfortunately, unlike you,
What is Be
you
Brave?
want to come and sit
No,
on
no,
a
no.
whole
You
political
said
party.
I'm curious to know how.
The
What do
black
you think Be
conservatives.
Brave is? What does Be Brave
I
say?
don't think be
Yes.
brave coming over here to shit on the whole entire political party.
Okay. See, what you're trying to do is squirm away
No,
from my
I think
point.
me and be
Okay.
brave got
What
a lot
did I
more in
say?
common than you.
When did I bring up political parties?
Well, I'm
I'm
just
talking
saying, I
about.
think me
I'm
and Bree
talking.
Brave
Let me
got a lot more
recenter.
in common than you.
Let me recenter you and bring you back to my point because I'm not. I'm going to stay laser focused on it.
I
Be
think you
brave.
want to be
Be
brave.
brave. Oh no, no, no. I have a purpose for this line of question that you're trying
Okay.
to squirm away from.
Oh,
Be
I'm trying to
brave. You
swear.
said be brave is honest about what he is. What is be brave? How does he define himself?
A
Because I'm
coward.
not sure. I'm not sure I have told him what I think he is. I don't think
Shit, be
he's ever
brave just
defined
like
what he
me,
is.
nigga. We cowards. Shit, I'm
Say
running
what?
too.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
So
sit up here and act like
both,
Boosie badass.
both
You
you
smart
and
motherfucker, you
so
old
both,
smarty arty ass nigga. You gonna run
so
your
both
ass in there and
you
try to be old
so
smarty
both
arty like you can understand.
so both
Get
you and
your
Be
ass shot.
Brave. Your words. You and Be Brave are cowards.
You fucking right.
Okay. Okay. I'll make sure. I'll make sure I preserve this.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
said
Well,
it. I
we
said it
now
too.
now I have a
Shit, I agree
definition.
with him.
I have
Hey, man, you
agree
can
with
go
what?
back if you can go back in the CT catalog. You can go right
Okay,
back to that live stream we had.
I'm
It was
not
probably
doing.
about
I don't care
4 5
about
months ago.
CT show. Don't care about CT show. I care about what you said.
Hey, man, you the one hollering about it. I ain't scared. I ain't
Oh no,
scared.
no, no. I'm not. It's not about me. It's about you and about Be Brave now.
You damn
You
right.
you are both cowards.
I think we do get into it, but it's like that's when my pride come into play. But he get into it when his pride come into play. So we all got a little bit of fucking pride, but at the same time, we know where the fuck we at. We know what we here for. We know what's going on. We ain't stupid,
But you are cowards.
but you are delusional.
Oh
And
no,
I'd
no,
rather
no.
be a
Whoa,
coward
whoa,
than be
whoa, whoa,
delusional.
whoa, whoa. Now we're talking about me.
Yeah, you delusional.
Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing I'm not delusional about. What you just said you and Be Brave were.
Oh, come on, Tom.
I'm
He
not
can't build a
delusional
heater.
about that. Did I actually hear what I heard?
Oh, see, now you got
I
Tom
actually
sniping me
heard what
from
I heard.
chat. Oh, no, no. Let me tell
You
you
are
something. Let me tell you
you
something.
are a coward. You literally
Ain't nothing
said
wrong
that.
with that, Stanley.
Oh, I think there's everything wrong with being a coward.
Oh, you do,
I do.
but you don't know how to play spade.
Yeah, okay. I like how you're trying to drift away.
Ain't drifting away. I'm just asking you.
Oh no,
I
no.
know how to play spade,
I
dude.
have I
You,
have all the definitions I need. If you want to talk about
I got
spades,
cowardice
let's
through
talk about
experience,
spades.
Stanley. I got cowardice. You probably served in the military on that sub and ain't never faced a battleship. Me, on the other hand, I got to walk across the street and deal with nappy head motherfucking fatherless ass knucklehead niggas every day.
Well,
Born and raised on that
I bet
welfare hoochie
I
mama
bet
ass mama
I
ways.
bet maybe
And they
that's why
all
you're
drink. Man, come on,
maybe
man, Stanley. You don't
maybe
know.
that's
You
why
don't know,
maybe that's
Stanley. You don't know.
oh I don't not only do
Stay in your
solid
shelter
slave
tower and leave
solid
us
slave
slaves alone. Let us
solid
slaves
slave.
labor.
Not only do I not know, I don't care.
I'm a working class American, so ain't nothing you
Good
can
for you.
say. Ain't nothing you can say ain't
That's
going.
good to
You
know.
come over here and laugh and grin all you want. Only thing I can do is pray to God they shut up your goddamn phones. That's all. But I hope you got some investments put up,
I have no
motherfucker.
idea what
Cash out Stanley
investment.
broke ass. Cause Trump finna take it all. Cash app his ass.
I
Cause he
agree.
broke.
I think Trump is going to take it all from those, especially from those who don't think he's a great man.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Stanley. Don't you know how hungry and desperate people get when they get broke? I'm gonna be in a convenience store, nigga. I mean, come on, man. Stop all that talking.
No
You
idea what you're
advocating
talking.
for my death.
Okay. So you're a coward, but you won't be
You damn
hungry.
right I'm scared to die.
What?
I hope I don't burn in hell.
Yeah, this is going left.
What? I'm just thinking, goddamn, Stanley, don't do that. Don't do that. Nah, man. Man, that shit crazy. These little motherfuckers a buck. They can't stand grown niggas because they feel like ain't no grown nigga been there for me. They look at you as a sorry motherfucker when they look at you now, boy. They be like, God damn,
Who
nigga, why
who
you
is
with my daddy?
who
Like,
is
God damn,
who is
some
the
deep hatred
they?
going on.
Who is the they you're talking about?
Man, my
Who,
life
who
entirely different from yours, Stanley.
I'm just trying to get to know you now. We know you're a coward.
Hell yeah, I dated a lot of women. Shit, they're all local. That's the
What?
problem. Yeah, shit, man. I was dating a different woman every week. Damn, nigga, probably 4 or 5.
Yeah, Tom, you're pretty much right. Yep, that's a segue into Pop the Balloon. And once again, this version it's Pop the Balloon, a senior edition, and I really like watching the seniors. You know, they're not super sexy, or you know, you don't lust after them, But what I appreciate is that they are very direct in their likes and dislikes. And if they, find something, kind of like they don't like about, the person that they're, popping the balloon for or because of, they are very direct about, what they find objectionable, but they're very polite and no one ever gets pissed off. It's always done in a way, after the interaction or the expression of the objection, both parties walk away with a smile on their face. And I just
Hey,
find that.
Stanley, I got a question. It's kind of personal. I want to ask you a question. Let's say you had a wife, right?
Yes.
Okay, would you let her do like a YouTube channel and be live?
Depends on what she's doing on the YouTube channel.
Okay.
I mean, let her, I would discourage her, but I mean, it depends. I mean, if she's doing fishing videos or cooking videos, why would I object?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a serious question, though.
Well,
Like
yeah,
if
and I
you had
gave
a
you an
wife,
answer. I gave you at least a somewhat of an answer. I
but
wouldn't
would you
say
allow
no.
your wife
I
to do
wouldn't go, hell
YouTube?
no, you're not doing it.
Why
But
not?
it depends. I mean, if she's doing OnlyFans, yeah, I'd probably say,
I
hell no,
mean,
you're not doing that.
OnlyFans, Twitter, anything.
Okay, but you said YouTube. So I'm assuming, knowing my wife as I did, she wouldn't be stripping or, doing anything provocative.
I mean, but Stanley, you don't understand.
What
In
don't
a
I understand?
civilian, okay, in a civilian environment, your wife could just be going to the store, or your child could just be going to the public school, and you can get into a fight or a shootout.
Okay.
I'm serious, Stanley.
Well, no, you could, but, there are risks. Life is
But you
nothing but a
allow your
bunch of
wife to go
risks.
on YouTube. You allow your wife to go on YouTube.
Okay, now I'm trying to connect some dots here.
Yeah, I
Going
mean
on you.
that's the thing I be thinking. Like the reason why I ain't in no relationship specifically is because, in my opinion, I don't think women respect men enough to be in a relationship with them.
Yeah, okay. That's an interesting statement.
I just don't.
Okay.
I think feminism took that away.
Yeah, feminism is the reason you're not with women. Gotcha.
Nope. It's not just feminism. Feminism be beta males,
Oh, this
desperate
is this
beta
this is going to
males.
get interesting.
Yes. I'm trying to tell you, Stanley. It's complicated now. You
Yeah,
better have
okay.
your woman with some old
I
bags,
think
because these
you
new bags,
actually
I don't know, man. I got to see
I
a good
think
relationship.
I think you actually believe all this stuff and
I
you're
think I
making
know
it
what I'm talking
complicated.
about,
That's my
Stanley.
opinion. I don't think you do.
I do.
Okay, well, you know what you're dealing with. You are the ultimate decider of how you conduct yourself. So, I'm willing. If you say it's complicated for you.
Okay, but you don't never get scared, Stanley, that you're going to die alone.
You know what? Why would I be scared of that?
I mean, John just showed you a video of a dude. Yeah, he may have been living hard times, but Stanley, what's the difference between that guy, me, and you?
I
We
didn't die.
all live alone.
I
We all
didn't
got
die.
one common
I
denominator.
didn't.
We
I
live
didn't.
alone, Stanley.
I didn't die for starters, and I
Well,
didn't
damn,
die.
Stanley, a heart attack ain't going to allow you to call somebody.
Okay, well, my advice to you is don't let your fears paralyze
Happy
your life.
Valentine's Day. If you got somebody, you better love them and keep them.
Again, don't let your fears make you paralyzed.
Whatever, Stanley. Shit, that ain't no fear. That's the goddamn truth, Stanley. I'm alone. Ain't nobody here.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're alone by choice.
It was till I thought about that shit.
Okay, well, and if it's your choice, it's your choice.
And now I gotta pay for a house sitter. Ain't that a motherfucker? I gotta find a workaround.
You ready
I
to
gotta
watch
get
this
money. Oh,
pop the
no.
balloon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good. All right. Well, if that's the case,
Well, by the way, we started watching this last night, and I guess we went into this morning and didn't finish it. So we'll just do this half. I do have one or two other pop the balloons. We may get to them, we may not. But this has actually been fairly interesting. You know, it's not as racy as Arlette's or some of the other versions, but I kind of like this.
let's get ready for our next real one. Let's get ready. We are ready for our next real one. Well, my next Las Vegas real one. Come on in. Come on in, my next real one. Wonderful. Come on in, kind sir. Come on in. I'm ready for you. Yes. How's it going?
Very good.
Wonderful. Would you share with these lovely ladies your name, your age, and what you do?
Okay. My name is Roy Bell. I'm 65 years old. And with other folks of a certain age, I've probably been and done a lot of things throughout my life, which kind of leads up to what I do now. Is I'm a sort of motivational speaker with a large YouTube channel platform.
Beautiful. I love that. Okay. Would you share with these lovely ladies what makes you a real one?
That hard road back there. Experience.
That's important. What are you looking for in a real one?
I would say the same kind of values that I honor. I heard in the last section that they were talking about faith and spirituality, and that's a large part of what I do. So that is definitely something. And then if we got into a further conversation of exactly
come in a little more.
A further conversation of exactly the colorful past I was talking about and what I do now, it's going to sound like popcorn up in here.
Uh-oh. That's a good way to put it. All right. I totally understand. So what we have here are 3 hearts that are still remaining. 1 heart was broken, but we're still looking pretty good. So what I want to do, let's find out why that heart was broken. Let's step on down. Let's walk it on down. Step on down with me. Let's stop at this lovely real one right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Sarah, I'm 60 years old. I'm spiritual, but not religious. It's not a big part of my life. I absolutely respect your beliefs. It's just not a big part of what I'm looking for in a partner. So
totally cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Amen.
Before he mentioned that, could he be someone that's your type?
Sure. He looks great. I love his smile. He's got some nice confidence going. And yeah.
Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sure. Absolutely. All 4 of these ladies are absolutely wonderful.
Beautiful. Okay.
Yes.
I'm still going to ask, are they your type individually? But that's okay. Now, we still have 3 hearts that are not broken.
All
so
right.
Let's start to go.
Yeah. Ask some questions about me. They'll start popping. I'm telling you right
Well,
now.
we'll see. You're nice. That was still a great, response to why the heart was broken. So let's do this. This is an important one. Now, you already spoke to religion.
Yes.
I want to speak to the politics side. Now, you don't have to get too specific. Now, do you want a partner that is political, not political? How does that work?
Well, I think that an old book that I'm kind of fond of, I read somewhere where somebody said, can 2 walk together if they be not agreed? Amen. And I think that in order for people to have a relationship and to be on a path of life, they've got to be going in the same direction. I mean, if one's going off here and one's going off here, I mean, that thing ain't going to work out.
He's kind of preaching, right? You hear them, he's kind of preaching. Okay, but I feel it. Okay.
All right.
So you want a partner that agrees with you politically?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm very conservative.
Okay. Ooh, in my face.
Oh, bam! I told you that popcorn was
going to pop. Okay, so let's figure out why we got some broken hearts. So let's take a step forward.
All right.
Step that's perfect, just like that. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Trinity Starr. I'm 54, and I don't
agree with anything going on in politics right now. And I don't like getting into conversations about them because they become argumentative, and it's just not something I like.
Yeah. No, when you said you don't agree with anything, does
that
that go
hair
for both
is too
sides or the
hair would
I don't
be
believe
too
there should be a
racy.
side. I think it's a human problem going on. It has nothing to do with a Democrat or Republican. It's a human problem going on.
I agree with that.
All right. Before he mentioned anything with politics, or I mentioned it, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. Is she someone that's your type?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Very good. We did get another broken heart. Let's take a few steps forward. Thank you for that. Thank you. They pop it right in the face.
All right. All right.
Name, age, why you broke your heart.
I'm Casey. I'm 63. I broke my heart because you said very conservative.
Yes.
Very.
Yes,
that
ma'am.
was the key word.
Yes.
I'm kind of middle of the road.
All right.
You know?
That's okay. Hey, man. Hey, everybody has their own path, and you have to be true to your own heart and stuff. And like he said, bring it out here, why are you a real one? Because it's just all out there with me.
He keeps it real.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I said. I expected some popcorn.
Well, wait,
up in
hold
here
it.
for sure.
A conservative lets it all out there. Interesting. I thought they kept some stuff to themselves. Interesting.
One that's holding on. That's a blessing. That's a blessing.
Yes.
But we're gonna get to that lovely realm. But I do want to
see if we can't get her to pop that here in just a second.
We don't want that. Well, we don't want that.
Solid Snake, why do conservatives have this automatic victim complex? You still there?
No, Stanley, you ain't gonna do that.
Well, no. Did you hear what he just said?
Come on,
Let's
Stanley.
see.
I'm right here.
No, he said, well, let me rewind it. Let's see if we can't get her to pop her balloon. It's like, why is he doing that?
Reverse psychologist, man.
That lends itself to.
Oh, is that what it is? He's too smart by half. Reverse psychology.
Yeah, just like what you trying to do, trying to put it on the conservatives.
Oh, no. I'm asking why they always do this victim thing. Instead of going, hey, instead of him going, hey, let's see if she likes me or I can charm her. Well, let's see if we can't get her to pop her balloon. That's defeatist.
No, it's not.
Why doesn't he have confidence?
That is confidence, Stanley.
No. Saying, let's see if we can't get. Let's see if I can be so objectionable that she pops her balloon. What kind of? He says, are all conservatives losers? Why do they think like that?
No, we just ain't trying to please no motherfucking body.
Yeah, you know what? Let's be all vinegar and never honey.
Oh, we gonna be honey. Oh, it's gonna be honey.
You're gonna
honey gonna be had, but nectar ain't never sweet. No, wait. It takes nectar to make honey, right?
This elder
nectar ain't never been sweet. You know what the nectar is? Hold on, wait. Nectar is bitter, Stanley.
Once again,
it's only when it's digested it becomes sweet. Nectar is only sweet when it's been digested and creates.
This is what conservatives like yourself will do. You can't answer the question.
You don't understand the function of the body itself.
Into whataboutism land.
It's not whataboutism, Stanley. That's not whataboutism. That's pure fact.
All I ask
have you ever ate a plant? Go eat a plant.
Conservatives,
I bet it's bitter. Go eat a sunflower, Stanley. It's bitter. Go eat a dandelion, Stanley. Go eat a buttercup. Go lick a buttercup, Stanley. It's bitter. But up until the honeybee digest that nectar and shit it out,
it is bitter.
It becomes honey. It becomes sweet.
It is bitter, just like all conservatives tend to be.
The honeybee creates sweetness.
Let's hear what he had to say again, because it's a classic.
We'd
Oh,
be
you
great
talking
friends.
about
Just
me?
kick it.
Exactly.
Listen.
I love it. And that's why real ones still can connect after in any way. So she's someone that's your type, as you said.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Well, it looks like we have one heart left. We're not going to rush anything, but let's walk down. Let's walk down. Now, I just want you to share name, age, and why you have not broken your heart.
My name is Bonita, and I'm 62 years young. And what he's been saying is pretty aligned with me, except the politics is a little off. But I'll.
You can work with that. That's manageable. That's amazing. That's amazing right there.
Okay.
Now, her heart is not broken. I'll just ask a straight up question. Is she someone that's your type?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Let's go for this then. And I'm asking on your behalf, but where would you take this lovely real one on a first date?
Probably to church.
Wow. Okay. Does that work? Okay, that's good. Okay, that's a good sign. I'm going to throw it to Bonita. Bonita, do you have a question for this real one?
What does your Saturdays look like when you're not working?
My Saturdays
or Sunday or whatever day. What does it look like?
I actually work every day because I'm a YouTube channel content creator. So I make 2 videos every day for my YouTube channel. I have about 65,000 subscribers, and I'm also groundskeeper and security and fill-in preacher for a local church property here. So I actually live.
Oh, wow.
Busy man.
There we go.
Busy man.
Yeah, let's see if we can get her
Too
to
busy
pop.
for me.
So that's
I
why you're
don't
breaking
have
your heart.
time
Yeah,
for you.
yeah.
But do you have free? Do you make free time for what you want?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I work. I have my own schedule, so
Right.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah,
So he would have made time.
Oh, that's what I asked. What do
He just started going on and on. He didn't
Yeah.
include. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Well,
did
you
ask if you're
didn't
not
quite
working.
ask
Yeah.
that.
So like you said, you're someone that's your type. Well, all right. We tried. I tried really hard. Let's walk it on back.
All right.
Let's walk it on back because it looks like all of the hearts were broken, but I still want us to clap it up because this is a real one. Can we clap it up for this real one, lady?
Hey, and they never did. They never did get to hear what the whole crazy story was.
Do you want to? Well, I wish we could share, but unless that could get a heart back, but you don't think that would get a heart back.
No. But this just for everybody's probably wondering.
Oh, my Lord.
I was I'm an ex-dope fiend and bank robber. I spent half my life in prison, and God turned my life around.
Thank you,
and that's what I do
Hallelujah.
now. What I do now is I travel the United States and I speak in churches, and I have a YouTube channel that just reaches out and preaches the gospel.
That is a blessing.
So that's
Jesus
what I do.
saves.
I'm
That's
Brother
what Jesus
Roy
do.
from Old School Bible Baptist on YouTube.
Hallelujah. Clap
Look
it
it
up for
up,
Old School
Charlotte
Roy,
Snake.
Bible Baptist.
Hey,
God bless
thanks for
you,
the
man.
plug, brother.
Yes, God bless you and your ministry.
Amen.
Wow, I'll
Really,
take that mic.
really?
You can step off of that way, but God bless you, my man. You go off that way. Yeah, clap it up one more time.
Hey, I actually kind of think that's awesome. Good for him.
At least he.
From ladies, wow.
Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't gonna say it.
Okay.
That's a real one. That's what happens on a real one. Let's get ready for our next Las Vegas real one. Let's get ready. We are ready for our final real one. Will my final real one come on in this Las Vegas special? Hello there.
He's
Hello.
the con man
How's
for
it going,
Jesus.
kind sir? Step in just a little more for me. Welcome to a real one. Here are your real ones. Share your name, your age, and what you do.
Lionel Kelly. I'm 57.
Wow, that's an interesting
I'm
one.
retired. That's it.
Very good. Okay, no broken hearts on that. So you're looking good, looking
He's a
great.
very
Share with us
dapper
this.
guy,
What
huh?
makes you a real one?
They can't get any realer than me. I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
That's real. That's real.
That is like
Okay,
pimp
and what are you
dust,
looking
man.
for in a real one?
To be themselves.
About 400. About 400.
And, attentive, caring, loving.
About 400.
To know how to be a woman and a woman to know how to treat a man.
Beautiful. Okay,
Yeah.
I think they're feeling that.
Yeah, that nigga-
I don't want to. I gotta ask this question. In relationships, there are heartbreakers or deal breakers. We call them red flags. What are some red flags you have for a partner? If they do this, it's a no go.
Inconsistency.
That's a pimp.
The normal, the lying and the, not being upfront and honest.
Okay. All right. You have no
That's a
broken
pimp.
heart, so you're looking good. That means they're feeling you. That means they like what they hear. So what I'm gonna have to do, I don't want you to have to break any based on appearance yet. We might get there. But what I'll do, I could do my job a little more unless you have an essential question you'd like to ask each of these ladies to narrow down the love search. Do you have like a deal breaker you could ask them that if they say yes to this or no to this, You got to break it.
Okay. I don't have anything to ask.
Okay, well, I'll ask this one. This seems to be one that gets some hearts broken. Religion or politics? Do you want a partner that is religious or political, or not religious, not political?
Well, religious, yes, but politics can stay where it is. I don't believe in the politics.
Okay. No. Okay. Don't believe in the politics. That got a broken heart. And then to clarify with the religion, do you want to clarify a religion, or is it just as long as they believe something?
Well, Christian, believe in God.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is always a deal-breaking question. Always. So let's walk it on down. Walk down with me, wonderful real one, as we talk to these lovely ladies about why some hearts were broken. Let's stop right here. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm 60 years old. I respect your beliefs, and I'm a spiritual person, but I don't consider myself a Christian, and it's obviously at the top of your list for you. So.
Now, before he mentioned that, is he someone that's your type?
Absolutely. He's lovely, tall, handsome, very well dressed. Yes.
You're talking about me as well, too. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, that's all him. This is the real one right here. And is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. Let's walk it on down to this next broken heart. Name, age, and why you broke your heart.
Hi, my name is Benita, and I'm 62 years young.
Why'd you break it? Mm-hmm.
The politics. I mean, I have CNN, MSNBC, Fox News on 24 hours.
She's a political
and I love
junkie.
Politics. I watch everything. So that kind of, I'll probably drive you crazy. I'm like, wait, I'm watching CNN right now. But, you're very handsome, and I'm surprised you're single.
That's crazy. I'm glad we got this real one on here. Yeah, normally when they're tall, the ladies snatch them up. Is she someone that is your type?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Well, all right, let's walk it on back, because you still have some hearts that are beating. You got two. You got two wonderful melanated magic queens that are looking out just for you. So what I want to do is offer it to the queens if they have a question for this real one. Do either one of you have a question for him?
I do.
Okay. Name, age, and your question.
My name is Trinity Starr, 54. And do you like to eat at home? Do you like home cooked meals? Because I cook.
Yes, home cooked meals is a must. I'm not too much for the junk food.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Do you have a question, Casey? Formulating one. Okay. I can ask another one, and this seems to be always a fun one. First date. Where would you take either one of these? Not both, a real one. Where would you take a real one on a first date?
Someplace where we can have drinks and hors d'oeuvres or little appetizers to get to know each other.
Okay. All right. I think they like that. That didn't get a hard, bro. Did you formulate a question yet, Casey, or still formulating?
This nigga a pimp.
That's okay. If you do. That's okay. Let's do this. Let's do this, because I'm the host. I can do my job quite well, they say. Marriage. Have you ever been married?
He's not talking like tough guy. Why do you think he's a pimp?
Nah, Stanley, that's a real nigga there, man. That's a real pimp right there, man.
Uh-huh.
That what they look like, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, I know them niggas. I know niggas like that, man. Man, shit. Man, that nigga cut your motherfucking ass. Fuck with his hoes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying. You know it, man. That nigga the type of motherfucker take an ass whooping and say that nigga had a good enough whoop. Man, that motherfucker ain't gonna shoot no nigga. He gonna fight, nigga. That's a real pimp right there. You whoop his ass too bad, he might cut you. Nigga, that's too much. I'm telling you, Stanley, I'm telling you, that's that dude right there, man. But that's a big ass nigga. Ain't too many niggas fucking with that nigga, but I don't know, man. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. He too clean cut, too old. That nigga should have his shit together.
Okay.
2009.
Okay. So you've been on the market for a minute?
On and off, but not married.
Okay. So you've been entangled. When did it end? Let's go with that. Okay. When was your marriage entangled? When did it end? Let's go with that.
In 2009.
Okay. So you've been on the market for a minute?
On and off, but not married.
Okay.
Of course, dating, but not married.
Okay. Dare I ask, why did the marriage end? This normally can get some broken hearts, maybe.
Well, just guess we grew apart. Okay. We've been together since we were 19, 20 years old.
Wow.
married together for like almost 20 years. And, you know, you become complacent after a while and overly comfortable. And I guess we just grew apart.
Okay. That's a good answer. They like that answer. No broken heart on that. I don't want to have to force a
Well, it's not
heartbreak
so
yet
much
because you
they
have two
like it
hearts
as
and
much
sometimes
as
I'll
they
have to
don't
grab, you know what,
dislike
just in case, can I borrow a heartbreaking device? Okay, I'll grab this one. Thank you so much. I'm not going to make you do it yet. I'll do my job just a little more because you might have to break a heart because you got two, but not yet unless you, let me see do we have another question, ladies? I can ask a few more, but after a certain point, it's a real one. So he's going to have to choose one. Any questions? Do you have a question you want to ask these ladies?
Oh, it's scary.
Not yet.
Let me ask this. What is your love language?
Oh God. I don't have
My
a love language. I just love.
Is basically, you know, holding hands and touch,
physical
eye
touch.
contact.
Mm-hmm.
I have to have a physical, not, you know, connection with the person.
Okay.
We have to have that vibe. It's important to have that vibe.
Okay.
That's my love language.
Beautiful. I'm going to ask each of these lovely real ones just to do it. What is your love language?
Food.
Hey, John.
She gonna feed you good. Okay. Let's go down to KC. What is your love language?
Yes.
You know what my love
language
touch, but I also cook.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, you got two queens.
You know what my love language is?
I don't really give a shit.
2025. I'm gonna tell you what I gotta grab him by the pussy, Stanley. I gotta grab him by the pussy.
Yeah, you and Trump both.
You got a mandate for it, Snake.
What's up, John? I gotta grab Stanley. I gotta grab by the pussy nowadays, man. I gotta make sure.
Yep, doesn't surprise me.
That's the number one.
Go down in the kitchen, man. I don't want to force you to do anything yet. Do you think you have an idea of whose heart you may want to break, or are you still contemplating?
Sorry, what?
Contemplating.
What do you think
Okay.
about your beard, Stanley?
It's interesting. I mean, I guess it's part of his style.
We don't have much time because you know, it's a real one. I can ask a few more questions. Do you have children?
Yes.
Okay. How many?
3.
All right. Do you mind sharing the ages?
41, 38, and 31.
Okay, so all grown. Y'all don't have to take care of no babies, which is a good thing. Did you formulate your question yet, or was it a love language question? It was a love language question. Okay, I'm gonna have to have you break a heart unless either real one has one. If not, if you don't have a final question, you're down to 2. You're down to 2. You're still not ready yet?
I don't know.
Okay, if you still haven't decided, we can try to go a little deeper, but this is really going out in the outfield. But I understand how it is when you have two lovely ladies. So we can ask this. In terms of, you spoke to a first date, what is your ultimate goal when it comes to a relationship?
That's a great question.
I do my job well, they say.
Yes. Ultimate goal is to be happy, you know, to be in a loving, caring relationship, you know, without any smoke screens or mirrors, just to be happy.
Could that mean marriage?
Yes, it could mean marriage.
Okay. Do you desire to be married, or it could go either way?
It can go either way. It depends on the energy and the vibe that we have, you know.
Okay. I can ask both of these ladies real quick. Do you want to be married?
Maybe.
Okay. Do you want to be married?
Same answer.
Okay. Y'all could go either way. I'm good. Okay. Kind of like him. It's kind of just, if it happens, yes. If not, okay.
Yeah. Can't force or predict something like that right away. You got to know if that's it. You find that out in a minute, but not now.
And you're still deciding who you like.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I do?
You would break one. So the one person that you're not feeling as much, you would break their heart.
All right. Just I guess ask a question, a heartbreak, a deal breaker, whatever.
We're getting closer to it. Let's do this. Now, we can go back. We just dropped the Christian edition the other day. You should watch that. So this isn't the Christian edition, but we did speak to some sort of love of God and love of Christ and church and things like that. How often do you go to church?
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday. Okay. Okay. I think that may work for these ladies. Would you say that God is first in your life?
And all the time.
Okay. All the time. God is good. God is good all the time. Okay. Those are very important deal-breaking questions. You gotta maybe make a decision.
I gotta bust a bubble.
You gotta break a heart, because after a certain time, other real ones are just standing there like, what's going on? We gotta, unless you have a question.
No, I don't have a
Okay, then it can't go on forever, unfortunately.
You ain't got the question.
Well, you have a question for me.
Yeah. Did we have another question, or
What your weekends look like? What do you like to do to entertain yourself?
I like to go out, dinner, movie, bowling. I'm not that bored person. I like to get out and just enjoy my weekends.
Okay.
And what do you like to do for fun?
I sing.
I can walk it over here. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm an entertainer as well. So, but I'm open to do anything. I like adventurous things. I like trying new things that I've never done before. So, I'm open.
If you don't have a deal breaker, you got to break one.
Can the other ladies help me to break or something?
You want advice from them on who's hard to break?
You need to break one.
Hey, John.
We can
Hey,
ask, even though
John.
our heart is broken. This is a very unique
Hey,
situation, but I know you're struggling back there.
Could be a deal breaker.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna watch it
Tupac or
till the
Biggie.
end. How about that?
Right? You're from Brooklyn, right? If
I
you're
want to get
Get
John's
into our show,
opinion on
This or
that
That,
gas
which is
station.
another
Wait.
great dating show. She's asking, which we could. I don't know if that would break a heart, but Tupac or Biggie?
To me, it's Biggie all day, every day.
I guess that works for these ladies. Yikes! You just they like you.
I like all music. I'm musically eclectic, so I don't have anything that I
From
don't
Brooklyn,
like.
New York. So that's you got to represent.
Yeah,
Biggie all day.
You're representing quite well right now. I don't really know what more to ask unless we start going into this or that, but that will take up a significant amount of time.
Good Lord.
You gotta help me out here. I gotta,
Oh, for
Because you
God's
got two
sake.
hearts. So the one that you've heard respond.
He's still a pimp.
She might have did it for you. So
Solid
walk on
Snake?
down with me. Walk on down with me. You were holding on to your heart for a very long time. Tell us why.
He's
She's the
tall,
best of
he's
the two.
handsome, he's intelligent, he's a Christian man. He's got all everything. Yes.
Except decision-making skills.
So, but why'd you end up just breaking your heart then?
He's not decisive. I don't want a man who can't decide, who he wants.
How long?
So-
Man,
you didn't break her heart.
Dude
Tell
dresses
us why.
like a pimp, but he's not a
Because
pimp.
she's a beautiful person. Wanted her to ask more questions, but
Who the fuck is this
All right.
barber?
Well, you do have one heart left. Let's walk it back. We don't have to.
I don't want to hear
We don't have
shit
to rush
from
anything,
you.
but we
You
kind
were
of do.
talking this
We
guy
kind of
up as
do.
a pimp.
I'm going to ask this: why do you have your heart not broken?
Because I was listening to him, and
He's an indecisive pimp, kind of like you.
Oh
although
no,
he couldn't make
no!
up his mind,
He's trying to change his
I feel
ways,
that
man.
if he was in a different situation, he could. But
Bet she's gonna pop her.
I was
balloon.
just listening to him talking.
I'm gonna ask this. So he is someone that's your type.
Yeah, he cute. He looked like Drewski.
Can you zoom in on his face? So that means you think Drewski's cute.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you know who Drewski is?
no.
Okay. All right. Good young man, from what I've heard. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
We're not. We are going to rush things. Step on over with me. Step on back. You step on back just a little. I'm going to ask a final question because this could be a real one connection. Do you feel, Trinity, this could be a real one connection?
It could be.
Do you feel it could be a real one connection?
Yeah.
All right. Clap it up for these two because we got a real one connection.
Okay, what's your question for John? Or did you fall asleep? Guess he fell asleep.
Who? Oh shit! Damn, Stanley, I don't forget it now. Oh shit!
Oh, for
Damn.
God's
Oh
sake,
yeah,
really?
John. What you think about that dude? Been standing on. Hold on, Stanley. See now you done made my whole goddamn argument go to the left. See, I was saying early on that he looked like a pimp, but never mind, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Shit. I don't know, man. He was looking for some hoes on the stroll, but them wasn't the collection he thought he was gonna get. He thought he was gonna get some little young breeze out there. That was he was gonna
I
get
don't
into
think
that
he
human
thought.
trafficking guy.
Okay.
It took a
No, I'm
while,
just
but we made
saying,
it
but
happen. So I'm going to take that mic. I'll even take that toothpick. You won't be breaking nothing. So go and take that heart away. Y'all go plan something. Clap it up for him. Go off with your queen. Walk off that way. Trinity got her a real one. Yes, they're so happy. They look so good. They look so good. Thank you so much, folks. Thank you so much for watching this wonderful episode of A Real One, where we had some magnificent singles from the wonderful city of Las Vegas. If you want to be on an episode of A Real One, no matter where you are in the country, why don't you fill out that link in the description and we can make something happen for you. We want to help you find a real one. Continue to like, subscribe, comment, share. Ladies, can you clap it up for yourselves? You are my remaining real ones and you look lovely. You came out. Continue to like, subscribe, comment, share, and we'll see you on the next episode of A Real One. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we just had to insert this into this wonderful Vegas edition because I have 3 real ones here that I tried to get them a real one. Random pops. Okay. They broke their hearts sometimes. Other times their hearts were broken by the lovely gentleman. But at any rate, we are here right now just to talk to these wonderful ladies about
auctioning them
the
off?
dating situation in general for a certain generation. Like we said, some don't even take the senior discount. So we're not using the S word, but we are still going to discuss why it could be a little tougher and why A Real One is doing what it's doing. So I want to start with Casey. Casey, why do you think the dating pool is like it is right now?
Wow. I've been hearing, the dating
Because
pool
of
has PM
wokeness.
poop in it. However,
why
being
she
a
answer so quick?
63-year-old and very familiar with the changes
She
in
could have took a
dating and
deep breath.
courting since the 50s and beyond, I've written a book. It's
Ooh.
called
Oh,
You're
well,
Over 50
never mind.
and You Forgot How to Date. It's a question, and all of the answers are in this book. It is available on
Shout out to
lulu.com, LULU.com.
It's a pretty
And just
short book.
go to their bookstore and look up You're Over 50 and You Forgot
Happy
How to
Single
Date.
Appreciation Day
it's
to
rough out here.
everybody.
It really is rough. It really is rough. Do you want to share with Sarah if we pass the mic? Because Sarah can share with us. Sarah, why do you think the dating pool is the way it is right now?
Well, I don't want to be too negative. I actually think there's a lot of really great men out there. I think it's a matter of finding someone that kind of lines up with your values. I think sometimes too, especially here in Las Vegas, there's an expectation of a physical relationship first. I'm a very physical, affectionate person, but I think the foundation of getting to know someone first is lost as that first step. But I think there are great men
Well, I
out
would
there.
imagine if they're your
That's
age,
right.
they never
And that-
knew it or forgot it.
I think her key
That's right, and
word
Sarah
was
has an IG.
physical. Stanley, she don't look like she ever been physical, other than probably trying to push down a little kid down the stairway. Look, that woman is not a type of woman to get out there and work out every day and maintain that statement she made. I would never say physical, ever. Does she look like she get any sun? Unless you stay in the woods.
Do you work out every day?
Hell no.
Okay.
Man, I tried to do. Hey Stanley, you ever tried to do the thing where you put your foot down? You know, when you lay down flat on your back, but you put your legs up, but you try to lift your waist off the ground. Because I've been trying to do those little techniques. Man, I had a cramp you wouldn't believe.
Well,
I'm still
next
working
time
on that though. I'm still working on that though. You
next
know, I'm
time
trying to
try
relieve this back
stirrups.
pain. What's the name
Try
of it?
stirrups, like at the gynecologist.
No, man, God damn it. You gotta have a perverted mind.
You said you were
No.
trying to get your legs put up while you were laying down. I just a suggestion.
You lay flat on your back, but you pull your knees up. You know, you pull your feet, your ankles up to you where your ankles got a 90-degree angle. That's what I'm trying to visualize for you.
Yeah,
You pull your
yeah,
ankles
yeah.
up to your knees so you can get a vertical 90-degree angle, and you try to lift your waist up off the ground. They call it working out the gluteus maximus. It's like one of those exercises made
So it's
to
kind of like
widen.
Well, it sounds like what you're trying to do is Kegels.
Well, I don't know what that is, but it's something you do to try to ease the pressure on your back, but you start working out your gluteus muscles because it's some kind of way that your hips and all that shit. It's some kind of shit I've been watching lately. I don't know why I got in my algorithm, but I've been trying them. But man, I had a cramp you wouldn't believe.
I'm so interested in finishing this story, but let's get back to the video. Let's see what Casper has
It's
to
almost
say.
like you thrusting, you know what I'm saying? You bring your
get to
hips
know
up
her.
like
But
you're
let's
doing
pass
a
to
thrust.
Bonita. Bonita, why?
Uh-huh.
I bet you can't do it.
what's the
I
state of
bet
the
you
dating?
can't do it.
You know what?
I bet you can't do it.
I bet I won't even bother taking you up on that question.
I bet you need to try though.
No one's really interested in if I can thrust my hips or not.
Why
I'm serious. I ain't never tried to work out my gluteus maximus
I know
muscles
you're
like that.
serious.
I ain't
I
never
have
done that.
no doubt that you're serious.
I
Now,
even put a
I have to
15-pound weight on it when I got used to it. But that cramp was amazing. I ain't never had a cramp like that. You appreciate cramps when you get
try
older.
Midol?
Huh? No, I just took some ibuprofen.
Gotcha.
So I'll probably be very wealthy. The experience today just enlightened that I'm picky, guys are picky, our age. It's just that we're not just going to settle for anything like, some young people do. So the more mature people really know what they want. And I see that's why I'm still
Yes,
single.
we do.
And you're
It
making a great
wasn't
point,
you.
Bonita, because it's something that people of all ages, as we do a reel and we talk with them and ask them, should they adjust some of their standards? Should some things be compromised or compromisable? What do you think? And I'm going to ask all three of you, but we can start with Bonita since she has the mic. Bonita, do you think something should be compromised on in order to pursue a real one?
Off the top of my head, no, because later on that same issue is going to come up and you're going to bring it up and it's going to be a bigger issue. So no.
Okay. What do you think,
Stick
Sarah?
to what you want.
Okay.
I agree completely. And I think at this point in our lives, a lot of us have learned that lesson. Compromise on important issues is not resolving that issue. It always comes back up to the surface. So I'm like you, there are a lot of things that are just a firm line in the sand for me.
Beautiful. Casey?
I do think that there are some areas that you can compromise because this show just shows a person for a split second. You can't really take their whole life into account. And looks, as we get older, we're all lacking in some way. We can compromise on how they dress because, once you're together, you can help change the way they dress. So there are some things, as long as they don't conflict with your core values.
I think you're totally right. And I love that you said that, Casey,
Hey,
because
Sarah,
oftentimes, and we have a great
pause right
episode
quick.
coming up
Pause
soon
right
that
quick.
acknowledges this. The Short King.
I got a question. How many women on this panel do you predict boyfriends bought them on Valentine's Day an exercise bike and they never used it?
You mean these three?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
I bet you about 5 boyfriends they don't have a piece. So there's 15 exercise bikes sitting at the Salvation Army. And they go, y'all, pro tip for Valentine's Day, go get an exercise bike. Because women like this don't use them. But anyway, go ahead.
Wow, okay.
My bad, I'm just thinking out loud right
and
there.
it's something
Oh, yeah, you are definitely thinking out loud.
that a lot of women don't want to compromise on. It's like, oh, if he ain't at least 5'8", 5'10", 6 feet, 6'5", we've heard it all on a real one, right? So I think that may be one that some ladies you might want to, okay, say if he's not 5'8", he might be 5'7.5", right? Can we compromise on 5'7.5"?
Short kids was shorter than me. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, good. Well, y'all are real ones. Look at that. Look, and we get less of the, I was about to say we get less of the too short with the older real ones, but we actually do get some that attack the short kings. So it's a very tough situation. It really is. I just want to ask then another question. Dating in Vegas specifically, ladies, We can start with Sarah, and then we can go to Casey, then Bonita. But Sarah, what is, and that's why we did a real one. We're going all over the country, but a real one in Vegas. This was a very special time. We had a lot of fun, a lot of eye-opening moments. But Sarah, what's it like dating in Vegas specifically?
Oh, it's rough. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, everywhere is a little tough, but Vegas, I think sometimes there's a perception, especially of people that are maybe new to our community in the last few years, that it's on, right, that it's all this wild lifestyle, and there are a lot of us here that live a really quiet, wonderful little life, and we're looking to share that with someone. It's not all about the party, but yeah, it's rough everywhere, but Vegas
a little extra rough.
It's hard to find really well-rounded quality men here.
That's deep. Let's go to Casey, and then we'll go to Bonita. Casey, dating in Vegas specifically.
Dating in Vegas. Wow. I haven't really been dating because it just doesn't seem like, the men that I would have in my caliber are available. They're already married. So if I were to go on if someone was planning to move here, get your spouse before you come, because otherwise you're going to be stuck like Chuck.
We don't want to be like Chuck. Okay. Bonita, what do you think? Dating in Vegas?
Well, I don't have any experience dating in Vegas, but this show has kind of opened my mind to, just
What's
open
here?
up to maybe, being responsive to people. Because usually I go about my business and don't even entertain. So maybe I'll entertain.
Yeah, I think so. And that's beautiful. See, and that's what a real one does. It opens your mind and gives you new opportunities. This is my last question with these three lovely real ones. A kind of a unique question, but all of you have traveled to at least another area, another city, another state. Where do you think, really a real one, where should we go next? But then also, where do you think there may be a better caliber of men?
What do you
I don't
think,
want to diss
Atlanta,
my Vegas
Georgia?
brothers, because they were great on this show, at least. Those that showed up. You were amazing. I'll probably edit that out. But you were amazing. But where do you think, Bonita? Where's a good place, maybe, where
Well,
some good brothers?
still in the States, but I think Southern men are more open to relationships, marrying, and having a family. So I think Southern, because I'm thinking about my cousins and relatives, they're married. For marriage and family.
I'm gonna be honest. With her right there on the cool, bro.
Gosh, I
On the
hate
cool,
to judge
bro.
someone on where
She
they're
should
from
not be
geographically.
single. She should not be single. Not with no lips like that.
Oh, that's
And that's just my personal opinion.
Can you develop that thought?
No, I'm just saying with them lips right there, she got. Yeah,
You're
baby,
saying
we
she
can make it pop.
married?
No, I'm just saying, why ain't no nigga married her? They must ain't. Them niggas. You know what? You know what? I think that's the 90% of black men problem. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they want, Stanley. I'm gonna get a little graphic here, but sometimes you got to teach them how you want to be treated. You know how you always want to learn. One of the greatest rap songs will treat them like they want to be treated. All that old crazy ass subliminal ass shit. No, nigga, you treat that woman the way you want to be treated. Ain't no pimp game. That's life game. That's your baby mama right there. Let me tell you something. The first thing you do, you teach her how to suck your. You know what I'm saying? And in return,
Well, did you bleep yourself or did it self-bleep?
What that?
Oh, nothing.
I think it bleeped myself. I think algorithm know what I was gonna say. I think Google know me by now. But yeah, man, treat her like she want to be treated, but at the same time, show her how you need to be. Hey, man, ain't just no going up and down, man. You got to be a little bit more elaborate with it. You know what I'm saying?
I had a question for you, but I can't remember it now.
I mean, but look at this woman. This woman is over 50 with them pretty ass lips. And ain't damn man gave her a wedding band.
Let me ask, how do you know this?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just observing, Stanley.
How do you know she's never been married?
No, I'm just saying, but the nigga ain't stayed.
You know what? This is your typical black conservative behavior.
No, I bet you $20 she got feminists in the middle of getting her husband head. her future husband, she probably getting him head. Then she said, I'm not disrespecting myself like that. After he don't probably bought her something that was probably way more than what he got paid to pay for. And then she want extra. And she probably wouldn't even hit that nigga head right.
Yeah, okay.
She deserved to be there. Nah, man. And then this nigga talk about buying plane trips. And you gonna donate to this channel, and he gotta ride around with he gotta fly these 3 hippos around trying to find them a date. This nigga worse than Jerry Springer. Come on, man. At least the network's paid for that shit. What in the hell we doing?
You do realize that you just made up a whole reality? None of this shit is
No, I'm just saying that was the reality I'm seeing.
Okay, well, you're seeing a reality no one else does.
Well, that's probably because y'all stuck in y'all own little bubble, but I'm looking at a finance. No, man, no, Stanley, I'm looking at it from a financial expense. It's way more expensive per 10 pounds. Every 10 pounds is almost $100,000 off your expenses every year.
Who told you were?
Because you gotta feed them. You gotta feed them. And then she got the nerve to be that big, fat, and healthy, and claiming she an independent woman, knowing she get food stamp and ain't hit nobody head right. Why ain't no ring on that finger? Look at them pretty ass lips, Stanley.
Somebody told you.
Man, nah, Stanley, I got this motherfucker on power.
Somebody told you that you were entertaining and you could just riff and everybody would go solid, go solid. Solid Snake, let's just watch the video, okay? Or you know what? Let's just go to a different video. Maybe it won't trigger you so much.
But Stanley, come on, Stanley. Stop putting your panties in a bunch.
Oh, my panties aren't in a bunch. I'm not sitting here making shit up about a woman I don't even know.
Well, I'm just being observant.
You're making up a backstory for this woman?
I'm not making up. I'm just observing and creating a theology, a theory. It's just a theory, Stanley. It's not that threatening. A theory is not that threatening. It's just what I think.
I'm just trying to figure out why a theory is even necessary.
No, I'm just saying with them pretty ass lips, why she's still single.
God damn. Okay. Let me.
I wish I could get a woman that settled down with that had them lips look like that.
I'm gonna put the link in the back chat.
Stanley, you ever had a woman with crackhead? You know what I'm saying? When that bitch hit that crack pipe and that pipe burned their lip, and they got that blister sitting on the side of it.
I've never dated a crackhead.
No, Stanley, I'm trying to tell you some real talk. They'll swear me down. They don't hit that pipe, but they know they do. Because you see the burn on their lip, and then they got to suck your dick, and then they out about, and then you got to worry about having a blister on your shit. Man, you got to get your dick sucked with a color. You ever had that happen to you, Stanley?
I can't say I have.
No, Stanley, what's the purpose?
Of not having?
You ever had a blowjob with a condom on?
No.
It's horrible, Stanley. It's horrible.
Well, how would you know it's horrible?
Because I paid $10 for it.
I'm trying to figure out how you know all this.
Because I live, nigga. I'm telling you, I might be that nigga in jar room. That's why I'm trying to get a bitch now, man. I ain't trying to die alone with the stinking leg. What the fuck? That motherfucker said he's a stinking leg. That diabetic foot just hanging all out, man. Y'all think I'm playing. That's a horrible way to die. And it's Valentine's Day, nigga. Look, man, you better go find you one. Everybody broke now. Boy, now they getting their tax money now, so it's gonna be pretty hard. They get their tax money. Hey, go to the car lot with them. Make sure they get a good car. That's all you can do today.
I see why you like
Put
overnight
the
stay. You heard me, Stanley? I see why you like doing overnight, Stanley.
Yeah, yeah. You get a life's rich pageant. Anything else, Silent Snake? You got it. You got it out of your system. Good. I put the link in the back in case you want to come up with any other theories to tell us about. This is Pop the Balloon St. Louis. It should give you plenty to theorize about. About this, I don't think I've ever seen one of these where women were in the lineup and a man was coming to choose. Don't recall.
Hey, pause the music, Stanley. Copyrighted.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how are you?
Everybody hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Share your friends. You got the snake in the house tonight.
Okay, a buyer.
I buy electronic components. I work for a company, Worldwide Technology.
Oh man, y'all ain't gotta do that.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a guy?
Somebody that's on the same level as me. Somebody who got their business taken care of, on their thing, don't play games, want to help me take over the world. I'm looking for my pinky.
You looking for your pinky? You know, brain?
Yes, I'm the brain.
So I want to get some more context to this. When you say same level as you, what exactly are you specifying with that?
Somebody who got education for sure.
Okay.
Likes to travel, who already got their own bag, ain't trying to just take mine. Somebody who just take care of their kids, somebody who love God, somebody who about family, things like that.
Got you. Okay. So what are your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, somebody who don't deal with their kids. If you're not involved in your kids' life, that's a deal breaker for me. If you don't have a job, but if not meaning a 9 to 5, if you're not getting money or got some type of income coming in, then that's a deal breaker for me. I like for a guy to have their own everything, but if you're trying, I'll help you. But
okay,
deal breakers, if you don't respect your mom, that's a major one. I like guys who got a good relationship with their mother.
Okay, that's a good one. What are some things you like to do for fun?
So for fun, I love to travel.
Like an egg.
Obviously not working out.
Go out, try new things. I'm big on new things, new restaurants.
New restaurants, exactly.
For fun. I'm family oriented. Like to play cards, dominoes, stuff like that.
They got a new Raising Cane's over off MLK.
Things like that.
Okay.
Hey, look at Tom Gullis
for sure.
coming.
Okay. All right. What's the places you travel to?
Oh, everywhere. I got a lot of passport stamps, names of places I haven't been to. But I got a passport. I like for y'all to be passport ready, but I help.
That's right. Okay. So we have a couple of pop balloons. We're gonna get to them and see why they decided to pop. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So follow me. We're gonna start right here at the end first. Okay.
Why do you think they haven't
Hey, how
popped
you
their
doing
balloon?
today?
How you doing? How you doing?
Good. What's your name and age?
They think she's attractive enough to do something with. You know, maybe they would listen to those old ladies' advice.
But Santa, why did
babysit? That's all they gonna do.
I can see the second dude, the dude at the end, but the dude next to him, he a little tall. He got some height on him. He could do better there.
Well, I would think she could do better than her. No, she needs to do some work.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing.
To who is it embarrassing to, Solid Snake? Just I'm curious with that comment. Who is it embarrassing to?
The audience, Stanley, the audience. Look at this big ass whale. Man, come on, this is not Madagascar dating thing.
You're embarrassed for
This
this one?
woman look like hungry hippo Like she can literally eat everybody on the damn panel.
But who is it embarrassing to?
My eyes.
It's
Okay.
obscene to
No,
snake eyes.
once again, since you bring it up, and the reason I'm asking you the question is I don't know what it is in minds like
About
yours.
out of state women that don't attract me.
No.
Wow, Stanley.
You're not. See, the problem is you're
No,
not.
big girls don't lead love.
You're not speaking for yourself is the problem. You're speaking for every damn body else. It's a
You
problem. when you do
goddamn
that.
right. We gotta stop this beta male bullshit.
you don't
Ain't
have
no
to
way
do-
in hell you gonna date something that goddamn
Solid
huge and
snake.
out of shape and unhealthy.
Snake, you are not the messenger for anybody other than you.
Oh, Stanley, I got in your penny drawers again.
No,
Really,
you sound like
really, Stanley.
Now I'm embarrassed for the audience.
I'm embarrassed that you would show the audience that big ass woman.
Okay, you don't.
That big unhealthy ass woman, and you ain't got a comment on it?
Nope.
Why? You trying to be all political correct and shit, huh?
She's not my goddamn girlfriend, is why.
Well, goddamn, that's exactly why you need to be motherfucking rating.
Yeah, okay, Solid Snake.
So you telling me you ain't go through this video before you showed it to the audience?
I almost never pre-watch videos.
So you ain't see that big ass, free willy looking ass woman?
Do you see where the
I see the host of the show.
Do you see? No, I don't pre-watch any video.
There is a golden ratio, Stanley. There is a golden ratio, and she far exceeds that.
So what?
As a contestant.
Other than watching it, I don't really
Well,
care.
I don't believe in giving everybody a goddamn trophy or an opportunity.
The fuck are you talking about?
Come on, Stanley. You think this woman deserves a chance at love? You think she deserves to birth somebody's kids?
Who am I to determine that? I'm just watching a goddamn video.
Well, you ain't commentating on it. Somebody got to do it because you just lazy ass.
The extent of the extent of my caring is sheer entertainment value. Is it entertaining or not?
No, what you want the audience to do is see this motherfucker as a relevant motherfucking option of dating on Valentine's Day. And no, sir, I will not date nothing that look like that.
Solid Snake, I don't think you'll get the chance.
I got standards, Stanley. I got standards.
Okay, you write her and tell her you got standards, but it's just a video.
Well, it is, but damn, Stanley, you ain't got to suffer us through it.
Well, motherfucker, get off the panel and take a nap.
Oh, Stanley. You ain't trying to do nothing. You just sitting up and showing the video. That's lazy. Commentate on the video. At least I'm commentating on the video.
If I'm making you do something you don't want to do, I don't want to do that.
I didn't say that, Stanley. I'm trying to make you do something you obviously ain't doing. Commentate on it. You got fair use up there, but then you ain't using fair use. You just literally got this woman up here about to date these guys, and it's just me and you on the panel. So let's commentate. She needs to get an exercise facility.
The only comment I had was that she looks like Humpty, or like an egg with legs. I did
I
comment.
just want to know why the hell she ain't did no GoFundMe. She could have GoFunded me for her gym subscription or something. Before she showed her ass up on camera. Stanley, I'm not going to go to the Papa Saloon with my 2 front teeth missing. I'm not finna disrespect the contestants like that. Why the hell do we allow big, fat, black ass women to come on a panel of young men with a future, and you sit your ass up here looking like you about...
Motherfucker, you know what? You just have to goddamn show out, don't you? Okay, we aren't deciding shit. Leave me out of the we. And maybe she's here trying to find a man that'll pay for her gym membership. The problem with black conservatives like you is you don't know when to shut the fuck up.
Women is like her, and she don't know how to listen.
Dude, you don't know how to
And she
listen.
obviously ain't been adjust because she's still trying to find the closest motherfucking bistro to fucking fill her fat ass up. And she just want a nigga with a wallet that'll support the damn receipt.
Anything else?
And we should expect better. We should do better, Stanley. Ain't that your anthem?
Nope. I don't speak.
Whatever.
I don't speak for we.
Well, sometimes you gotta push the limit.
Sometimes I don't gotta do shit.
Sometimes all the damn time, Stanley, you don't do shit. You just play the video.
I am not that kind of judgmental.
You need to be.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I leave it to people like you to be that judgmental.
Well, let me do it then.
I'm a registered behavior technician,
Hey,
and I'm a.
didn't you say you're getting the channel? You said you're getting the channel soon, right?
How?
I don't know how. You said you were gonna. My point
I'm
is,
fine, Stanley. I gotta build a computer.
Yeah, okay. Well, let me know when you do. I want to be.
Not doing anything through my phone. Highly like trying to start a YouTube through my
want to
phone.
be the first guest on your show.
Comedian.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon today?
Just not attracted to her, and I don't really like the girls with the eyelashes, big eyelashes. I kind of like the natural look, you know. And I don't really like her makeup. Makeup's cool.
Okay. So the attraction was a no for you when you saw makeup, eyelashes. That's it.
Yeah, she looked nervous when she walked in here. She seen all us standing here. She just almost fell.
That I am. I don't do stuff like that.
She almost fell. I was like, see.
Put the mic to you.
Oh, I am nervous. Very nervous.
She gonna want to be around me. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it.
Okay. So is he someone that's your type?
Just by looking at him, maybe yeah, but comedian, maybe not. I don't know.
Okay.
Fine as shit, ain't I? I'm just saying.
You handsome, you okay. I ain't gonna say fat, but you're handsome. I like kind of like bigger guys, so somebody to match my body size a little bit.
Okay. So from a physical standpoint, he's your type, but why did you say he's not your type? Is this the industry he's in?
Yeah, the industry, just judging a book by its cover. You got to get to know people. You know, eyelashes come off at the end of the night, stuff like that. And I don't even have on any makeup or lipstick, so.
I call cat.
I don't.
So I have a quick question, because this is something that happened before. What is it about dating a comedian that's like a no?
It's hard to take them serious. They like to kid and play all the time. So you don't know when they serious or when they not, so.
She missed
You
the
could
first.
always
I'm a
ask.
registered behavior technician, so. You know,
I did miss the first
you
little
missed
bit.
that. You missed that. You
I
missed
can admit when I missed stuff, I can admit it.
All right, well, thank you. Okay, let's go to the next guy. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
My name is Darius. I'm 27.
Okay, come next to me. What do you do?
I'm a DJ.
Okay, so you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon today?
It's the age difference, and it's just really not my speed. You know, she seemed like a cool person though.
Okay, not your speed. What does that mean?
Just not my type.
Okay. What about her makes her not your type?
I like smaller girls. You know.
Okay. So is he someone that's your type? Why
No.
not?
Age, like he said, age, and I'm really not big on younger guys, and I like somebody that kind of got themselves figured out.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. Let's go to the next guy. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
What's your name and age?
My name Derek. I'm 37.
Okay. What you do?
I'm a producer. I'm an artist as well, and I'm a new shoe designer.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop?
She look cool,
Girl,
but
she
she
built like
don't too
Peterbilt.
much fit my type. You know what I'm saying? You look alright. I don't like the lipstick too much. You know what I'm saying? It ain't popping for me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so doesn't fit your type. What is your type?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, just body wise. You know what I'm saying?
Not that.
Front like a little heavy. You know what I'm saying? A little heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a little slimmer. That's it.
You don't like the cushion for the pushing.
Oh no, ain't nothing. It's just in the wrong spot, baby. You hear me? Supposed to be on the side or in the back. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
No, not really. I'm not really into little bitty guys. He kind of way too small for me. So, like you said, we ready match. I don't really go for nobody that's too little.
So what's the minimum for you though?
So it's what, weight?
Yeah,
or
wait.
age? Wait, I don't really want nobody like no 150,
Oh my God.
160. Well, something like that. You look like you like 125, but
She looking for 250 to 3, huh?
nah, I'm looking for somebody like 190 to like 220.
She want a big dog.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Come here. All right. Hey, how you doing today? What's your name and your age?
My name Jerry. I'm 28.
Okay. I see you pop your balloon. No, what you do? I'm sorry, Jerry.
I'm a promoter. I'm a host. I work in the nightlife.
Okay. So I see you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
Just age difference. That's all. Just like how she said, it's the age difference. But other than that, she cool though.
Okay. All right. So is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, no, she just said I'm small.
But he is small, but it's like maybe if I would have got to know him, he sound like he got a nice little mind on him. Maybe somebody I could have a good conversation with and laugh at. Maybe.
Oh, I'm a clown for sure.
Okay. All right. So let's come here. We already kind of like at the end. How you doing today?
All right.
What's your name and age?
Brian, I'm 47.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a journeyman for the coal mines. I travel a lot.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So it's probably a match with the traveling, but I'm gonna let you tell it. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
I mean, it's just, I don't know. She ain't really my speed right now.
Okay. So she's not your speed. Give me some more context to that. What does that mean?
Like a more curvy, like, in the right spots.
Okay. So
She's not an ugly female, nothing like that. You know what I mean?
okay. So from a physical attraction standpoint, is he someone that's your type? Why not?
No, not really. Only because of the style a little bit, but I feel like he not dressing his age a little bit.
Okay. So you're 47.
Oh my.
What's not dressing his age?
He like the whole little glasses and the Jordans, and he want to still appear to look younger than what he is a little bit.
Okay.
Hey,
So ideally, what is the attire that says, okay, this is your age and it fits and it makes.
You sure that ain't your daughter?
Sure, what?
You sure that ain't your daughter? Because she pretty delusional.
I'm pretty sure.
Nah, she said that ain't her type.
So what is that? How does that make her my daughter?
I'm just saying, are these anonymous or did somebody just say big fat fucking whale on the application? Hey, I want a big fat fucking whale to tell me I'm not a type.
You know what? I bet if she walked through your front door naked, you'd change your mind. You wouldn't say no.
I wouldn't feed her food.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? I didn't ask you.
Yeah, I heard what you said, Stanley.
I didn't
walk through my door. I wouldn't
food.
feed her food.
She walked through your door and said,
"She's not family.
She walked.
She ain't getting no food."
And said, "Solid Snake, I want to fuck." You would fuck her.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
No, dog.
You would be kissing
her.
Dog.
Nope.
Her like a man with no front teeth would kiss her. Yeah, you
no. Hell no.
Okay, well, I'm not. It's not up for debate.
For one, Stanley, she
Sense to you.
delusional.
What would you say?
Like
She probably thinks
I think when you say you wouldn't fuck
she
her,
probably thinks she deserve a Happy Meal.
you would take what you could get, and you would be perfectly
Nah,
happy.
I don't know.
At least for the 3 minutes that it
I'm
would
gonna
take.
go and say it. I'm gonna go and say it. I wouldn't even take the host of the show.
Yeah, you
I
would.
put her ass out of my house.
Somehow, I don't believe you.
I believe you should.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not no suit on. No, but I wouldn't expect you to be standing up there with your sunglasses on, in the inside of a building. You know that when you're inside, you don't need sunglasses on. And things like the character sweatshirt, I think that's more for the younger crowd, having the characters on your shirt. That's like, I got an 18-year-old son, so that's like stuff my son wears.
Really,
So I don't
Stanley,
wanna
come
date
on.
nobody
She out
who's
here wearing
wearing the
skinny
same type of
jeans. She out here fat as hell wearing skinny jeans. Come on, Stanley.
Come on, what?
She wearing skinny jeans. She talking about a nigga t-shirt.
Yeah, okay. I think she is like a lot of people, talking shit when she really has no standing to talk shit.
That's what I be trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have
I bet you if
standing,
you and that girl had a DNA test, that's your daughter.
if you have standing to criticize her, then more power to you.
Damn you, Black Manor. Damn you.
My son wear.
I would
Not saying that in a
never.
bad way. No, not at all.
All right. Well, thank
got
you.
a lot of kids.
So we're gonna go ahead and go down to the end because at first we had two balloons unpop, but I think you may have said something that made the man say, I'm gonna go ahead and pop. So we're gonna start with you, then get to you, okay? How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
What's your name and age?
Joseph, I'm 36.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a barber, author, and
Come on.
So, why did you pop your balloon today?
well, I like what she said and the traveling, all that was good, but I felt like we would be good talking as friends and talk about traveling like that to be on the honest. So I had to be honest with myself on that.
Okay, what about that details made it more like a friend zone for you?
Well, the attraction wasn't there, but but I wanted to hear what she had to say. And everything she said was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so is he someone that's your type? Why not?
He seemed like
about
he
his
would
dinner
kind of
budget.
somebody, like he said, that I would try to get to know better for sure before I just knock him out the box. Because I don't try to judge people by how they appear. I try to get to know people and see how we vibe together and stuff like that. And I like the goatee. I like the beard look. So
thanks.
All right. Well, thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
What's up? What's going on?
What's your name and age?
I'm Corley. I'm 32.
Okay, what do you do?
I make music, trap a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of music.
A lot of music. All right. Why did you pop your balloon today?
Well, she said she like men that's 300 pounds and shit like that.
I say 300 pounds.
300 pounds object on my body. So
I said I do like bigger guys, because like I
yeah,
it's known,
I'm a buck
I'm a bigger
75,
girl.
buck 80. I feel like I was left out. You know what I'm saying?
You did her a favor and went ahead.
Excluded myself.
Oh, okay.
But I like her though. She cool.
Okay.
Cute.
So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
I don't really have a certain type,
Right.
just looking at a person. Like I keep stressing, I like to conversate and get to know people and see like how you make me laugh, how we vibe, how we go out and have fun, how what you call me. So but just looking at him, if he put up on me on the street and say, "What's up?" I would have gave him my phone number for sure.
Although he ain't 200, 300.
I would have gave him my phone number because he handsome. Yeah, right.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, girl, let's go ahead, go back to the front now. Come on up here to me. Come on. All right, so looks like we didn't have a match today. Okay.
Y'all missed out.
We don't have a match, but we definitely wish you much success in your journey. And thank you for participating.
No
okay?
problem. And nice meeting all you guys.
Y'all give her a hand clap. Okay, clap it up for her. Thank you so much. You can go off.
PMD here with Pop the Balloon.
She failed my first requisite for women. I can't grab it by the pussy. I can't grab it by the pussy. I don't want it.
Just nobody I was compatible with, but I had a great time.
Okay, it seems like a little bit you were feeling somebody maybe if they hadn't popped the balloon at the
Right.
end.
Yeah.
What was it?
Maybe if I wouldn't have said the bigger guy, the guy in the black at the end, I would have probably tried to match.
Definitely feeling him.
Yeah.
But then, okay, I had a
Too
question.
young.
You said something about the size, and that's why he.
Right.
So you really do like
I'm
big men, but if
they make me laugh and somebody I could just vibe with, then I make an exception.
that's right. You said
Somebody
somebody's going by energy.
Yes, I like
Okay.
energy.
All right. Well, will you come back again so we can find you a match?
Yes, I will.
All right. We have fun with you today.
Thank you.
All
She'll
right,
be
let's
looking
bring
for
our
you.
next. How you doing?
Hello.
What's your name and your age?
I am Chanel Breeze. I am 29 years of age.
Okay. What do you do?
I am a model and I am a rapper.
A
An
model.
artist, yes.
An artist. How long you been an artist, real quick?
It's going on 4 years now.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome. What are you looking for in a man today?
Stability.
Okay. When you say stability,
Yeah,
what do you
that's
mean?
Gravy Train, new spokesperson,
Car,
man. I
house,
just Googled
job,
it. Yeah,
firm. Yeah.
Stanley.
Structure.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What are your deal breakers?
No, I'm saying she modeling for Gravy Train. They coming back.
Yes.
Gravy
First and
Train say
foremost.
they coming back.
Mhm.
And that drug activity, that mentality, I'm cool on that. I lived that life. I did that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I almost want to say which drug activity, but okay.
You get it.
Okay.
You understand. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
Bitch, she can hold an
I'm an
AK-47, boy.
athlete, so I can go play ball with you. Whatever you want to do, we can go jogging, we can go exercise, we can go to the movies. Whatever you want to do, I'm with it. I'm fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see we have
Yeah,
a
that's
couple of
always
pop
makes you
balloons.
fun.
We're gonna get to them and see why they say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, come here.
Shooting up the nightclub, fun.
Hey, how you doing today?
How are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
I'm Coach. I'm 42.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon today?
She young, for one. Two, she says she a rapper, so she probably talk about selling coochie or buying coochie, and she said she wants some stability. She look like she wants some help. Sound like she wants some help.
That's what you got from
Well, you
stability.
look the
She needs
same
some
way
help.
you
Some help. Because she looked over here like stability
Do I look like I need help?
with something.
No, I don't need help with anything.
Damn.
All right. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Negative. First and foremost, I don't go over 40. I don't go over 40. Second of all, he's saying stability. He don't even know me, so you judging already. And yeah, he ain't my type. Yeah.
All right.
I don't do teddy bears.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out my house.
Can't get no love, huh?
Okay. All right, Teddy Bird. Let's go to the next person. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. What's your name and age?
I'm Darius. I'm 27.
Okay. What do you do, Darius?
I'm a DJ.
So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon today?
It was just how she came off. That's all.
We're gonna talk to that. How did she come off that made you pop your balloon?
She straight went off on Buddy for
He's scared. He's scared. He's giving scared. He's giving scared.
I ain't never scared. Baby.
I'm a grown ass woman. I know what I want, and you can't handle it. That's what.
If that's what you get from me,
No, Stanley.
I fuck with you. Yeah, you just.
Yeah, she gotta go.
What did she say that made it like confrontation going off?
You couldn't
How did
handle
you
her
get
either.
that from her communication?
Nah, I wouldn't want to.
I was like,
Yeah,
I was already on the edge. I ain't really know, but she seemed cool though. I'll definitely be cool with her.
Okay. All right. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
First and foremost, I lived that life. You too young, pants too tight. But yeah, you giving homeboy, you cool. You giving nephew.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's go down here. We have another pop balloon. Hey, how you doing today?
All right.
What's your name and age?
Brian, I'm 46.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a journeyman for the coal mine.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon?
She already said that if she don't go over 40, I'm 46. And about the kids.
Okay. How many kids you have?
Kids.
How many kids do you have? Do you mind me asking?
I got kids, I got 10.
Okay.
You got how many?
10.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you just heard the different qualifications, requirements, and you knew like, okay, I don't meet that, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna opt out. Okay. Okay. Is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Hell yeah.
Negative. Like he said, he too older. Second of all, if you older, I feel like I need to be seeing your eyes. You're gonna be direct. You're a grown man, right?
You sure right.
So you hiding from it.
I ain't had.
So
Mhm.
yeah, and then it's the kids thing. You got 10. They probably my age.
I got one your age.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. So that is all the balloons. We're gonna have you pop so far. We're gonna have you ask one question to the guys, and it's gonna help you like really wave out your options. Okay. Make sure we get you a good match today. What question would you like to ask?
I'm big on stability. Do you have stability?
That's the question.
That's the
Stability.
question.
All right. We're gonna start at the end, and then we're gonna work our way back up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Follow me. Hey, how you doing? What's your name and age?
Joseph, I'm 36.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a barber, actor, and author.
Okay. Come close. Question, stability. She want to know, do you got it? What does that look like for you?
Yes, I got stability. My question is, what is stability to you exactly? A house, car, all that, yeah, but what else? Money,
Yes.
how much you make?
I mean, that really doesn't matter. Long as I believe in 50-50. So it's not no 94. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. Not 50-50 all the way around the board. So when I'm down and you up, I need you to hold it down. Because if I'm up, I'm going to hold it down. I got your back.
Okay.
So that's what it is.
So that means you reciprocate?
Yeah, I reciprocate. I'm fun.
Okay.
We gonna do this together. We in this together, right?
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Same question to you. Before we get into that, what's your name, age?
I'm Quality 32.
Okay. What do you do?
I make music.
Okay. Question, stability. Something you have. That's what you want to know.
I'm a 50-50 type of nigga. You know, I'm coming halfway. Might be 75. You know?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So,
Sound good? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, hold on, come on. All right. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing? How you doing?
What's your name and age?
My name Derek. I'm 37.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a music producer. I'm an artist as well, songwriter, and plus I'm working on a shoe design.
Okay, that's so awesome. Question, stability. She wants to know you got that stability.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Just a little slight error. I have my own car, but you know what I'm saying, it's in the shop. Right now I'm moving, you know what I'm saying, splitting from a roommate. So yeah, at the same time, yeah. Just like I said, a slight error. That's all it is.
Okay. You look familiar too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where you from?
It don't matter where I'm from. I'm just saying you look familiar.
You might know me. I know a lot of
You
people.
just had a baby or something? Probably about a year or two.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, shit.
Oh, okay.
You need Poppy for me? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's I'm gonna finish the question with one more person. We're gonna get to him and see why you decided to pop.
Small
Okay.
world.
Okay. All right, come on. All right. Hey, how you doing today?
Doing today.
Name and age.
My name's Jerry. I'm 28.
Okay. What do you do, Jerry?
I'm a host. I work in the nightlife.
Okay. All right. Stability. She wants to know, is that something you have?
Yeah, I got that. I got my own paper and everything. Everything straight. But I'm trying to really trying to figure something out. You were saying basically, what's too old for you? What's your age? What you prefer? You say you're 29.
Yes.
I'm 28. You 27. Everybody else gave their age. So what's older and what's young?
I don't go over 40.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 30 and
Yeah. I'm a 30s kind of, yeah. Nothing younger.
Pop my balloon.
Yeah.
She said not younger. So
I mean, you right there with me, but you know,
I'm almost 29. I got a couple more months.
yeah.
Though. I fuck with you though, but
Why you say you almost 29 before you pop?
I mean, cause she says that's what she'd rather prefer though. That's what I'm trying to get into. Like, I mean, she sound like she got a nice head on her shoulder though, for sure.
Definitely.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get back to this situation. But is he someone that's your type? Why not?
I fuck with him. I mean, I'm a firm believer of women molding men. So I feel like I can get you to where I want you to be.
What?
Like when I need you to be where I want you to be.
That's cool.
And if you need me there, I just
sure.
Oh no.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and figure something out right quick, and then we're gonna start wrapping this up. You popped his balloon. Come closer to me. You gonna come back to him?
You want to see what she gonna pop me?
Yeah. We want to know. He had a baby a year ago. You decided to pop because of that detail. What's up with that?
Are you leaned all in?
No, I'm gonna hold the mic up. Remember,
you ain't gotta lean in. I'm gonna say it loud and proud.
Say it loud and proud. Go ahead.
Loud and proud. You used to deal with my homegirl.
Your homegirl.
Yeah. It don't matter who, but yeah.
Well, homegirl.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah. Damn.
What?
Who you was dealing with a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever. Who you was
girl.
dealing with then?
Shit, I was just coming back in the city. Yeah.
So you was outside?
I was outside.
I told her you wasn't a nigga.
Man, what?
I told her you wasn't a nigga.
Nah, I'm a king, baby.
Yeah, nah. I knew it.
King, baby. Yeah. She know.
So you say.
You know.
Okay.
You ain't.
I am.
All right. So yeah. Thank you, him. Okay, so we got two balloons.
You have
That's not
nothing,
pop. We're
no
gonna have you ask
judgment
one more
against this?
question. What question would you like to ask? Based off of the
Can you rub my feet when I get off of work every day? And run my bath water?
Hey, come on, let's check that question out, girl.
She said, damn right.
Look at him. How you doing?
How you doing?
She want to know you good with the foot massages and stuff. She's
No
a
comments at
hard-working
all, huh,
woman.
Solid
She
Snake?
need that feet rub. What's up?
Oh no, I'm good. She already done throw me away from her.
And you with stability,
She
I
too
wanted to ask,
aggressive.
you rapping, what else?
You so caught up on that, ain't
She
you?
all in her homegirl business.
She has
You-
too
we talk
many
about our stability, not
expectations.
Yeah, and I
Nah, dog. Mind your business.
stable.
Okay.
So
I mean, it don't always go that way, but I was
She would
making sure.
crush you like a
I'm a
grape.
business woman, so I'm reciprocating energy. Then
Oh, hell nah.
Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
would.
Yeah.
You scared, huh?
Oh no.
Yeah, you
Getting a little
That's what
defensive.
she would
You
ask you.
scared. I know.
Solid Snake,
very
you
direct, that's
scared,
With the
huh?
bathwater and stuff, I could have did that too, long as you.
Shit, nah. I just don't like no woman that mind themselves and other folk business.
Yeah.
You don't like a woman
All
that
right.
has
Popped your
expectations.
balloon.
The defensive. That's all.
Expectations,
Yeah. That's
expectations.
why I popped it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah, he seemed like you seem like you sweet. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. You'll come around. He just ain't used to. I don't feel like you used to firmness.
Oh no, I'm used to
Yeah.
firm. I'm used to all of it,
Yeah.
but sometimes defensiveness can come with more. So I don't,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I ain't defensive. I ain't crazy. I ain't none of that.
I ain't saying you are, but right
You
now
said come with more.
it can come with more.
You think I'm getting defensive, but I'm not.
Oh, okay.
There's no reason to get defensive. You ain't do nothing to me.
All right, you're right. It ain't no reason to get defensive. That's what made me pop my balloon because you seem defensive. That's all.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you. All right, so that leaves us with just one person balloon unpopped. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have him ask you a question or two and get a feel for you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, how you doing?
So, what's your latest project? What's the latest song you put out?
I think you're aware of that, Mr. Corleone.
I just want the people to know and understand.
Well, the latest song that I put out is called Clappers.
Clappers.
Yes. Yes.
Clappers?
You laughing because you said I look like I make, but I'm very versatile.
It's that joint. Though.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah. Corleone know all about it. I'm versatile. You're wrong.
All right.
Yes.
You have another question you would like to ask?
Nope. I can ask her myself. I can ask her whatever.
He already in the DM.
Kind of. She in the DM.
Okay. All right, listen. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you
These are
up here
adults,
to the
right?
front. Come on, let's come up to the front for me. Your pick. Yes, please come follow me, please. Okay, come on to my left side. Thank you very much. Okay. So, is there any more questions that you would like to ask him? Because he's saying he'll ask you whatever he got to say offline.
Yeah, we already here with the music. We already. Yeah.
Okay. So you done with your questions too?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna just ask a question, just double checking your temperature. Okay. Is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
Yeah. That's Daddy.
Ooh, Zeddy. Okay. All right, y'all. So Zeddy got a match. Y'all give him a hand clap. We got a match. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all may go off. Oh, thank you. Nope. Take it. Yes, you can. All right. Let's bring out our next single. Talk to your mic. Name and age.
Rianda, and I'm 38.
Okay. What do you do?
I am a health physicist.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a man?
Ooh. Honestly, I'm just looking for genuineship and companionship.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Petty people.
What makes a man petty? Let's get some context to it for that. What makes a man petty?
I would say pettiness is when you are just tripping off things that you don't need to trip off of. Just like, say, for instance, in a business and you're a part of a business that you're trying to create, and they're not genuinely supporting you within that space, but they're making you feel more manipulated for being a part of that business.
Okay. So intentional, just petty, trying to mess up the vibes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to do everything for fun. I'm a very open person. I enjoy doing anything from skating to just having a good time, playing basketball, to reading, to just enjoying life.
Okay. All right, girl. So we ain't got no pop balloons. What we're gonna do is have you ask a question to the guys so we can make sure we can get your options together.
Okay.
To make sure you got a good match today. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So what question would you like to ask the men?
What are your types? What type of woman are you looking for?
All right. So we're gonna start at the end and work our way up. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Follow me. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Name and age.
Joseph, 36.
Okay. And what do you do?
I'm a barber, actor, and author.
Okay. So you don't have your balloon pop, so she has a question for you. What is your type?
So I don't want to say I don't have a type because everybody got some type,
Yeah.
but it's a mix, so from light skin to dark skin, tall, short, not too heavy, but somebody who goal oriented, driven. What else? Not really relying on a man for everything.
What do you mean about reliant on a man for everything?
Because you get a lot of, I want a man to provide,
Okay.
right?
But what is in your definition, what's a provider?
What's a provider in my definition?
Uh-huh.
Oh, somebody that's going to work, making sure they woman taken care of, the woman is making sure the man taken care of, we taking care of each other.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's go ahead. Ask same question. How you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Name and age.
I'm a coach, 42.
Okay. What do you do, coach?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay. So Rihanna wants to know what's your type.
I typically go like for women with their own original hair, like not a lot of weaves. So I like women with their natural hair, natural beauty, don't have to put on a lot of makeup. Typically go for red bones. I know you dark skin, but I typically go for red bones. Women that's goal oriented, about their money, all that type of stuff, sell real estate and then that sell houses, whatever.
Okay. So I'm going to feed into this weave situation. So you say
Is that weave?
So you like women that wear their natural hair. So are you a color person, or you're not okay with weave or color weave or anything?
It's cool, but you gotta trick me. Like if you like right now, you trick me a little bit. So I don't know if that's fake or real. So right now you kind of tricking me.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
It's a possibility.
It's on the fence.
It's on the fence.
Yeah. So I mean,
But it still look good though.
You dress nice though.
Oh, thank you.
You dress nice.
So I'm going to have a balloon though, because I switch up my hair way too much.
That's natural or is it weave?
It's weave.
I know it.
Yeah.
It's a little crunchy on
It's a
the
little
right
crunchy.
side.
On the right side, but on the left side it looks better.
It's fresh on the right. I don't know if it's the light giving you the side.
But this side, it ain't right.
Sleep on the right side.
Yeah, I must not have put enough oil on the right side.
Okay, so we're gonna get through the whole lineup with your question, but before we get there, since he's already popped, I'm just going to double check. Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because she dressed nice. She dressed nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So is he someone that's your type? Why or why not?
He would be someone that's my type. He's nice, dressed. He seems like he's professional. He had a lot of great things to say.
Yeah.
And he has valid point of views.
Okay.
Professional.
All right. Thank you. Let's go to the next guy. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
I'm Darius. I'm 27.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a DJ, professional DJ.
Go DJ.
Yeah.
All right. So she wants to know, what's your type?
I'm the type of person, I don't really have a specific type. This is like, if I like you, I like you, you know. And I like an open-minded person as well. So.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next person.
All right, that's awesome. But wait, I got to pop his balloon though.
You got
because he's a baby. He's 27.
She didn't came to marry on. Like, I'm gonna pop his now.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You
apologize.
good.
I thought we was popping.
Ain't no need to come back. Okay.
I apologize.
All right. So before we get to, she did specify why she popped due to the age difference. Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She seemed cool. She nice looking.
Okay. So her being nice looking makes her cool. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, she's something that I'll be interested in, you know. She seemed cool.
What's the youngest you go?
What's the youngest I go?
Yeah.
Honestly, no, 30, maybe.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see. This is what we're doing. We're gonna get the options together. All right. Thank you so much. We got somebody else that popped their balloon, so I'm gonna go ahead and get to him right quick. 1 second, okay? How you doing today?
How you doing?
You popped your balloon. Why did you? No, what's your name and age? I'm sorry. I don't get to all that. Hold on.
My name's Jerry. I'm 28.
Rearrange my process. Okay, what do you do, Jerry?
I'm a host.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
Age difference. She
Yeah.
said she what? You say you 36?
I'm 38.
38.
Uh-huh.
She's 38. I'm 28.
Yeah.
So, I mean, nah.
YNs don't get love on pop the balloon.
Oh man.
All right. So other than his age difference, is he someone that will be your type? Why not?
I don't think so. I would say that because of his age, and I could tell by the way he's dressed how old he is.
Okay.
Yeah, you really don't know how.
Okay.
I'm a student type person, but we ain't gonna get into all that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Dressed like a YN.
He's dressed like a yes.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Like a skateboard guy.
All right. Okay. All right.
Got a lot of pockets on those pants.
For sure.
What's in those pockets?
Money.
Mm.
All right. All right. So let's go ahead and get to him. And let's get to him.
Barney.
Ask him the question. Question is, what's your name and age?
Brian, I'm 46.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a journeyman for the coal mine.
Okay. So question is, what is your type?
I really ain't got no type. I just like the vibe. You know what I mean? If we can vibe, we can, you know what I'm saying? We can hit it off for real.
Okay. So are you saying like energy or like
Yeah.
what you mean vibing?
Energy, you know what I mean? Like, I crack jokes a lot, so you gotta have a personality.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have you pop one person balloon based off of those details.
I didn't get to. I don't even know this guy.
Yes. Oh, let's get to know that guy. Come on. Let's get to know that guy. How you doing, that guy?
What's going on? What's going on? How you doing?
Sorry, I was gonna pass you up.
Don't do that.
We got you. We got you. What's your name and age?
My name Derek. I'm 37.
Okay. What do you do, Derek?
I am an artist. I am a songwriter, and I am a song producer.
Okay. So, question that she had was, what is your type?
Like I don't have no type. I just like a woman to keep my attention, get my attention. You know what I'm saying? Make me laugh, make me smile. No judging. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that'll help me get through the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no negativity around me. None of that. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean keeping your attention? How would a woman be able to do that?
Consistency. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? If I don't want nobody that's gonna try to get my attention and then go 4-5 days without trying to speak or act different. You know what I'm saying?
You want somebody to pursue you.
I mean, you ain't gotta pursue me because if you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Or court you, shall I
You
say.
need to let me know where we stand at.
Okay.
That's all.
So basically, if we fucking, we fucking. That's what you're saying.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Very blunt.
I understand.
Bluntly.
All right. So, based off of this data that you collected so far, let's pop one balloon.
One person's
Go
balloon.
ahead. Take your time and do your thing. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Come on back over here.
Okay.
So, she popped your balloon before we get to seeing why. Why did you have your balloon unpop?
I mean, she looked like a decent woman. You know what I'm saying? She well put together. Head on her, good head on her shoulders.
Oh, thank you.
So you popped his balloon. Why you popped this balloon?
I popped his balloon because I just didn't get the whole situation of getting and keeping attention. I feel like he could have kind of explained that in a better way. I really didn't understand what you meant by that.
That was it.
That was it.
Okay.
All right. So we gonna have you ask one more question. We got two balloons unpopped there. What question would you like to ask?
I would like to ask, what do you guys like to do for fun?
All right. Let's go ahead and we'll start up here. Okay. Hey, how you doing again?
I'm all good.
Okay. So question is, what do you like to do for fun?
I do all type of stuff. I shoot pool, go bowling, play ball, you know what I mean? Shoot darts, whatever, you know what I mean? I'm outside with it.
Do you travel?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the last place you've been?
Last place I've been in Tampa.
Tampa?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you internationally travel?
Ain't never been internationally travel.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ask the same question. Hey, how you doing again? All right. So she wants to know, what do you like to do for fun?
Yes.
I like to play pool. I'm a movie person, TV person. That's fun for me, staying in the house and doing that too. Going out, I don't do that too much. Bars, maybe, yeah, and travel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's the last place you've been?
Thailand.
Thailand. Okay, awesome. All right.
And yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's come on back up here, girl. So, based off of the data you got, we're gonna do one more balloon pop.
All right.
Who balloon you gonna pop?
I would have to pop his balloon.
Why you pop his balloon? No, hold on 1 second. Before we get into why she popped your balloon, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I thought the same thing, Tom. Why'd you go to Thailand?
Okay.
Okay. Why you pop his balloon?
I popped his balloon because of the non-international travel.
Not having a passport yet.
No, you got to pop out. We got to go everywhere.
Can't wait 60 days for it to get approved.
Not 60
Application
days.
get submitted.
No.
Gotta go right there.
I might want to go next month.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you. So we have one person that we don't have a balloon pop. We're gonna go down there to him, ask a couple of questions, and get a feel for it. See if it's a match. Okay.
All right.
All right. So balloon still on pop. We're gonna kick it off with you asking a question. What question would you like to ask?
Okay. To the traveling, can it be more? Can it be a multiple question?
Ask your questions. We're gonna see if this is a
When you
match. You're the only
travel,
one with.
how often do you travel?
I'm a traveler. I'm a pop up and let's go type of person.
Okay. Do you have kids?
I do.
How many? How
I
old?
have 5 kids.
5.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
What's
Did
the
you take
ages?
them?
The oldest and youngest, at least.
The oldest is 15, the youngest is 6.
And she likes to travel any day.
All right
Come
now.
on.
So
Just
I ain't
not
gonna tell
serious
you why you
enough
popped your balloon.
about
Let
life.
you tell it why. But before we get to why did you have your balloon unpop?
Oh, everything about it nice. You know, the dress, look, everything. Sound like you know some things.
Mhm.
And the traveling is big. I travel probably once a month, at least.
Mhm.
I just don't know if I could get with the, I mean, I don't know the whole situation, but
Yeah.
5 kids, I ain't sure if I can get with that.
There you go.
Yeah. I got 2, but they, you know, they older. They damn near grown. So
What's your kids' age?
15 and 18.
Okay.
It's not damn near
All right,
grown.
so is he someone that's your type? Why not?
I would say that he would be someone that was my type. He seems like he has a good head on his shoulders. I would say why not? Because I'm not sure about these boots. But other than that, yeah,
You
he
know
ride
what?
motorcycles. He looked like he about to
You know what?
do
As soon as
line
she said these
dancing.
boots, I had somebody suggest wear these boots. Now I got to go back.
Yeah, you better.
Because they got me talking about these
You need to
boots.
smack them because you should not have worn them
And
boots.
I had 2 pair on. Too.
Who told you to wear the boots?
You know what? My coworker.
Your coworker didn't want you to get a match.
My boots.
Exactly. Nope.
Look, my fault. I didn't mean to say that.
I'm gonna be honest. Just because she said
Like
that.
she's wearing
I'm just
cool
telling the
boots.
truth.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and go back up here, girl. All right, so we did not have a match for you today, but we thank you for coming out and participating.
No problem. Thank you guys.
All right, you can walk off. Yes.
It looks great for having
Here we
5
are with
kids.
Rihanna. Rihanna, you did not make a match.
So sad.
It was almost a match. So what was up with that?
It was nothing really. It just wasn't nothing. There's not much to choose from. Let's say that.
So were you feeling the lineup at all that we had today?
It was okay. It was something wrong with everybody.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was
Like the
something about
last
them
person,
boots
you
too,
he
Kevin.
held out for his
Something
balloon.
I'm
It
with
wrong
could
you,
have
with
been a match
Kevin.
though.
Well, that's
Probably
like
not. It was the
everybody
boots
on
for me.
earth.
It was the boots.
No,
Okay.
it was never going to be a match.
Okay.
I mean,
Do
how
you
you
think
gonna
the question
call
with
out
the
his
kids
boots?
was gonna be an issue too?
Always.
Oh,
Just like
man.
if I
Oh, is
started off
that
and
right?
said that I had
Don't
5 kids
those?
and 4 jobs, I think everybody would have
I
popped
don't
their
know. I
balloon.
can't get
Okay.
with the knee
Well,
length,
thank you. You think you'll come back with
the
us
knee length
again and
boots
try?
or whatever
Of
they're
course.
called.
Well, thank you.
Me
Thank you.
neither.
Had a good time.
All right, let's bring our next single lady.
Oh, I got a drink. Ooh, you talk
Hey,
about
how you
me.
doing?
Uh-uh.
Hello.
What's your name? Your age?
My name is Sierra. I'm 28.
Okay. What do you do?
I am a nursing student and I work at a hospital. I'm a tech.
Stanley, I'm already at the grocery store buying milk while she at the door.
What are you looking for today in a man?
I am looking for stability,
You mean she would know where you
safety.
live?
I date for safety, y'all. Like
Oh my God, would she
y'all
know
gotta
where I live?
y'all gotta
Man,
make
look at
me
that
feel
right there,
emotionally safe,
man.
physically safe.
Yeah, okay. Let me put it to you this way. I have a self-image to preserve, let alone an image everybody else has of me. She would not pass my test.
Oh, stop the cap.
Oh no. There is no cap.
Ain't no way in hell.
No. She let me put it to you this way. If I
Come
passed
on,
her
Stanley.
if I passed her like on a sidewalk, I would never even notice her.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, okay. Well,
all right.
Hey, you love who you love.
No, Stanley, right there. Ooh, we lost Stanley. Lord, look at that right there, boy.
Yeah.
Now that's what woman look like there, man.
Yeah. Well, she's your type. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
man. She thick. I give her that.
I would never
But it's
deprive you.
proportional. Look at it.
I would never deprive you of what you need.
You ain't gotta be all that, but I need to be safe though.
Oh,
Okay. When
Kelvin,
you say
you don't
stability,
know me
what?
very
Let's
well,
get
do
some
you?
context to that.
What I mean by safety is all around is financially safe,
Okay.
emotionally safe, everything just safe, like safe.
Let's start with that gigantic tattoo on her right shoulder, and then we can go from there. That she wouldn't even.
Stanley, I can't see
No,
the tattoo
motherfucker.
on her
No, no, no,
shoulder because of
no,
her
no,
ass.
no,
See
don't
all
even go
that
there.
ass?
Y'all think I'm capping? Y'all don't know me very well.
Oh man, you
And that's fine.
capping?
You don't know me very well, so I mean, I'm okay with.
Oh, Stanley, no, Stanley, come on, Stanley, no,
Hey,
man, don't do it to the audience.
all I have to say is she is for you, not for me.
All right, hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like
And then
button if
kind of
you're a
go into
smash.
stability.
Yes.
Okay, got you. What are
Hit
your
that
different?
like button like you gonna smash that right there,
So they
man.
vary
Pop
from
the balloon
person
my
to
ass.
person. I could deal with certain things from
I'm
certain people,
cheating.
certain people I cannot. So I don't like bad hygiene. I can't deal with that from nobody because I don't have that. So people don't be having cars. I cannot talk to nobody with no car. That's the thing. I would get irritated quick. Everything would be an argument if you don't have a car.
You can't pop out with them.
Everything.
Okay.
See,
What do
I
you like
can
to do for
tell.
fun?
I can tell she's dated a lot of solid
My favorite
snakes in her
thing, my
life.
favorite activity is
Somebody
bowling. I
told her
love
she
going
was
bowling.
good looking.
And I like
Oh,
to learn new
stop it.
things. That's fun to me. If I can go to school forever,
I
I
think
would.
she dated a lot
But
of
I can't.
solid. I think she dated a lot of goddamn Stanleys because she ain't got a
No,
car.
I like to do
no.
anything fun though. Like I
She,
like trying
let
new
me tell you
things all
something.
around,
If
like
she
in
dated a
general.
lot of Stanleys, she wouldn't be acting like she's acting now. She'd be a lot more humble. She is, believe me,
Man, Stanley, that
on the
woman up,
scale,
man.
on the scale,
Stanley,
honestly,
no.
on on the scale of 1 to 10, she's a 3 or a 4.
Oh, hell no.
I'm afraid so.
Yabba dabba do. That's what you sound like, Stanley. You just
Yeah,
sound like Fred
yeah.
Flintstone right now. Yabba dabba
Hey,
do.
all I can
You just
say,
talking
all I
words.
can
You
say,
just talking words.
I don't have solid snake standards.
Oh, Stanley's my ass, Stanley. No, you just talking. Ain't
Okay.
no way. Mm-mm. But
Yeah,
you love the one with the 5 kids.
I haven't seen a woman on this show yet that's above a 4. And that's being generous.
I like eating. I like
She
new food.
likes
Like I
eating.
go to new
Sometimes, Stanley, the
and try new
ratio of
things.
1 to
No,
10 don't
motherfucker.
work.
No. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
The hip to
I don't
ass
want to hear
ratio
that
overweighs
bullshit.
all that, Stanley. The hips
The
to
woman
ass
does. Hey,
ratio.
the woman doesn't have a chin for starters.
It don't matter. Look at her
It
hips and
does
her
matter.
ass. That's all that matters.
It does
Some
matter.
baby making hips.
Can I do
And
it?
that's cushion for the pushing. That ratio is all that matters.
That's your cushion for the pushing.
I'm trying to tell you.
As a matter of fact, that you like cushions, that explains a lot.
Oh, I love that cushion right there, boy.
Thank
It'd be
you.
better than the one I got right now. Nah. No, it's not.
But yes, I can cook.
Okay.
I like cooking a little bit.
Okay. All right. So we do not have any pop balloons. We're gonna have you ask them in one question because we want to make sure we get you a match. So make sure it's a good question, something that's really relevant.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not here to tell you just ask relevant, but yes, you're a good question, girl.
What do you guys do for like a living?
You want to know what they do for a living? All right. Well, we're gonna start at the end and work our way back up. Okay.
Okay.
So follow me. Okay. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
What's your name and age?
Joseph, I'm 36.
All right, Joseph. So she wants to know what it is that you do.
What I do for a living, I'm a barber first. And I've been that for almost 20 years. And I'm an author and an actor.
Okay.
Stanley, I got
All right.
hungry.
Come on. Come here. How you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Okay. Name and age.
I'm Coach. I'm 42.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay. Hey. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good.
What's your name and age?
I'm Darius. I'm 27.
Okay, Darius, what do you do?
I'm a professional DJ.
Okay. Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing? How you doing?
Name and age.
I'm Derek. I'm 37.
Okay, Derek, what do you do?
I am a music producer, songwriter, and also a shoe designer.
Okay. All right. Follow me. How you doing today?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Good. Oh no, you got a lot of questions, but you gonna wait. What's your name and age?
I always just ask. My name's Jerry. I'm 28.
Yeah, okay. What do you do?
I'm a club promoter, a host.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
All right.
What's your name and age?
Brian, I'm 46.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for the coal mines.
All right. So with that, we're gonna have you ask one more question. No, I'm sorry, pop two balloons. Not ask you no more questions. Yeah, let's pop two balloons. Take your time.
Okay.
Shit. Man, no way in hell I'm popping that balloon.
Okay.
No. Man, hide that motherfucker behind your back. No, nigga, no, you ain't popping my balloon.
Look at the rolls of
All
fat
right,
on
all
her
right.
back.
I
So
don't give
before
a
we get into
damn,
why you decided
Stanley.
to pop your
Well,
balloon,
it's
I want to know why
obvious
did
you
you
don't
have
give
your
a
balloon
damn.
unpopped?
She got a big booty. She got a big booty. I ain't really feeling the
She
hair.
got a
You know, like
small
natural hair or
stomach.
whatever.
Look
In the,
at that
in the baby
stomach,
hair on the side,
Stanley.
but she got a big booty. You feel me? I just want to
Yeah,
stick.
but she ain't got
I just
no
want to stick around a
stomach.
little long enough so I can get me a gander.
I clown too. She
I
popped my
just want to look.
balloon, goofy
I ain't
motherfucker.
doing
I
nothing but looking. I'm like,
shit.
shit, slugging. You might as
Man, what's
well
your
keep my balloon
Instagram?
for a second, just so I can look.
I
Outside
just
of
want to
her
be
having
friends.
the physical attraction.
And hear shit she said. All I was wah 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 ass wah wah wah. I like to ass wah wah wah. I was like, I don't even care what she say. She got a big booty.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
trying to
So
tell you.
is he someone that's your type? Why or why not?
No.
Shit.
Why not?
His teeth.
Come on, guys. Everybody, look at that. She
Not
ain't
white
got not
enough
damn
or
stomach.
what is it?
I just don't like them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and see why you pop this guy balloon up in here too. How you doing today? Before we get to why she popped, why do you have your balloon unpopped?
I'm with Brody. You hear me? I just wanted to see, watch for a minute. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? She good looking. You know what I'm saying?
You in the room watching whether you got your balloon popped or not.
Oh, look, here, a little longer. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. Okay. So is he someone that's your type?
No.
Why not?
He just not physically attraction.
Okay. What about the physical attraction is off for you? Or what is someone that you typically are attracted to from a physical standpoint? How do they look?
I feel like we have to match. Like you have to look good together. And I don't think we look good together.
Okay. All right. All right. So we're gonna have you ask one more question to the guys. We still have a couple of balloons that are unpopped. What question would you like to ask?
So who thought his jokes was funny?
God damn.
That's your question.
Stop capping.
You want to go down the line and see who thought?
Why you think it was funny? Come on.
Why you thought? Okay, come on. Let's sort down there. We're gonna come back up. No, we still gonna ask him though. He probably chuckled a little bit. We didn't catch it. All right, so we came back because we had a comedian standing right here cracking jokes about why he ain't popped his balloon. She want to know like, did you think that was funny? What was
She
funny
doesn't
about
have a
it?
stomach,
If
huh?
you thought it was funny.
It was funny because of him
Hell
saying it in his
no.
thought process. That's
Not
all.
like talking
But as
about
far as it being like, yeah. But it wasn't funny like that. No.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry, Stanley. She proportions.
Same thing.
That was funny, but I just wouldn't expect him to say that for real.
That's what made it funny.
Yeah, it was funny for sure.
Okay. All right, let's come on down. Same question. You thought that joke was funny. Why you thought that joke was funny?
Well, was funny. You weren't expecting. I wasn't expecting him to say no stuff like that though. I wasn't expecting it, but it was kind of funny though. It ain't nothing bad, but that's just his compliment to you, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Same question. Thought that was funny. Why not?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I mean, I know him.
I can't
You know what I'm
believe
saying?
you,
I
Stanley.
knew it was coming. You know what I'm
Can't
saying?
believe
But I
me
would have
what?
said, "It's your booty, not your booty."
That
You know,
level of
that's what I
discrimination
would
you
have said.
got.
But yeah,
That's
You mean
it
ridiculous.
wasn't nothing bad and nothing like that. You ain't, you know what I'm saying?
I
So
don't
did you
owe,
think it
I
was
don't
funny?
owe
Why
her
not?
Did you
anything.
see me laugh?
Not one time. Why not?
Just wasn't funny.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna have you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How old was he again?
I don't know. How old are you? How old are you? 42. Okay. So we're gonna have you pop one more balloon. Okay. Take your time. And out of the data you've collected so far, who balloon would you like to pop?
Data.
Okay, so we already right here. Let's get to it and see why you decided to pop. How you doing again, Mr. Funny Man? No, I'm playing. So
Knee slapper, huh?
you had your balloon unpopped. Why did you have it unpopped?
She a gorgeous woman for sure. She real gorgeous.
Okay. All right. So you decided to pop his balloon. Why did you?
Same reason.
Mm-hmm.
I like my smiley. That's fine.
Is it because of the accessories, the grill? Okay.
Side.
It's the side. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have you ask one more question. Thank you. We're gonna have you ask one more question. They have a couple of balloons unpopped. What question would you like to ask?
Do you guys have kids?
Okay. Let's go check it out.
And how many?
How many? Okay. It's a two-part question. Do you have any kids? If so, how many?
Yeah, I got kids. I got 2.
How old are they?
15 and 18.
Okay.
Okay. Same question to you. Do you have any kids? If so, what are they ages?
Yes, my daughter is 1 month.
Okay.
Would he say 1 month?
Okay.
Wait, did he
Hold
say
on. No,
1
no,
month?
you're gonna answer. You're gonna
I
answer.
thought I
this
just heard that
question.
too, Stanley.
Do
Wait.
you got any
Hold
kids?
on.
Do you got any
Holy
kids? If so, how many? Question.
Okay.
I know that.
What are they? Same question to you. Do you have any kids? If so, what are their ages?
Yes, my daughter is 1 month.
Okay.
That motherfucker need to be on Jack Springer.
Okay.
Hold on. No, you're gonna answer this question. Do you got any kids? Do you got any kids? If so, how many?
I got kids.
You on the wrong path.
That's all I'm gonna say.
How many kids you got?
Ten.
It's tax time. Say it.
10.
How many baby mothers do you have?
4.
Okay. How old is your? Dang, that's 10 ages.
She's
You
still
ain't got to.
asking
How old is the youngest one?
6.
Okay. How old is your grandkids? The
4.
oldest one.
My oldest one?
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
All right. So, got some kids.
Oh
Everybody
shit, I
some kids.
got a
We're gonna
shot.
have
I got a shot.
Ask me a question.
Oh,
first.
she like them OGs, nigga.
We're gonna have you
Yeah.
pop, and then after you pop, then they're gonna start asking you questions. So you gotta pick one more person balloon to pop.
10 or 1 month.
Jesus.
Damn. 10 or 1 month old. Damn. Golly. All right, let's go see why you decided to pop. All right, before we get to seeing why she decided to pop, we want to see why you had your balloon unpop.
Damn, really? She was OG.
What makes her your type?
Everything.
Okay, everything. Now you got the type, huh? Okay.
I mean, like I said, if I like you, I like you. Like, you know, I know what I'll go for.
Okay. So you decided to pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
Because his daughter is 1 month.
What's the youngest that you go like dating somebody? They got kids that's young. What's the youngest? Not 1 month.
Not 6 weeks.
Yes, the umbilical cord didn't fall off yet. Yeah, it didn't.
The baby still sleep all the time.
Yep.
Like,
Not even got a sleeping schedule. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get to the guys that don't have their balloon unpop and have them ask you a couple of questions. Okay. All right, follow me. Gonna start down here at the end. All right, so balloon unpopped again. Let's see what questions you have for her.
All right.
You have kids?
Yes.
How many?
3.
How old?
6, 7, and 8.
6, 7, and 8. Okay.
All girls.
How
I'm a
many
girl
baby
mom.
daddies?
All right. What else? You a nurse and you in
One,
nursing school.
me.
Yes.
And what else? So you work at a hospital?
Yes. My job title is a student nurse.
A student nurse. And it was something else you did, right? Oh, that's it.
That's all I said.
Okay, 3 kids. All right. What else?
Okay.
Do you travel? What do you like to do for fun?
I travel every chance I get.
Uh-huh.
Every break I get from school.
Okay. And fun?
Um,
Other than
Well, what do you
I
do with
like
the
doing
kids
stuff that
while
I
you're
never did.
traveling?
Okay.
I'm adventurous too. Like I jump out the plane.
You know what?
Yeah.
These
All right.
people,
Okay. All right.
these people act like their kids don't exist.
Exactly.
How the fuck you travel every chance you get? Do you take the kids with you? This is interesting.
Man, that's
Come
dysfunctional
on
as
down.
hell. 3
All
kids
right.
here. The only
Look
time
at you with your
traveling you need to
balloon.
be
See, you
doing
like
is
to
to
pop
your
your own balloon.
backyard. That's the only
So
time you need
what
to go.
questions would you like to
Well,
ask?
no,
That's
I
fun you
mean,
need to
if you are rich enough to go on these family vacations overseas, hey, cool. But I mean, I think I have a problem because, if you're going to be doing all that travel and you're adventurous, if you're leaving the kids with a relative or something while you're off, having your adventure, that just doesn't seem right to me.
It ain't right.
X.
I travel a lot, my job. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you to be there if we, you know what I'm saying, we got together like that? Can I trust you to wait on me?
How long you be gone?
The hell do you mean
I'm
wait
telling
on?
you, know, I be going some everywhere. They might send me to Texas for a few months. You know what I'm saying?
A few months.
I mean, I can go to Texas, so
Yeah, you can come. You know what I mean? I can send you a ticket or whatever. But
I could travel too. They got traveling nurses.
I can
you
send
right.
you a ticket.
You definitely right.
Traveling nurses?
What's your greatest fantasy?
The fuck?
What you say?
What's your greatest fantasy?
Fantasy?
Yeah.
That I didn't have kids?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
As
this
in
is
what?
what
Like
you want, though.
Your fantasy.
Hell yeah. Come on, Stanley. How can you not?
You know what? Soon as I hear about those 3
All
kids
right.
and how
So
much
we're
she's
gonna talk. Yeah,
adventurous,
well, y'all gonna talk about that later, possibly. Damn. All right, let's go ahead and see why he decided to pop. I was gonna have one more person,
she's
you
just a
know, but you
student
went on
nurse.
ahead and popped.
She's
Why?
not an actual practice.
Before we get to why you popped, why you had your balloon unpopped?
Oh, she attractive. She said some good things. Other than, I mean, it's more that I feel like I would want to get to know from her also.
Why
But
you didn't ask?
why ain't that? I mean, she would have been here all day. But other than that, I popped to be true to myself with the 6, 7, and 8 back to back.
Oh, I got one baby's father too. I was a girlfriend for a long time.
Oh, okay. And I mean, probably they ain't that young, but
Give
yeah,
a fuck.
just it was on my mind too much. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ages of the kids.
Them my girls.
Yeah, no, I know you
6,
love your
7, and
girls.
8,
Yeah,
and
no.
you had a
What's
boyfriend.
the
Good.
youngest you go when dating?
That nigga probably in jail.
Grown ups almost.
Yeah, so I never really thought about it as having the youngest, but thinking about traveling and stuff like that, and thinking she in school and stuff too. I'm like, yeah,
I travel every weekend.
yeah. Well, I guess I should have asked that question then.
All right. Well,
Every
I get a
weekend.
break every 6 weeks ish.
See.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back. We got one balloon that's not popped, so we're gonna go ahead and bring you out, sir.
Oh
And we're
damn, why
gonna
I'm
see
just
if you
seeing that
have
tattoo.
any
Oh, well,
more
Mr.
questions to see if
Rusty
it's a
ass
match.
here.
Okay, I have one
He
question
just
at the
needs a
end,
girlfriend.
but what question would you like to ask?
You
Why
see
you
that
asking me a
ass?
question when I just popped his balloon for saying something about my booty?
Just a question.
And what kind of answer were you
I
looking
was just
for?
trying to push, see how far I can go.
And what kind of answer was you looking for?
You ain't give me one.
But what were you looking for?
I answer.
Okay.
Okay. You have any questions for her?
No, I ain't got questions for.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you first, is it a match for you?
for sure.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
He knew I was popping it.
Okay. Why did you pop?
Because of the question.
It was
Somebody
inappropriate.
told her she
Okay.
was a
Okay.
kid.
We bring kids in. Okay.
Girl, so we ain't got no match today, but we appreciate you coming out and participating. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take y'all out there with you. Thank you. Give her a clap. Clap.
Hey, we're here with Sierra. And Sierra, you did not make a match. How did you feel about the lineup today?
The lineup was fine.
But
a lot of people
what? I'm like,
their smiles was not.
You weren't feeling it.
And they was laughing too hard at jokes that they shouldn't have been laughing so hard at.
You was not feeling the booty joke, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you do have a big ass. It's back there. So.
It's back. It's obvious.
That's
because it's there don't mean.
Yeah, but that's what typically see. I understand. And you
it's
almost
a respect thing.
Right. No, I get that. And then we almost look like you had a match with one guy, but
he wasn't matching.
No, not him. The one who asked about the kids, the 5, 6, or 6, 7, and 8.
Mm-hmm.
So you said it is what it is, right?
Yeah, he probably would have. Okay. The most respectful.
Okay. So, okay. Would you?
I should have told them respect is a thing.
That's what you should have said.
Should have told them.
Okay. Well, will you come back again?
Sure.
Okay. We'd love to have you again. Thank you.
All right. Let's bring out our next. Beautiful. All right. What is your name and age?
And I'm 33.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a networker.
Okay. What are you looking for today?
Just a friend, somebody that be cool with, somebody we can vibe with.
Okay. All right. What are your deal breakers?
Wow, what an outfit.
Somebody that's rude, sassy, somebody that's not sure of themselves.
Mm-hmm. So what makes a man rude, real quick?
Just being disrespectful, not knowing how to be kind to a woman.
Okay.
Things like that.
What do you like to do for fun?
Everything, anything. I'm up for all adventures.
Okay. All right. So it looks
What is
like
this
we have some pop
outfit
balloons.
she's
We're going to
wearing?
get to the men and see why they decided to pop.
No, man. Hey.
All right, come on.
Wow.
Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
What's your name and
Holy
age?
shit.
Joseph, 36.
Is she
What
like
do
a
you do?
I'm a
superhero?
barber, actor, and author.
Okay. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon?
The initial attraction just wasn't there.
Okay.
What
What
the
about
fuck?
the initial attraction that makes it?
How do you
Not
know
there.
it's not there?
I mean, just when she came in, I just knew it. I mean, she wouldn't have been like, I wouldn't approach her.
Okay.
Yeah.
You wouldn't approach her 'cause
Is he
she's a
someone that's your type?
superheroine.
Why not?
No, but he's nice looking.
Oh,
Maybe
come
not
on,
my
Stanley. You
age
gonna
range
stand that?
looking. But he's
You
nice.
gonna
I'm
approach us,
looking
Stanley?
for somebody else, maybe.
No.
Okay. Age
Oh,
range,
okay.
young or look too young or too old?
Too
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, thank you. All right. Hey, how you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
Shout out to Kelvin. I just realized
Okay,
my
what do
name
you
in
do?
the subtitle.
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
All right. So you popped your balloon today. Why did you decide to pop?
It's the same reason as him, wasn't attracted to her.
Okay. What about her that makes it not attractive?
This wasn't my type,
What's your type?
Her
I like
eyelashes.
red bones. With natural hair.
Okay. Got it.
That
Is he
nigga
someone that's your
creative.
type? Why not?
He's not my size preference. And then I don't really like light skinned people. They're too they act light skinned.
See, look, we got to get over this colorism.
You said it first,
Yo,
right? You just said you don't like dark skinned women. You like red bones.
I do.
And I'm okay with that. Thank you for your decision.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good.
What's your name and age?
Darius, I'm 27.
All right, Darius. What do you do?
I'm a DJ.
Okay.
She ain't
Besides pop
ugly
your
though.
balloon, why did you pop?
Yeah, just one my type, but she seemed like
She
a cool
growing
person.
on me,
Like,
Stanley. I don't know.
Full of quotes,
then
huh?
in, I like
Black
her
Manta.
personality. She seemed like a cool person.
I don't know, man. She growing
Well,
on me.
what's your type? What's the type
Yeah,
you typically go for?
like a
Uh,
she's growing on you like a growth.
like I said, I just know what I like when
Like
I
a
see it.
mole.
No, like a
So,
growth.
is there someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah, he's cute. He looks like somebody I could network with doing
Network.
my business. So yeah, he seems cool. I like a live person.
Did she say what her
Hey,
business was?
thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
What's going on?
What's your name and age?
I'm Derek. I'm 37.
All right, Derek. What do you do?
I am a producer. I am a song artist, and I'm a songwriter.
Okay.
I don't know,
So you
Stanley.
popped your
Hey,
balloon.
I don't know
Lupin.
about that one now. I got to
First of
change
all, I
my
popped my
vote.
balloon
Hey,
because you seem like
Lupin,
you
you
got
don't
good
write
energy.
songs?
You came in here with a positive energy, but it's, you know what I'm saying, your attire is like a little too much for me.
I might have to change my vote on that one
Like
now.
you too fun. You know what I'm saying?
She kind of cute.
Who wants
But
boring?
I mean, it's cool though.
Yeah,
Nah,
nobody
nah,
wants
you
boring.
most definitely don't give out boring, but you give out like you do too much.
I do, and it's okay. That's my personality, and that's
You got that
what I
adorable
want. I want somebody
character
to
thing
appreciate
going
who I
on.
am as a total package. So, and I appreciate you for that.
I judge you.
Thank you.
So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Not my type, but I would like homeboy you. Like, what's up? Like, what you doing? You want to go out, hang it, stuff like that. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. All right, we got one more person. Hey, how you doing today?
Yeah, you know,
What's your name and
Still
age?
trying to figure this
Jerry,
out.
I'm
And I
28.
hope
Hey,
he
Jerry.
doesn't.
Wake up
So
in the
what do you
morning
do?
and make some cinnamon rolls with them.
Co-promoter.
So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
Because I mean, most definitely, like I like her vibe. I like how she came
She
in. She
makes
got a
me want
nice,
to read a book,
like,
though,
she got
Black
energy.
Manta. That's for sure.
She most definitely would be a friend or something to me.
Okay. Why? What makes you friends on her?
It's just she's just somebody I wasn't attracted to.
Okay. All right.
No,
So
dear, I
is
don't
he
want to
someone
make
that's your
love. I
type?
want to
Why?
read a
Why
book.
not?
Initially, maybe I would have gave him a chance, but he seemed a little sassy. Like he is
Little
very
sassy.
into himself. I mean, and nothing wrong with having confidence. It don't match well with me, like for me. But you're cute. I mean,
Appreciate it. Thank
you.
I
Right.
want to know though, what about him is some sassy?
I didn't like his remarks. Like I don't know. He just sounded like I don't know. It just the way he said it, how he said it. He won't even make eye contact with me. Look at him. I deserve at least that much, but
No,
he's not
you
even
don't.
giving me that. So I'm cool on that.
Don't tell him what
All
you
right.
deserve.
Thank you,
You
though. I
don't have a
appreciate
Thank
right
you.
to
you.
his eye contact.
Okay.
You got one more pop. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you popped your balloon too?
Yeah.
Look at your balloon.
She said the age thing.
Okay. So before we get into that, name and age.
Brian, I'm 46.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for a coal mine.
That's cool.
So you popped your balloon because she said
Yeah,
the age.
age thing. I mean, she cool. You know what I'm saying? I can call her.
She
Like,
cute.
let's go
Fuck,
kick this.
man. I hate to
She
say it.
got a
She
vibe
cute.
though, for real.
Thank you.
Okay. What was the
Yeah,
age?
she got a vibe for real though.
Normally I'm 33, but I have no kids, so my spirit is kind of young, and I really attract like younger
Your
men and
spirit
not older
is
guys.
young
But I'm open
because you
to
don't have
giving
kids.
people
Hell
chances
no.
if it's what the
She
chemistry
fucked
is
everything
there.
up right there.
She seemed cool too.
Well, thank you. All right, girl, we're gonna step up just a little. No, don't leave just yet. I gotta send my farewell wishes first. But thank you for participating, and we wish you much success. Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here we go with Corman. Corman, you did not make a match today.
No, I didn't.
Let's talk about it.
Well, when I went in there, the lineup was decent. It had a variation of guys in there, which was okay. But they all kind of just simultaneously just popped like they were in this clique. Like, pop, 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 pop.
And why do you feel that was?
I don't know. They said they weren't attracted to me, which I know I'm beautiful and I'm somebody's type, so I'm not too mad. But it is what it is. You have to respect everybody's opinion.
Exactly.
So I'm cool with it. Like I like the information they were trying to give back. They wasn't really rude or except for the one sassy guy, but we're gonna leave him alone.
Was there anybody out there you were feeling?
Maybe the guy with the dreads. I don't remember his name, but he was the most decentest one to me anyway.
Right. Okay.
But not really. I mean, I probably would have popped on him anyway. So
Why would you have popped on him then?
No, everybody like Because I don't know, I don't think me and him would have been compatible either. Like, I didn't feel a chemistry with him, but he was the cutest one to me, so I would have chosen him off of that, and I don't think that would have worked out good.
I understand. Well, would you come back again and let us help you find love?
Definitely. If someone is looking for love, I'm here to find it. So, yeah.
We'd be glad to have you.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady.
Trolling. They trolling.
Hey.
Yeah, that's over with.
Who popped first?
Come on.
Who popped first?
We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it all out, okay? So, what's your name?
Mizzy.
What's your age?
31.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a preschool teacher and I'm a rapper.
Okay. What are you looking for today?
Not them, because they popped my shit. I was fine. But no, I was just looking for someone that is funny, cool, calm, collected, about their shit, stand on business. You know?
Okay. All right.
Pretty much who somebody can match my energy.
All right. What are your deal breakers?
More than 2 baby mamas.
Okay.
More than 2. I'll give you 2.
Give him 2.
The
That's
third, the third one.
Well, she
It's
kind
out.
of has to, I
All
guess.
right. What do you like to do for fun?
I go out because, of course, I'm of my profession.
Yes.
I like to travel.
Yes.
Go out to eat, of course. I love kids, so I do take my nieces and nephews out sometimes too. So yeah.
Okay.
I'll be outside.
All right, girl. So it look like everybody done popped, but we're gonna get to them and see why they popped.
I'm trying to
Okay.
square up with all of them.
Okay, let's go ahead and square up, but we're gonna start at the end. Okay.
All
And work
right,
our way
we're
up.
gonna start over here then.
Yes. Yes.
Look, guy, what's up?
Okay. You upstairs? Yep. Perfect.
I want to know.
Hey, how you doing today?
Ain't no sense in knowing. We don't want to know. We know.
Joseph, I'm 36.
Okay. What do you do, Joseph?
I'm a barber, actor, and author.
Yeah, look like she about to run him over.
Why did you pop?
God damn.
The attraction.
Oh, she gonna beat this nigga up.
Her personality good though. You coming in laughing, you got everybody laughing.
Okay, all right.
It's like she'll be a good friend. Yeah.
Yes, I'm a good friend.
Yeah.
All right. Is he someone that's your type? Why not?
I'm in heels, so I like somebody who's either my height or a little taller, not shorter than me. So in my heels, he probably shorter than me, but probably with my hair like I'm down there. So yeah, but yeah, he's nice. He's
nice.
Well kept. Everything.
Real talk, Stanley. I agree. I bet she is
I'm
a
scared
good
of
one.
birds. I ain't gonna count.
You scared? Why?
I'm scared of birds. If I'm asleep and I roll over some crop, yeah, I'm a little scared of birds. I ain't gonna count.
No, I bet she's a good preschool teacher.
All right. Thank you so much. Hey, how you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, good. What's your name and age?
I'm Coach, 42.
Okay. Hey, Coach, what do you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay. You popped your balloon. Why did you pop?
The initial attraction. She looked like she's fun though. She like she'll be a good friend, and a buffet hate to see me and you come.
Both of us. You hear me? We walking in together. They running.
Buffet hate to see the both of us come. So I just just think we'll be good eating friends, and that's it.
That's what I'm talking about. We can link up.
Yeah, food buddy.
Link up.
Man, she almost beat that nigga up on the end though.
So is he someone that's your
She
type?
almost
Why
put
not?
some bad-
No, just because of the age. That's about it. He got the height and everything, just the age.
Okay. All right, let's go. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good.
What's your name and age?
Darius, I'm 27.
Okay. What do you do, Darius?
I'm a DJ.
All right. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon?
Just not my type.
Okay.
It's because I'm fat, ain't it?
I mean, look, I don't judge people. Everybody their own person, but it's just not my type.
I'm just fine. You cool though?
Is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah, he is. He I call him a YN. He a YN.
Young
I like
nigga.
him. I like to babysit. You know.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
They came back at the right time.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
What's up, Mr. Nike Hat?
What's going on?
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay.
All right. What's your name and age?
I'm Derek. I'm 37.
All right. What do you do?
I am a songwriter, producer, and actually a shoe designer.
Why this nigga always got different
You popped your
careers?
balloon. Why did you pop?
I thought he had some shoes coming out.
Man,
The who?
tutu.
Oh, my little skirt.
Yeah,
He
it's
said
the
that?
tutu.
It's all right.
You know what I'm saying? It's cool though, and you know,
Earlier,
it's like a little too much, you know what I'm saying? It's good though. It's like like they say, like you
they
fuck,
had a
you
shoe
rock.
line coming
We
out of
turn
some
up.
shit.
Talking about
Turn up.
Like, what the
yeah,
fuck?
I
He
swear.
said he
yeah,
I ain't even
designed
gonna play with
shoes.
it. I'm gonna send you my music after too. So
Yeah, that nigga got a lot of
yeah, man, do
careers.
that.
you know?
You most definitely saying cool to that thing.
Huh? Thank you. I fuck with that.
Oh, DJ.
That's my DJ.
All right. So is he someone that's
I
your
wonder
type?
if somebody gonna ask for their balloon back.
Probably not. Only because of the age. I'm like I said, I'm a babysitter. But yeah, other than that, like you said, we can go outside, turn up, you know, listen to some music, make some music, all it.
On everything.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
What's your name and age?
My name's Jerry. I'm 28.
All right, Jerry, what you do?
I'm a club.
East side, 618, stand up.
He trying to be so serious. Look at you. She cracked you. What you do?
Come on, talk to me, Jerry.
Man, I ain't got time. That's my girl though, man. She know that's homegirl vibe right there. I know who she is though. She a dope rapper though for sure.
Okay.
I know
Thank
exactly
you.
who she is. That's my
Turn them up.
This homeboy.
This
homeboy your type? Why
Homeboy,
not?
he my type. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Homeboy my type, but he be outside too much, and I'm gonna have to fight bitches. So, yeah, he's just a homeboy type.
I work in the nightlife. I ain't got no choice.
I know we both do, but you know, I can't trust it.
Hey,
I'm in it, so I can't trust it.
there you go. At least you know.
I know.
All right. So
They
one more
can't trust his
person.
box spring
Hey,
with
how you
your
doing
ass.
All right.
What's your name and age?
Brian, I'm 46.
All right.
Yes, Lord. What's up, man? Hey, you missed my birthday.
What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for the coal mine.
Okay. Why did you pop your balloon today?
Me, she just, you know what I'm saying? That's Niecy Poo.
That's up.
You know what I'm saying? Can't do nothing.
All right. Too young?
Yeah.
Okay.
She cool though.
All right. So this,
That's a vibe.
Thank you.
but it's your type. Why not?
No, because he
Right.
It's just older. I like 33 and under.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, 33 and under.
I'm an ON.
But
God,
I need to catch that fade with all y'all. So y'all
you
probably
talking about her nigga or her waist
I
size?
want to know who can pick me up. Mr. Heavy Operator.
I drive bulldozers and shit like that, but I
just need to know if y'all,
I drive them. I don't lift them.
Yeah, Lord, yeah. All right.
I drive them. I don't lift them.
Yeah.
Push a button. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta like 3 something to be something, baby.
Push a button.
Okay. All right. So we didn't have a match today, but we do appreciate you coming out and
welcome.
participating so much. Thank you so much.
Y'all welcome. See y'all later. Bye, y'all. Hit me
You
up if we catching
back
that
there
fade.
trying to make a joke. I drive bulldozers.
Thank you
I
for
don't
coming out
live.
today. They popped the balloons pretty fast.
Your ass down.
What was up? Well, how you felt
It's
about
because
that?
I'm fat. That's it. I'm fat. I do the fat joke all the time. But no, it was cool. They most of them were older than what I would like. They said I was, I wasn't what they was looking for, but I'm cool. All of them said I was cool.
They did.
They did.
They say you have a beautiful personality.
I love it.
So you more like a niece.
I love it. I found my uncle now. Didn't even know.
It was guys you said definitely say you can hang out with. So
I hang out with all of them. I just got to catch their face first. Let's
Right.
pop my balloon.
Right.
After that, we'll be cool. And we gonna hang out.
we love the way you handled that though. When you came out, you was ready to say, "Who popped my balloon?"
Pop my balloon.
What are her options,
We can
Stanley?
come back again and
Oh, we good.
okay.
We do it. It's fine.
Hopefully we'll find you
Hey,
somebody.
John, she rent a room for you. Hey, if she rent a room from me, you gonna charge a double rate or you gonna pay at
let's
the
bring
same
our
flat
next
rate
the
you
lady.
charge everybody else?
Right, get the stay right. Let me get you big.
You can't discriminate, John. You can't
Hey, how you
discriminate.
doing?
Navigate super extra size, extra large
Hey,
power.
how you doing?
Hey.
All right, don't walk too far. Don't walk too far. Yep, perfectly fine. Don't walk too far. It's an infinity war.
Right, I see that. It's okay.
It's perfectly
Hey.
fine. You look beautiful.
And he told me y'all wasn't gonna pop my balloon like that.
Let's
That's
get
a big
into
one
it.
there.
What's your name
Oh.
and your age?
I am LaDonna. I am 36 years old.
Okay, what do you do, LaDonna?
I am a blue collar baddie.
Oh, blue collar. Oh, okay.
baddie.
Got you.
Mhm.
Okay. What are you looking for in a man today?
Somebody who's fun.
What makes them fun?
I like a manly man.
What makes them fun?
Somebody who just know how to laugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Know how to have a good time.
Yeah.
Know how to have a sense of humor.
Okay.
Very intelligent, very diverse.
Yes.
All the above.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
You know what's interesting caught my attention when she said it. I'm a blue collar baddie. That's very interesting that she says that she came out like that. But she seems at least initially well put together. Seemingly speaks well. She ain't ghetto like the rest of these motherfuckers, but she called herself a blue collar baddie. It caught my attention. But I don't know if it caught your snakes, but it's interesting that she said that.
Yeah.
Too many kids.
Number. Too many kids is
3.
3 and more.
3 or more.
Okay.
3 or more.
Okay.
I'm out.
What do you like to do for fun?
I'm very spontaneous, so I love traveling. I'm into sports, so I enjoy sports betting and just watching sports, going to games, hanging out, just having a good time.
Okay.
All the above.
All right, girl. So it looks like everybody pop, but we're gonna get to them one at a time and see why they decided to pop. Okay.
That's okay.
All right, follow me.
Very nice. She seemed very, very
Hey,
pleasant.
how you doing?
You know what I mean?
What's your name and name?
She seems what?
She seemed very pleasant, down to earth, like what a blue collar man would like. She went straight to sports. You know what I mean? Like what a blue collar man would like. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Something about that caught my attention. What do you think, Snake? You a blue collar kind of guy?
Yeah, I wouldn't dare.
I mean, she may not be
what?
But the
I wouldn't dare date her.
You wouldn't? Yeah, I think she'd be a good for somebody. She seemed like a nice lady. Just my first impressions of her. Sorry.
Well, I think she would be perfect for Solid Snake.
I ain't got enough bail money, Stanley. She got kids, and I bet the motherfucker got a rest
How do you
history.
know she has kids?
Because she
Did she
a
say so?
blue collar baddie. She a blue collar
Okay,
baddie.
she didn't say anything about kids.
Not yet, but I bet she got some.
Okay, you know what? The problem, you theorize a lot. You just make shit
I'm
up.
sure
as
you
go
do
along.
too, Stanley.
I bet.
God, why you always trying to put it on me?
Oh, I'm not putting
I'm
anything on
just
you.
making estimated predictions. It's a
you know
theory, Stanley. A
Okay, I will
theory.
be honest with you. You might not be the best person to be making predictions.
Oh, come on, man! You know she got kids.
That's all I have to say.
Joseph, I'm
You
36.
know she got
Okay.
kids.
What do you do, Joseph?
I'm a barber, actor, and author.
Okay. Okay. Barber actor. Okay. Why did you decide to pop?
No attraction.
Okay. What makes it no attraction?
Well, after I looked at her when she came in, and I just felt like it wouldn't be a good fit. That's all. Maybe I'm
God
cool
damn,
with height, but
she-
something maybe still
It's a
a
bit
bit
Lord.
tall for me.
you are, sir.
Yeah.
Too tall. Got it.
She
Okay.
make that
All
nigga
right,
look
so
young.
is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Yeah. I don't mind the short kings.
Yeah.
I don't listen. I don't discriminate at all. It's all what's
It's
up
too
here. So next time, don't count yourself out when it comes to us tall girls. Okay.
All right, I won't.
Okay.
Blushing and stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Listen. Yeah.
Okay, I like her.
Now you do a little
I don't know
good.
about it. I like
It's right there. I like that. Let's
I
go.
like her, Stanley.
Okay.
You don't like her?
Yeah.
Come on, be honest. Stanley, that personality's bubbly. It's that she's very nice. I could just tell from the beginning. You don't think so, Stanley? Am I
Well, I
missing?
think she's nice, but one of the rules of thumb is women who aren't awfully attractive have to have nice personalities.
Well, the lady that was the other one, she wasn't all that attractive, but she just didn't look,
No, but she had a nice
Yeah.
personality too. One of the comments I made about the lady before her is, I bet she's a good kindergarten teacher.
Yep.
I think this lady would be, for the right guy, I don't think, she.
Oh no, I have no doubt that she would make somebody a good wife or a girlfriend or whatever. She is very personable.
You can take her somewhere. She would know how to dress. Look how she's dressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go to your little, your blue collar Christmas dinner or whatever, and she ain't gonna be there with purple hair. I'm not, yeah, something about the woman. Maybe she
Well,
reminds
I
me.
think her problem would actually not be her, but a man who would know how to appreciate her.
Yeah, she kind of reminds me of my mother. She's a little
Mhm.
bit taller woman.
Mhm.
My mother's probably not as nice as her, but she seems nice.
I mean, someone like Solid Snake. Um, I think Solid Snake would need her more than the opposite way.
Yeah, two blue collars. Make a
Well,
white
you know
collar.
what? Blue collar is one thing, but I think she has a lot of class.
Hey, Stan, I'm gonna let you get that one though. I'm gonna let you have that one.
Well, you don't have a choice.
Let
All
me.
right, though. Let me go on, let you have that one though.
I'm just interested. I know I'm derailing you. Why do you think she calls herself blue collar baddie?
Well, I don't know. Maybe she's a welder. Maybe she does something
Yeah,
that's traditionally a men's blue collar.
yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's kind
I
of
mean, I've known like Ava wants to be an electrician.
Mhm.
I've known women welders
To
who
me,
can kind of do both. I bet she would probably make a great mother. She just has a little bit of. I wouldn't even say she's masculine. She's just sure of herself. She has a presence.
she's
She's
a big
probably
woman.
a truck driver.
You know what? I tend to like tall women.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with her. I
yeah,
think she could probably use to stand to she could stand to lose a few pounds,
yeah.
but
She's a very
there's nothing wrong with her. She's
no, she's a tool woman.
yeah. Seriously, I bet when she was younger, she was probably fairly attractive. So Solid Snake. I would think that. I mean, I wouldn't kick her out of bed. She really does need to lose some weight,
Yeah,
but there's nothing wrong with her.
Oh no,
yeah.
she ain't getting kicked out the bed, Stanley. That one time for sure. She
But
ain't getting kicked out the bed.
as they were saying on the real one, I mean, everybody got a little
I
something to
kind
work.
of wonder if she's actually 6 feet, though. I'm guessing she's probably about 6 feet.
But as they said on the real one, all those guys up there got a little something to work on too. Nobody's perfect. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll put it to you this way: probably none of these guys here. Maybe the guy in the vest here. He seems about the most, I don't know, mature of the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, mature acting. He's probably the only one that would be, worthy of her.
Mm.
Come on, come on,
Mm.
come on. Hey, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name and age?
I'm Coach. I'm 42.
All right, Coach. What do you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay, so you popped your balloon. Why did you pop?
I don't like her feet, her toes.
Okay.
Say what?
What about her feet? What about her toes that make you say I don't like
Oh wow.
Me.
it? Okay, no.
But you know what I'm saying? They kind of swaying this way and the other one's just kind of swaying that way, kind of going over
He
the
went
shoe
to
a
the
little bit.
toes.
Just like your teeth.
And her knees look like she shoot dice for a living. So
Oh shit.
Damn.
All right. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
No, tell him to open up his mouth. His feet look like my toes. Let's go. I'd rather
she
have
got
my
like a
toes
little-
look like this than my mouth.
me-
Smile for me, daddy.
Yeah. Look at those.
Cut him
Smile too.
short.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
go. Look better than yours.
Crazy work. Like I said, her feet is crazy. She probably wear like a 12.
I do, and I
She
hate
just
that for
have to do it.
myself. Hate it.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next person. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good.
She
What's
probably
your
gets
name
that
and
a
your
lot.
age?
That's how
I'm
she
Darius. I'm
knows how
27.
All
to
right,
fight
Darius,
back.
what do you do?
I'm a DJ.
All right. So why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
In all honesty, you remind me of my auntie.
Yeah,
Like everything, the height,
yeah,
everything.
you should
I
type
get it.
I'm used to.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm at that auntie age though, so I totally understand it
She's
and I
probably a little
respect
older
it.
than you, but
Yeah, but I'm kind of up there than them aunties. I like the older folks, so I appreciate you though.
for sure.
Yeah.
TT.
Come on, what's up? We shoot some dice together. What's up?
TT.
Let's go. Let's get
Oh,
it.
she got that comedy too with her.
I'm
Yeah.
just joking with you because you said something about my knees like they've been shooting dice, so let's go.
So I have to ask: is he someone that's your type? Why? Why not?
I would say
No.
yeah, because he's attractive. He looks like a very well-mannered young
She a
man.
pedophile.
Just look like you like that street life, and that's okay.
He
To
look like
each
a
his
young.
own,
He look like a young
but
nigga.
he don't look like he's disrespectful. He look
I
like he know how
couldn't
to
trust
treat a
her
woman
around
very
my
well.
son. Damn.
Very respectful. Look how he's saying yes, ma'am. Okay, TT. But see, listen, I like that, and once again, we need more men like you. So I applaud you, young man. I applaud you.
Appreciate it.
Man.
You have a beautiful smile.
Oh, well, thank you, darling.
Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing? How you doing?
Good, good. Name and age.
My name is Derek. I'm 37.
Okay, Derek, what you do?
I am a producer. I am a songwriter, and I am an upcoming shoe designer.
All right. So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
It's like the hype for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is for real. It
Ain't
ain't
nothing but a
too.
little
It ain't.
style,
I
you
know.
know. We ain't here to hurt nobody. Ain't here to hurt
Ain't
nobody here.
nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? I just like to look down on mine just a
I
little
know
bit.
that's okay though,
That's
but
all.
when I lay down, we all the same size.
Most definitely.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna climb the tree,
Or you
you're
can
not.
lay down a little bit lower.
That's
You know what I'm
okay
talking about?
though. Okay, but I give you that leg leverage.
Most
You
definitely.
give that leg leverage. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
So, yeah. Once again, don't count us tall girls out. Don't count us stallions
I
out
ain't
now.
judge you, baby. You heard me?
Listen.
You know what I'm talking about?
Know what I'm talking about?
So is he someone that's your type? Why? Why not?
He just has yes, just because I'm open minded. I don't have a preference. You look like you know what you want in life. You're not accepting anything less than what it is that you deserve. I
She's
totally
giving him
get that.
way
Yeah.
too much credit.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, lady.
Thank you.
Thank
Look
you.
how she's
Hey, how you
making
doing today?
everybody feel good
What's your
except
name
the
and your
guy
age?
My name's Jerry.
who
I'm 28.
gave her
Okay,
shit.
Jerry. What do you do?
I'm a club host promoter.
Okay. You popped your balloon. Why?
Basically, like what he said, like she really give me like auntie vibes. Like she look like she fun. That could be like somebody I could really call and be like, hey,
She a little bit
finna
too
come through
mature,
or something.
man, to be
I
trying to
mean,
be
most
seen as
definitely
attractive.
love a woman with legs. Don't get me wrong. I ain't got nothing against all women, so I love that part about you. But most definitely, you give me like auntie vibes, like something fun.
Okay.
I can call you.
What's the max you go dating a woman?
As far as what?
Height.
Age.
Sorry. I mean, I don't. Age ain't nothing but a number to me.
Auntie vibes.
It's
still.
just, she just her appearance
He's
and
still
everything is
young.
more so like
She dressed too conservative.
Is he someone that's your type? Why? Why not?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
He just looks very young. Just very young, that's all. You know?
Yeah, he does look young.
I can
Hey,
understand that
look
you're
your
very
age.
young.
Thank you so much. How you doing? How you doing today?
All right.
And what's your name and your age?
I'm Brian, 46 years old.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for the coal mine.
All right. So you popped your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon?
Well, she said, the kids, you know what I mean? No, the height ain't no, the height ain't, that ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? I got a baby mama height.
Okay.
I climb trees very well.
But you didn't meet the requirements
Yeah,
for the kids. Okay. All right. Is he someone that's your type? Why? Why
Oh,
not?
yeah, OG. We're going to get along just fine. Very cool. He done been through life. Probably just at that age where you're just tired, you know? These young guys probably still having fun. You know, you're just kind of tired, you know? So, it's like
Oh,
somebody
wow.
just kind of easy to talk to, just chill, real cool, real chill, laid back. That's it.
For sure.
Wow.
Well, thank you so much. All right, girls. So we ain't got a match today, but we definitely wish you much success on your journey. Okay. Thank you so much for participating.
All right.
Go up. Thank you. Give her a hand clap, please. Thank you.
Here we go with LaDonna. LaDonna, you did not make a match. Let's talk about it.
It's a difference between a lady and a tramp, and a lot of these guys don't understand when they see a lady. You know, they say that they want a woman of these different characteristics, but yet and still they want the sexy red type. So, you know, it is what it is. Next time,
All
invite
right,
me on
Solid
again.
Snake.
But
Got
get some
work to do.
men on her.
So you wasn't feeling the lineup?
I mean, they was cool, but like I
She
said, I
was
was
wearing
TT.
that
And then
couch.
I looked at them, a lot of them like, I can give you a
I
job.
like that
You know, you
dress.
need a
It,
job.
it
Like
does
what do you need
remind
from
me
me to
of
help
my
you, you know, mature
grandmother.
into that grown man.
But
So
oh
I
well.
guess they wasn't bad looking. It just wasn't my type of lady.
I feel
like my man.
And then a lot of them seem like they were intimidated by that.
Intimidated
Yeah,
by it.
you know, Stanley,
right.
I'm a real
Yeah.
keen
They
eye,
were
but I got a
intimidated,
real
but that's
keen ear.
okay though. Because it takes a real man to deal with this.
Do you now? You ought to use them more.
Yeah, I mean, what she should have been doing is asserting her authority and her age. Them
She
some
did.
young ass
She
niggas on that
literally
damn
just did.
panel, and they
You
all
didn't.
dressed like,
Wait, hold it. Were you what? Were you not watching? She did just that.
okay, no, Stanley. She need to be a little more assertive in her age, and she need to be a little more demanding. I mean, the thing about it is, those were young men. She shouldn't even bothered about the young men, but she actually gave a chance to give a comment. And I mean, one dude looked like most of those dudes on that stage look like they could have been a damn nephew. They could have been a daughter's kids. You know what I'm saying? The way they dressed and act.
Did you
I mean,
not
I get
hear
being
them
trendy,
say
being fashion, but at the
did you
same time, she had a
okay.
leverage that she
Okay.
downplayed it.
Did you not hear them say she gave auntie vibes?
Exactly.
Okay. You know what? I don't think you're living in the same time zone.
I don't know why she was still standing up there.
Yeah, okay.
And that's like me walking up there, my big 40-something-year-old ass, and then it like, out of the whole panel, the highest age, I mean, they might have like one of them might be my age, but the rest of them under 30 and in between ages 35 and 22. I'm not going to select none of those young women to be my date because I don't want no woman at the age of 35.
Gotcha.
Tight. That's right.
It
Well, you
takes a
keep
real
being
man.
you, and would you come back again?
Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time.
Okay.
I had a good time.
We'd love to have you back. Thank you.
All right, let's bring our next single lady.
Yeah, that was Kanye West.
Hey. Come to me. Yep. Come on over here to me. How you doing? Good. You can't go forward, to the right. Right here is perfectly fine. How you come look closer. Come look closer to me. Perfect. What's your name and your age?
My name is LaShawn. I'm 26.
Okay, what do you do?
I work in the healthcare field.
All right. What are you looking for today in a man?
Really, I know when I see it, put it that way.
Okay, okay. It's a physical attraction. Is it an energy? You saying you gonna know?
Energy. My mama taught me, looks fade, brains stay. So if you
That's
keep
right.
me interested up here, then we'll see.
All right. What are your deal breakers?
I don't have any.
Okay.
Well,
I'll bet
kids.
you
I
do.
don't have kids, so
Having kids.
She
Just
probably
today.
ain't here long
Okay.
enough yet.
What do
They
you like
all
to do for
pop their
fun?
balloons. Now that little guy right here,
Yeah,
they would be perfect together.
they might have a chance. Let's see.
Oh,
That's what I'm anticipating.
he's already popped a balloon.
work on my car. I watch anime. I write,
Oh, man.
and I really love to travel.
Oh, fuck. I would have loved to have a woman like that
Okay,
at the age of
so
20
it looks like everybody popped their balloons, and we're gonna go to them and see why they decided to pop. Okay.
I want to know too.
All right, come on, follow me.
Yeah, we gonna watch Yu Hakusho.
Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
What's your name and your age?
Joseph, I'm 36.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a barber, actor, and author.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
I did. No attraction and kind of small for me. Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay.
But hearing her talk, I heard the intelligence and everything, so it would have been good to listen some more. But also, I got kids, so you would have been popping my balloon. Anyway.
Okay. So is Joseph someone that you typically go for? Why? Why not?
Ain't gonna cap. You look just like my uncle.
Yeah.
Yes, the hair, everything, the statue, the way you talk, everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Giving vibes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Joseph. Come on, let's go to the
But you
next
are handsome though. You're welcome.
Hey, how you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, good. What's your name and your age?
I'm Coach. I'm 42.
Okay, Coach, what do you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician and I'm a comedian.
Okay. Popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
She's small. Um, she look and she sounds smart or whatever. She sounds like she can be like a good friend, but she's just real small and real big, so kind of wouldn't go together.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's see someone that's your type. Why not?
No. Age.
Too old, too young,
Too young.
too old, the age gap. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. All right.
Thank you for your honesty, though.
Let's go to the next person. Hey, how you doing today?
I'm good.
I don't
What's
like
your
those
name and your
shoes.
age?
My name Darius. I'm 27.
Yeah, I don't know
Okay,
what's up with
Darius,
her.
what do you do?
I'm a DJ.
Oh.
All right, DJ. You popped your balloon today. Why did you decide to pop?
Hey, John, I'm waiting for him to tell her about his 1-month-old baby.
He got a 1-month-old.
She's somebody I could be just cool with, you know.
What he said.
What he said.
What he said.
So is he your type at all, or is he someone that you can just be cool with?
Just vibe with.
And just vibe with him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Darius. Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
What's going on?
What's your name and your age?
My name is Doug. I'm 37.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a songwriter, producer, and an upcoming shoe designer.
All right. Awesome.
Upcoming. Now
So you
he's
decided to pop
upcoming.
your balloon today. Why?
Like you sound like you got a good head on your shoulders.
Thank
you. You like you gonna make it sound like you're gonna get far in life, but you look like kind of like a kid to me. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? Sound like I stopped at the airport because of that. Yeah, I know.
It won't be a good look out there in public, even though it don't matter what the other people think about, you know what I'm saying, anybody relationship, but you just seem too young. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Wow.
No, because basically
I
what you
agree
said,
with him.
he's older and it wouldn't be a good look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank
I
you so
would. I
much.
agree
Okay.
with him.
Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
Good. What's your name and your age?
My name Jerry. I'm 28.
Okay, Jerry, what do you do?
I'm a club host and promoter.
All right. So you decide to pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
Yeah, she very intelligent. Very intelligent. I can tell that you're smart. But I only popped the balloon though just because you said that you don't do kids, which I ain't got kids, but I got a kid. So and you don't have one. So
Wait,
it's just like
what?
that ain't your speed right now.
What?
All right. So let's see
He
someone
say
that's
he
your type.
doesn't
Why
have
not?
kids, but he got a kid?
I mean, I would give it a try.
You would? Ooh. Okay. Like how you said that. I'm sorry.
Well, I gotta hear
Why
that
would you
again.
give it a try?
Well, one, he's around my
Yeah, I
age.
agree.
He said he has.
Give it a try.
I don't have one, so it's just you don't do kids. Intelligent. I can tell that
You decide to pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
yeah, she very intelligent. Very intelligent. I can tell that you're smart. But I only popped the balloon though just because you said that you don't do kids, which I ain't got kids, but I got a kid. So and you don't
Okay, I
have
don't
one,
even
so it's just like,
understand that.
that ain't your speed right now.
Okay. All right. So let's see someone that's your type. Why not?
I mean,
Does
I
he
would give
mean
it a try.
he's a kid?
You would? Ooh. Okay. Like how you said that. I'm sorry. All right. Why would you give it a try?
Well, one, he's around my age. He said he has a kid. You ain't got no baby mama, don't you?
Nah, I ain't one of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. All right. So we got the last person right
How
here.
did you
Hey,
have
how you
kids
doing
but no
today?
kids?
What's your name and your
I
age?
have no idea what that means, but
Maybe
apparently he does have a kid.
Maybe
I-
Yeah, that's
maybe,
all he said. He said he don't have more than one kid.
could
He
it
just
be?
said he got one.
Okay, I was thinking maybe he was raising a sibling or something like that. I don't really get the term.
Yeah, I
But
think that's
Well, you know what, Saturday he could mean it. Oh. Go ahead, John. My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying maybe he's just raising a nephew or cousin.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I
Which
think
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
could.
that's a plus.
I think he should have said that though, instead of saying something that where you don't know what the hell he's saying. That like you said, that's a plus. And I think when women issue about children, they're really talking about the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
There's
well, Tom is saying maybe he fathered a kid, but the mom has full custody.
at least he has a child.
Right. I'm yeah.
You know,
He's too clever by half.
yeah, it's a Russian
You know,
boss.
now let me throw this out here, and I'm just throwing it out. I'm probably wrong. What if he was kind of intimidated and he just wanted to sound smart?
Yep.
Which doesn't
Yep.
matter because he popped his balloon.
But Stanley, that's exactly what happened. That woman intimidated him.
But how does he sound smart for having it?
That's the prime
Well,
example
no,
of it.
it's almost like he was making up a riddle. And like I said, I'm just kind of bullshitting. I don't really care that much, but it was such an odd way of putting it.
Yeah, it is. Without giving much
Yeah.
explanation to it. That's kind of weird.
Down to 46.
All right. What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for the coal mine.
Okay, that's awesome. Decide to pop your balloon. Why?
It's just like what he said. We went look, you know what I'm saying? She looked young. Well,
Mm-hmm.
got a few daughters her size. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's about it, though.
All right. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Age.
The age gap.
Yeah, I mean, I already came in here with the mindset, like, I already know I look about 15, 12, and my older brother, he's like, if somebody older looking at you, 9 times out of 10, you should run. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
So,
got bigger problems.
yeah, the fact that everybody said that, I'm like, okay, honestly, I give y'all all props. That mean y'all not, you know.
But
yeah.
something else going on.
Like it's
Right.
wrong.
Well, thank you so much. Okay. Well, girl, look like we ain't got no match today, but
Okay, I don't understand that. Like, if they looked at her, they would be a pedophile. You're a grown woman, at least in theory.
Yeah, but come on, Stanley.
I think at her age, I think she's in the older man looking at her.
You know what? She does not look 12. She does not. I mean, she looks 26. I mean, nobody's going to mistake her for a kid, size wise, maybe. But once they talk to her or look at her face, she doesn't have the face of a kid.
Thank
Your
you.
journey. Okay.
Y'all too. I
Thank
wish
you
y'all
for
all the best.
participating. Thank you.
Y'all go this way or
that way.
Awesome.
Yes, thank
I
you.
mean, she doesn't look old, but she does look her age.
It's just her height.
Here we go with Lachelle.
Yeah, she
Lachelle
looks
did
her
not
age.
make a match today. Michelle, how did you feel about the lineup and the guys?
One of them I probably would go for, but the rest no.
Because of
age.
Yeah.
A lot of them was almost hitting 40. I ain't that old yet.
Right. And they say you look so young.
I know I look young. And the fact that they was able to say that, that's good. Kudos to them, because if they did not, I would be like, I look young. You still trying to talk to me? That's kind of crazy.
And then some guys
Okay,
said
I
about the
don't get
size, you know,
that
they were so
part.
big.
I'm skinny.
You really petite.
I'm really
Lord
petite. That's
have
okay though.
mercy.
I know how to eat though.
Right.
I work out a lot, so don't be surprised.
Okay. Would you be interested in coming back again?
Yeah, why not? For the fun of it, yeah.
Okay. Well, we'd be glad to have you back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady.
God
No, that motherfucker, like, she about
Hey,
to.
how you doing?
Solid
Man,
Snake,
that
you are.
motherfucker-
Solid Snake is captivated.
Yeah.
She's actually not awful looking. She'd be perfect for
It
you.
ain't that. She look like she can kick my ass. That's the problem.
You know what? That's what you want.
I called it.
Oh, no,
How
that's
you
what you
doing
want.
today? So,
That's what you want.
number one, what's your name and your age?
I'm Sierra and I'm 26.
Now, the one thing I have to say for her, she has a shape, she has a figure. It's just a
Yep.
little much.
Hidden figures.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a nail technician.
Okay, what are you looking for today?
I don't really know.
She's looking
Nothing is
for a
specific.
solid
I think I'm
snake.
just here
No
to
one
have
was
a, you know.
talking.
I ain't gonna lie. I like her design. I like the way she dressed. I like all that.
Hey,
know what
like
you
I
find you
said,
digging in the bag.
Yeah.
she
Okay.
has you written
What
all
do
over
you
her.
like to do for fun?
Okay. Well, let me look
Yeah,
that
down.
what do I like
Now, the boots I'm not a fan of, but whatever.
Nah,
to do for
I
fun?
like the way she got that. I like it though. It fit.
I thought so. Now, she's not for me, but she is for you.
I
I'm
might
into
buy them boots
writing
for her.
and then art, so I paint a lot.
I would say with that outfit though.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? I know you said you just here for an experience, but what are your deal breakers? What would be something that's like it?
I think
people
she's
that can't
young
tell the
enough. She
truth.
could
I
get
like
herself in
honesty.
shape. She'd
You
be
know,
okay.
let the cards out. You know,
Yep.
and let me choose how to deal with them. So, yeah.
Okay. All right, girl. So we ain't got no pop balloons. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you ask a question. Yep, this one, girl. We're gonna have you ask a question to the men, and then he
What the
doesn't.
hell is?
Okay. Let's go ahead and see why he decides to pop. Come on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Come follow me. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it.
You look good, but you just didn't do this.
Okay. So I want you to sign this way. Yep, perfect. I'm going to say, what's your name, your age?
I'm Coach. I'm 42.
Okay. Why? What you do?
I'm a registered behavior technician, and I'm a comedian.
All right. So why did you decide to pop your balloon?
She's just young. That's all.
God damn, this was almost 2
What's
hours.
the youngest you got?
30, 36.
36. Okay. So 10 years. 10 more years. All right. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
No, just because I like a darker complexion.
Okay.
But that's all.
Okay.
Your eyes are beautiful.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right. Well, thank you. Make sure when you talk, put the mic up.
Okay.
And let's go back here and see why somebody else didn't pop their balloon. Hey, how you doing today? What's your name and your age?
I'm Brian. I'm 46.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a heavy machine operator for the coal mine.
Okay. So you decided to pop your balloon. Why?
Like you said, it's the age. My oldest daughter, 28. You know what I'm saying? So I try to go above that.
Okay. Right. Okay. So is he someone that's your type? Why not?
Probably not dress wise. That's all.
What about dress wise?
Just the way he dresses, probably. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get to that question that you was gonna ask to the people that are still the men that are still holding their balloon. What question would you like to ask?
What do you guys do for a living?
What do they do for a living? All right. Let's start at the end and then we'll work our way back up. Okay. Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine.
What's your name and your age?
Joseph, 36.
All right, Joseph. What do you do?
I'm a barber, author, and actor.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next person. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name and your age?
My name Darius. I'm 27.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a professional DJ.
Okay. Come to the next person. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing? How you doing?
What's your name and your age?
I'm 37. My name is Derek.
All right, Derek. What do you do?
I am a producer, a songwriter, and an upcoming shoe designer.
All right. Okay. Last person. Hey, how you doing today?
How you doing?
What's your name and your age?
My name Jerry. I'm 28.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a club host and a promoter.
Okay. All right. So with that, we're gonna have you pop 2 balloons. If you don't mind, let me get your pick. No, let me get your. We're gonna have you pop 2 balloons. Okay.
All right.
Based off of what you got today. All right, so we're gonna go to them and see why you decided to pop, okay?
Okay.
All right, come on. All right, we're gonna start here. Hey, how you doing? Before we get to seeing why she popped, why did you have your balloon unpop?
She a very gorgeous woman.
Okay.
I like her. Yeah, I like how her energy was when she came in.
Thank you.
Like, so, yeah.
All right. Why did you decide to pop his balloon?
I just know of him. You know, I see him on social media. That's it. Nothing bad. It's just he's outside. I'm not an outside type of person.
Hustler. I gotta get my money. That's the only way.
As you should. As you
outside
should.
hustling.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go to the next person. I will stop messing with you. Let's go to the next person. How you doing again? Before we get to seeing why she popped, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Because she, you know what I'm saying, like a decent woman, like she sound like she got a good head on her shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Look nice, presentable.
Okay. All right. Why did you decide to pop his balloon?
Just physical attraction. That's it.
What about the physical attraction?
Just I would say just looks wise. That's it.
Okay. So what is the look wise that you typically say yes to?
Tall, dark skin, handsome, the
Okay.
basics.
Okay. All right. So we got just 2 balloons that are unpopped. Let's come on back up here. Stop right there. That is perfect. We're gonna have you ask these guys one more question, get a feel for them so we can see who's a match for you. Okay. What question would you like to ask?
What do you guys like to do on your free time?
Okay. You ready? Let's go. It's gonna start down here. All right. What do you like to do on your free time?
In my free time, I like to travel. Probably once a month, maybe every 2 months at the latest. Play pool, workout. That's kind of give or take.
Yeah.
You know, you want to, but then you don't. That's kind of it. Watch TV, movies.
Yeah.
Be in the house chilling. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Same question. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to chill with my daughter.
Parenting.
I don't think he
fun.
has a
Okay.
choice.
Since my job consists of a lot, I like to chill,
Okay.
do chill things.
All right. All right. So based off of that, we're gonna have you pop one more person balloon, girl. Who you gonna pop? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and go back to him.
Okay.
All right, before we get to why you decided to pop, I want to know, why did you have your balloon unpop?
She attractive.
Okay. All right. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
I don't know. I think it's like maybe the mannerism I might be picking up on. It just might not be my vibe. I don't know anything about you, but it's just like I look for a certain, yeah.
I feel you.
Je ne sais quoi.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and come down here and have him ask you a question now, because you asked a couple of questions, and see if we can get a little feel out here. Okay. What question would you like to ask?
What you like to do for fun?
Back like in the beginning, like I said, art. I like to draw. Yeah, and I like to write. Listen to music, chill, vibe, journal, like those type of things. Yeah.
Fun and hobby.
Yeah.
Do you travel?
Yes, I do. I do.
Where you been?
I was in Thailand for my birthday last year for 2 weeks, and that was really, really good. And the most recent place I went to was Costa Rica.
Okay.
And that was a vibe.
So
that was a vibe.
Passport question. Then.
Oh no, I got it.
Okay.
Baby, I got it.
Kid?
I got it. Yes, I do. I have twin girls and they're 7. Yeah.
Twin girls, so I ain't gotta ask, same dad. Okay. Drama with the daddy.
Oh no, it's been a while. So they're 7. So yeah, that was more of a high school thing.
Okay.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you come up to the front, and you're gonna come up to the front too, obviously. Okay, come on up here. Come follow me. So I'm gonna have you right here to the right, and I'm gonna keep you to my left. Before I ask my question, I want to make sure you guys got all your questions out. So do you have any more questions for him?
Do you have any children?
I do. 2.
2? How old?
18 and 15.
Oh, okay. They grown. That's it.
That's it. Any more questions for you?
Travel, nail tech, any other jobs? Did you say?
I plan on going to school for trucking in March, so that's
There
about
you
it.
go.
Okay. No other questions right now? No, that's it.
So my question is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a match, y'all. All right, so thank y'all both for
Did she say
participating.
she went
I'm
to
gonna
Thailand?
bring you over here now, and y'all may
Yep.
walk off to the sunset together.
Weird.
All right, thank y'all. Hey.
2 people who went to Thailand on the same.
All right.
top of the
Thank
roof.
you for watching this episode. If you would like to join us on the next episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love STL, go to
Solid
the
snake.
description and get.
What?
I'm
Oh, I'm
thinking,
good,
I'm
man.
thinking you might want to be joining them.
Don't that woman look pregnant though? That host look like she pregnant.
I wasn't paying that much attention.
Nah, she look like she pregnant with that stomach.
I leave those sorts of details to the experts.
Yeah, she look like she pregnant. That's a perfectly round stomach, like she got a baby on the way.
Yeah. Oh wow, Tom says this was the worst episode he's ever seen. Oh, you haven't seen Pop the Balloon Augusta, Tom. This is not the worst.
No, the worst coming. The worst is yet to come when I show up.
You know what? Actually, this wasn't so bad. I've seen worse. I've seen shit. Pop the Balloon Detroit.
Oh no, man. What was the one you had? The Pop the Balloon Houston. Yeah.
You know what? Houston, actually, Dallas was worse than Houston. Detroit was bad in an urban way. Pop the Balloon Augusta is is country ratchet. You know, I didn't know country and ratchet could exist in the in the
Man.
in the same space,
You had one, I think that was a
but
Pop the
it
Balloon
can.
Memphis. Well, every one of them little young niggas looked like they had a blicky on them somewhere. I was like, good Jesus.
Damn, I don't remember Memphis.
It was one of them. Man, I like if the parole came in there, man, all them niggas going back to do all their time. I was like, good Jesus. It was a bunch of youngsters. All them cats look like one of them pulled a little water pistol out on the chick. I can't think of the one that was the one you showed one night.
Uh, for some reason, it didn't last for me. Let's see, how long is this one? This one's an hour. So I don't know. I've got one more of these St. Louis ones, and oh well, this one is different because this is the first Pop the Balloon St. Louis that I've seen with women in the lineup. So this will be at least slightly different. Oh wait, hold it, John. Actually, one thing that I noticed, and this is just based on yesterday and today, and maybe Portia is who I need to talk to, but you know, I've been thinking, and maybe folks in the audience are kind of the same crowd that tends to be here around the same this time in the morning. You know, we talked about, you know, the regular old two to whenever, starting out with Pop the Balloons and all the videos, and then ending up with news in the morning, kind of like a morning drive thing. But I, looking at the numbers, people seem to want Pop the Balloon around this time of the morning. You know, this is more a format thing. So, folks in the chat, this time of the morning, would you rather news or Pop the Balloon type stuff? Won't always be Pop the Balloon. So, one for Pop the Balloon, two for more serious news stuff. I'm open. Don't really matter either way. Do what the numbers say always. Yeah, Tom, you're probably right about that. A bit of both. It's a cultured show. It's a cultured show. You mean like a bacterial culture, right, Kelvin? No, it's because this is when people wake up. News.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm
well,
with news.
news doesn't seem. Tom is probably right. He's the broadcast guy, but maybe a bit of both. You know,
Like do celebrity news.
I don't do celebrity news. That's not gonna happen
Yeah, you're
unless
right.
unless
I
well,
wouldn't
no,
mind
I mean,
doing
I'm
that.
not saying it's a bad thing. It's just not me. I don't care about celebrities that much.
Me neither. That's what I'm saying. I don't know much about them.
Yeah, okay. I mean, unless a celebrity makes like hard news.
I'm amazing.
TMZ Stanley.
All right, what's your name and age?
Willie C. I'm 42.
Okay, what it is
No,
that
I'm not doing pop the balloon all
what
day.
it is that you do? What do you do?
I'm a professional
Ooh, look at
stand-up
those
comedian.
boots.
Okay, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love performing and I love being a father.
Okay.
Nice.
I like shooting pool. Definitely love shopping.
Okay, shopping for clothes.
Shopping for home goods, clothes.
Okay, let's get specific.
I like shopping for things that make my house look interesting.
Okay, you at that point. Okay, so
Oh, you know
today,
what? That's right,
born
Kelvin.
woman.
Go ahead, pop the balloon all
I'm
day.
looking to be
Yeah,
with
yeah,
I'm
Valentine's
looking to
Day.
be with someone
Damn,
that
get out
wants to
there.
be with me and someone that wants to have a good time.
Where's your show to do it?
And do something unique.
So
No, I'm just saying, Stanley. Kevin got a good point.
How do you feel?
I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for somebody to be like, that's my girl. Stop looking at her.
Something long term.
Where's the pop the balloon
Like,
England?
What are your deal
Kelvin?
breakers?
Cigarettes. Cigarettes and wanting to be outside all the time.
Okay.
I know that's a part of the culture and everybody outside, but I
Ooh,
mean, let's go
sounds
out and have a
like a
good time,
conservative.
but not all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So outside,
Ooh,
no
Lord,
business
listen to him.
outside. Type of outside is what you're saying.
I mean, like we can go and do things, but I want to know you. I can't know you at brunch. I can't get to know you at brunch. Everybody lit and turned
Yeah,
up. I
you
can't get to
can.
know you. Let's do
You
something
get to know
that
how much you eat.
you know we can enjoy.
Okay. Well, I see we have one pop balloon. We're gonna go to her and see why she decided
That's
to pop
fine.
her balloon. Okay, come on. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
What's your name and age?
Liz, I am. Come right here for me.
Come to my side.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. Your name and age, I'm sorry.
Liz, and I'm 25.
Okay. What it is that you do?
The age difference.
No, I'm sorry. What do you do?
Oh,
I
there
work
you
for,
go.
I'm sorry. I work for United Airlines.
Really? Doing
All right.
well.
So you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
Just the age difference. It's a big gap in between our ages. So that's it.
Okay. Is she someone you typically go?
If we were out, I probably would speak to you. You know what I'm saying?
So the age difference wouldn't matter much to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you still a holler.
I would speak to her.
Okay. Okay. Well, I see that. Let's go back up here to the front. We don't have any more pop balloons. So we're gonna let you ask a couple of questions to the ladies and see if we can kind of narrow down some of your options. What questions would you like to ask?
Okay. I'm a big confidence guy, so this question is, what do you like most about yourself?
Okay. All right. So I'm going to come down one at a time. Start here with you. What do you like most? I'm sorry, name and age.
My name is Tracy Petty. They call me Sloppy Top, and I'm 39 years old.
What it is?
Oh,
that you
hell
do?
no.
So I'm an entrepreneur. I have a clothing line. I sell
Okay.
lingerie and adult toys. I'm on
So
reality
this is sloppy
TV.
top.
Shout out to SSS Network. I host. I have my own podcast. So I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah.
Entrepreneur spirit flowing all the way through. Okay. So question again for me one more time.
What do you like most about yourself?
What I love most about myself is I'm a strong, powerful, beautiful woman, and my confidence is over the roof. Like, you know, like I know
Yeah,
the
it
world
is.
is very judgmental. I don't give a damn what nobody say about me. You better move out the way. Petty or not, here I come.
Ooh,
That's the
bitch.
clothing line too. Petty or not, here I come.
Okay, confidence there.
Yeah. Yeah. It
All right.
Very much so is.
All right, let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
How are you?
Good. Name and age.
My name is Deerica. I'm 35. Everybody kind of call me Monet. I'm an entrepreneur. I got
My name is
a
Deerica,
cosmetic
but they call
line.
me
I also
Monet.
have a active wear line. So yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. I also got a job, and I'm a mommy of two.
Okay. Well,
At least she brought it up right
Okay,
off
this
the
is
bat.
kind of like the same question, but it's gonna be a difference. What's that?
go ahead. Go ahead.
What is the first thing people notice about you?
I think my smile.
Okay.
I feel like I got a lot of personality. A lot of people tell me that, like, you're always smiling and you're always happy and things like that. So, yes, I feel like my smile is one of the things that people see first.
Okay.
Okay, I like your lashes too. All right, so we're gonna go and keep the same question for the next girl. Okay. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. What is your name and age?
Michaela, I'm 26.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a prevention specialist, so I teach sex ed to high school.
Okay, awesome. So, this question is what is one of the first things someone noticed about you?
I think my spirit, pretty much just the way that I carry myself generally, anywhere I go, I think that people know that I have something about myself that I'm going to get it done no matter what it is. So,
okay, spirit, energy wise. Okay. All right. Let's go over here. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, my name's Darby and I'm 30 years old. And what do I do?
Yes.
And I'm an executive at a local consulting firm.
Okay. All right. Well, what is something someone noticed about you first?
I would also say my smile and my eyes. Okay. So, yeah.
All right. Well, one more question.
Okay.
Come over here. We gotta make sure you get the perfect match now. So what really matters here for you?
Are you looking for the same thing that I'm looking for?
Long term.
Long term. Like seriously. Like long term.
Oh, I know why she popped.
Okay. All right. So question is,
This is the
looking
one
for something
time
long
I'll
term,
take a
but you end up
red
popping.
pill.
So I'm gonna go ahead and see why you decided to pop.
Like for real, I decided to pop because I am single. You know what I'm saying? I don't like I have a
No,
career.
she
You
does
know what I'm
not
saying?
want a
And
man.
I do want to get with somebody to build with a partner, but
She
like
wants
my career is first. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want nobody to feel like they're stepping in the way of and also bonding. You know, like I understand Willie C. He said that he don't like people that be outside. I be outside just as much as his ass be outside. And he know that. His ass be outside too. That's why he's single now. He be outside.
The
And I feel
fuck?
like, shit.
God damn. Okay. I don't know why these women are popping. That woman is fucking out of her
And we
mind.
cool. Like, that's my partner. You know what I'm saying? We had we gonna be
Maybe
on the
they
stage
know each
together in a
other.
minute. You know, that's my dog.
I just
So
walk
it is
out
what
the
it is.
stage at
Okay,
that
so
point.
to your points, what you're saying is that based off of the
Well, wait,
qualifications
do
for
they
long
know each
term,
other?
you don't think you're gonna show up for that because you have your business, entrepreneur, everything that you purpose driven for right now, and that's not number one priority. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically.
All right. Well,
Wait,
she popped your
Stanley,
balloon. Is this someone you typically go for?
all these girls pop their balloon off of what Sloppy Top said.
Uh-huh.
At that point, I just walk out the stage.
Uh-huh.
If we went in like the same, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and Tracy is a personality. She's very, you're a live wire, Tracy. You know that. So yeah, like, I mean,
So you saying you find her attractive, but you guys do the same thing, so that's kind of conflicting of your interests.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, girl.
You still my dog.
Oh, well, yeah.
So you decided to pop your balloon first before we get into everything else. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
Okay, so I decided to pop my balloon because he did, yes, say something about being outside. Yes, I definitely love a Sunday fun day, so I do be outside. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you like a time.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
All the time.
Yes, I do.
All the time.
And
all the time.
that I know Willie C, and I know some companions that he used to date, so I couldn't date him because of that.
The fuck?
So
Does everybody in St. Louis know
I
each
can't
other?
do that. I hold loyal to my people, so I can't do that. Okay.
Damn.
Well, is she someone you typically go for?
Yeah, I would definitely talk to her.
What is it about her that you like?
She's just different. I like her style. She's very unique. She be fly all the time.
Okay.
And I don't have to never worry about her outfit whenever I see her. You know what I'm saying? She be together and it be like together. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how somebody be like, she be together.
Okay. So you got to stay from
I have
outside. So
no
once
idea
you
what
get-
that means.
Come on. Thank you. So decided to pop your balloon as well. Why? First off, why didn't you have your balloon pop at first?
I wanted to hear him out and kind of give him a chance to see what he was really about before I just popped.
Okay, so why did you decide to pop?
Just lifestyle differences. I think that his lifestyle would be kind of conflicting with kind of the goals and the things that I have for myself. So,
Was it hearing that he'd be outside made it a conflict? At what point did you feel like it would be a conflict with your lifestyle?
so yeah, partially because of the like being outside part, but then in the beginning when he said he was a comedian, that was kind of like was questioning that, and then as I heard more, I just decided it wasn't going to be a match for me.
Okay. So can you define what outside looks like for you? Because that, like for you being outside, what does that mean?
Outside for me, it's just outside promoting my shows and you know what I'm saying, getting people to buy into the brand and getting asses and seats. That's outside for me. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm outside, like a lot of people know of me. You know what I'm saying? They know what I do. They don't know me. They know of me. So my actual personality and the person outside being comedian, Willie C. A lot of people don't get to know Willie Royster. They just judge me off the
Seeing you outside being an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
So does that kind of change a way of what you were proceeding as outside?
Not really, because it's like with being a comedian and being in that like industry, there's certain things that you kind of have to do. And I don't really think it aligns with my values.
What do you mean certain things you have to do? I'm sorry.
What's this content? Usually like comedy can be kind of like raunchy, or it might be, you know,
You a Jehovah's Witness?
suggestive. No.
Oh,
It's just
What's
not something that I promote
Okay.
personally for my life.
okay. All right.
All right. Is she someone that you typically go for?
Well, how old are you again?
26.
Yeah, the age thing for me, and you seem extremely conservative, and that's fine. Nah.
Well, thank you so much. Okay. All right. Let's go over here again. Hey, how you doing today?
Hi.
Okay, before we get into why you decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I popped my balloon.
No. Yeah, why did you have it unpop before you popped it? You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
It was just the age difference was a lot for me, so I just felt like it wasn't going to be compatible for us.
Okay, that's right. My fault. All right, so I see we have one person that did not pop their balloon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys commence
I
a little
want to
bit,
see
ask a
how
couple
he
of more questions
confronts
to
this
each other
challenge.
and see if it's a match. Okay. All right. So you already asked a couple of questions. I want to get some feedback from you since you have your balloon unpop. What question would you like to ask Willie?
How many kids do you have?
I have one son.
How old is he?
He's 20.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Grown. How successful are you in your comedic career?
You want a real answer or an arrogant answer?
The truth.
I'm doing well for myself. I haven't worked a job in 14 years, and I started doing comedy in 2009. And I asked God to let me just do stand-up comedy, and I don't work, and I'm fine. Like I got my own everything. I'm straight. I do what I want to do. I move how I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't on no government assistance or nothing. I do want some stamps though. So you know, if you know somebody, but no, I'm doing well. I'm comedian of the year. You know what I'm saying? I'm popping. Like, I am. I'm really popping.
Is your biggest accomplishment thus far?
I performed at the Schaefer's Arena twice.
Ahead of who?
Huh?
Ahead of who? Like you opened up for someone?
I opened up for like a tour. It was B. Simone, Michael Blackson, and I travel. Like I really travel. This is what I do full time. I don't have a passport yet because I haven't been booked. Okay, that's cool. All right.
All right.
That's where, hey.
So obviously there was a deal breaker. Why is that a deal breaker for you?
I'm an international. That's what I do in my free time. Literally, I go at least 5
Damn,
places
everybody
a
in
year
St. Louis is international.
Yeah.
To wait like a 60-day trip.
Yeah,
wait
you need to
60
be
days.
dating the pilot. Then.
You know what? Hey, Crown.
Yeah, yeah.
I said you could wait 60 days for him to get his passport together.
Well, if he wanted to travel, I figure that's something he would have by now. Yeah.
I travel. I just haven't been booked abroad.
You don't have to be booked to go abroad though. You could just want to go.
You know what?
Oh, fuck that. Crown, you know what? I didn't even remember it was Valentine's Day. So, you know, it was just a happy coincidence.
Absolutely right.
She is. So is she someone that you typically go for?
No.
I would go out. I would go out on a date. I would step out with you. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Let's go back up here to Okay. All right, Willie. So we didn't get you a match today.
It's all
okay, but it's the beginning of 2025.
Yeah.
You know what? I do have a question though. If he's popping so much, why is he here trying to unpop the balloon? I mean, I would think he would, some woman at, you know, after the show or something like that. Um, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't dated in fuck. My son's 18. I probably haven't dated in 23 or 24 years.
Love and success to you.
Damn, it's
Okay.
been
I
a
appreciate it.
long
Thank you for
fucking
the
time.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Y'all
Holy
give Willie
fuck.
a hand clap, okay? Bye bye.
Yeah, I
This is
keep
Kimberly
forgetting
with
about
Pop Your
that, Kelvin.
Balloon or Find Love STL. And we are here with Will C, who did not make a match again today. What's up with that, Will?
I'm probably just a little more
Look at these
matured in the lineup. That's all. You know what I'm
August
saying? I'm
units.
noticing
Wow.
the 20s. You know what I'm saying?
So you think that's mainly the
Yeah, like, and like, cause I was good this time.
Okay.
Man. So probably that. And then it was only one female that I really probably would have been like, come on, let's get out of here.
But it was the issue with the outside.
Outside. And
Oh,
what they don't
Chris
understand is like
Reed.
I'm not outside like that.
Oh,
I'm
joke
I'm
of
an
the
entertainer.
day.
Some men were saying they were outside.
That's
You got a
funny.
problem with that?
I did, but two
I
of them I
might
know
have to
they
figure out how to
really,
use
really,
that
really
in
be
the show
outside.
title.
And that would be a problem for me. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like I don't like
Avon
women that I
calling with
date
your
to
lotion.
be on the scene like that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Especially if you don't have a reason to. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference with me. I'm an entertainer.
That is
I'm a
funny,
comedian.
Chris.
Like
That
a
is
real
funny.
comedian. So
Good one.
yeah.
Okay. Well, we thank you for coming out today.
Thank you for having me.
Okay. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
God damn.
All right, let's bring our next single guy.
I'm glad that joke was funny because otherwise I'd be kind of hurt in that joke. But it was so funny. Fuck, I don't know what to say about it other than laugh. Apparently, I'm not supposed to be playing this music here.
Nettie Wop. Okay, well, how old are you,
Is
Nettie
he a
Wop?
comedian too?
I'm 33, baby.
Okay, what do you do?
I drive trucks.
Okay.
And I do.
And you do. That's cool. Okay. What do you do for fun?
I go to
Go
pop
to the
the
bar,
balloon.
go to the
Drunk.
club.
That nigga drunk.
My kids, look, I'm outside like that.
Okay.
We ain't
I
even gonna
wish
do
I could
that.
be
That
So you
drunk.
could be
nigga
hanging
smell
out with
like
your
liquor
kids,
like
or
a
you could be
motherfucker.
just at the boys down to the Honda cars.
And I do.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So what were you looking for in a woman today?
Shit.
No, no, keep it on the question.
I'm finna keep it all the way funky.
We're gonna
Man, that nigga drunk as hell.
But hold on, sticker, but
Ah,
yeah,
hell
look,
no.
hold on, my daddy. Yeah, blinds ain't broke. You know how to cook. You know how to
Damn.
clean. Goddamn, you got an occupation. Goddamn me.
Man,
For
that
us,
nigga drunk.
like for
Okay.
real.
As long as they got some blinds.
Got something going on for yourself.
Okay.
Like, look, I ain't want to look. Yeah, I ain't fin. You need a savior. You need a help, baby. I ain't one of them. Look.
What are your deal breakers? Speaking
My
today.
deal breaker, bad weed, bad wigs. Got me badass kids. For real, I'm
Oh
cool on
wow.
all that.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
Yes.
all of
Well,
them popped their
You shopping at
balloons, so that's
scene?
cool.
Where my balloon at?
That nigga smell like liquor.
Where my balloon? I ain't pop my balloon because you shop at Sheen, yup. Weed from Sheen, Amazon, pop. The fuck, bitch, we ain't doing none of
Oh
that.
wow.
Oh my daddy.
okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to
Oh,
each one and see why
man.
they decided to pop their balloon,
Wow.
okay?
Okay, damn, I don't see no balloon. Everybody pop that balloon on me.
This is that I don't think I've
Be
ever
a
seen.
father to your child.
Never seen
Hey, how
this
you doing
before.
today? How are
Man,
y'all?
get that nigga out the stage before you hit somebody.
Okay, well, what's your name and your age?
My
Look
name is
at him.
Darby, and I'm 30 years old.
Hey, what do you do?
I'm an executive at a local consulting company.
All right. Well, come to my side a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Why did you
Executive, ain't he?
Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
I just don't think we would be compatible. I don't drink. I don't go out to the bar or anything like that. So you might be better suited with someone else. I can.
The fuck?
Can I see your eyes?
And you can't.
The fuck? That nigga drunk.
I got a good one. That's my one good one.
Okay, Fetty.
Hey, Fetty, Nettie Wop, not Fetty Wop. Oh, my daddy.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my daddy, what the
So touch this
hell?
side for me. So make sure you're in the frame of the camera, okay? All right. So, is she someone you typically go
Get
to?
that nigga.
I don't like them shoes. I'm cool. She from Texas, baby. Where my balloon? Pop? Where my balloon? Pop? What the fuck?
Okay.
I like them shoes at all.
All right. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. Come on.
I like Auntie though.
Okay.
Get him out
We're
of
gonna go to
there.
the next girl, see why she decided to pop. Hey, how you doing today?
What's going on with his
Turn to my
pants?
side again for me,
The
baby. Thank you.
fuck?
What's your name and
Oh,
your
he
age?
is sloppy.
Liz, and I'm 25.
All right. What do you do?
She looks
I
scared.
work for an airline at Lambert, and I
I'd
pay.
be scared too.
Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Just the way he carried himself in here, it was just kind of sluggish and wasn't. It's like it's in the middle of the day. I don't know what you on.
I'm turned up, burnt up.
Yeah, that's not for me.
What are you on? What are you on, Fetty?
Okay.
Talk.
Hey,
Wait.
T.
Get that nigga out of there.
Hold on.
Thank you. I got it.
Let me-
You're talking to my mic.
Hold on, Auntie.
No, I'm gonna hold it. You talking to me.
Hold on, Auntie. First of all, I don't like that big ass
This
jersey.
is
you
not
got
that
on.
entertaining,
You know what I'm
actually.
saying?
I'm
And
just,
where you get them
holy
from?
shit.
Shein?
No.
That's
It's
exactly
okay,
what I'm
look, right.
thinking, Black Manor. That nigga got vodka in that bitch.
Basically,
That nigga drunk.
right. But look, it's okay. You might be you know what I'm saying, potentially my friend tonight, but
Yeah, we can be cool.
yeah, we can be cool. Look, kick it, little jam partner. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Spear fingers.
We got some.
You know what I'm saying?
We got some energy. Come on, Fetty.
Oh,
I like you,
man.
sticker butt. I like you.
See?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. Name and age.
Michaela, I'm 26.
What a balloon at?
What it is that you do for fun?
Pop. Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. What was
I'm sorry. What it is that you do?
I'm a prevention specialist. I teach sex ed to high school.
Okay. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
It was his presentation, the way he carried himself. Same thing.
All y'all bitches said the same. Oh, all y'all women, all y'all females said the same. Oh, the way I carry myself. It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. I appreciate y'all.
Wow.
It's okay.
Okay, Fetty, let's come on down.
Come on, sticker, but it's okay. You pop it on. Look.
Don't touch nobody.
Now, I'm dead serious. Why don't they just toss?
Shoes off.
They need to cut this and fucking get him out of there.
Yeah.
The hell?
Well, something happened.
This is this. Well, obviously nothing happened, or this wouldn't be on. It wouldn't still be accessible.
Yeah, I understand, but Jesus Christ, man. Man, people start doing that shit for real, though. Oh, he did it. I do it,
Well, hopefully nobody's that gullible.
The fuck? What are those?
Come on.
I don't like them.
Let's go to the next lady, okay? All right. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, what's going on?
What's your name and your age?
Dearica.
All right. What do you do, Dearica?
I'm an entrepreneur and I have a job.
Come right here to me, Fetty. So make sure you're in the front, okay?
Oh, he's a gibbon.
Okay.
Ooh,
Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
Dave.
Wait, don't lean on me.
Because Nate be
Wait,
clowning
hold
and the way
it,
he just came in
hold it,
here.
hold it. That's a very English aristocracy thing to say there, Deacon Dave. He's a gibbon. Oh, I like it.
And he always act like that.
You always act like
Yes,
that?
I do.
And you familiar with Fetty?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Nate
It's
and his
okay.
social media and all of that.
It's okay, sweetheart. Listen, it's okay, sticker butt. I love you for that person that you are.
Oh, thank you, Fetty. Okay, let's go to our last lady.
Contestant. Let's contest. Oh my daddy, man.
Oh my lord.
Oh, man.
This
You know, that's like that learn. Hey, Stan, look at that t-shirt. Look at that tight, man.
Stand right here next to me, okay? So this is perfect.
Pull up your
Right there,
pants,
perfect.
son.
Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
I am doing real good.
What is
What's your
t-shirt so
name?
goddamn
What's your
small?
name and age?
Tracy Petty. They call me Sloppy Sop, and I'm 39 from downtown.
Can I ask you a question, sweetheart?
Not yet. Hold on, please.
Oh,
Be
wait.
quiet.
Okay. What it is that you do?
So I am an entrepreneur. I have my own clothing line, reality TV store. Like I said, City Girls of SCL. I
Man,
host.
nigga drunk.
I do a lot. Yes.
Why do they call you
And I
Sloppy?
sell lingerie and adult toys. Yes.
Not yet, Liddy. Why did you decide to pop your
Adult
balloon?
toys.
You said what?
Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
I popped my balloon because he filthy. He dirty to me. Let me take this piece of toothpick and get that butter out the bottom of the gums. It's real good. You got a lot of plaque built up. You got
Scrapes on her, his outfit, fresh image, Burlington's, Shane, Northwest Plaza.
Oh, Byron. Too much dip on
You
your
can
chip.
grill that by scrappy top.
Hey, I call that nigga Edison Clark. We could have about
He
one.
needs some milk.
You familiar with him too?
Too much dip on her chip.
He ain't putting on green. He ain't putting on Neosporin on the scrapes. The scrapes. Your
Bitch, I fell off. I got
Get
fell
him,
off the
Scott.
ATV. Got them
Your nails are dirty, fag. Your nails are dirty. You're filthy.
You got too much dip on your chip,
You're
baby.
filthy uncle.
Them motherfucking, ooh, them motherfucking Sheen pants on. Oh, you shop at Sheen, yup. Shop at Sheen, yup. Oh, baby, you got too much dip on your chip.
It ain't what you do, it's how you doing. You ain't doing. You make designer look filthy. You represent for all the dirty people that wear designer.
And I do. It's okay.
Rings, don't talk close.
Look. That red lipstick got you looking trifling. You look like you too aggressive, sweetheart. Too aggressive. That's why you ain't got no nigga right now.
And that's why you ain't got no.
It's okay, and I do, and I got about 2-3 more bitches.
Okay.
It's okay, stick up, butt.
Yeah, it's about to be a fight.
Hold on. No. No, we gonna talk our shit. We gonna talk our shit. Oh my daddy.
Okay, so you back
Oh
with
my
me.
God.
Thank you again. Okay, look like you got it's not a match today. Thank you again for coming out.
It
Y'all
looks
give it up
like
for
it's not
Fetty.
a match
Thank you so
today.
much, Fetty. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
I don't fuck with no flat purses. Got that mean no flat purse, no flat purse that bitch. Oh my daddy.
No, he wasn't doing an after.
All right, let's bring out our
What?
next single guy.
Oh, so he wasn't doing an after interview. I got you.
Hell no.
There you go. That's you.
Hell no.
What's up, Tyrone?
That nigga
Hey, how
drunk.
you doing today? Talk to your mic for me, please.
I'm doing all right.
Okay, come over here for me. All right, perfect. What's your name and your age?
Ray Shine, 30.
Okay,
It
what
was
do you
more
do?
normal than
I'm
abnormal.
an
I
entrepreneur.
don't know
I
about
help
that,
run a
babe.
family business.
What's the family business, if you don't mind me asking?
MJ's Tires and Tent.
Okay, bet. What do you like to do for fun?
Go out, kick it, try to find some new goals to accomplish.
Okay. All right. Well, what are you looking for in a woman today?
Somebody that's, trustworthy and understanding.
Trustworthy in what department? Let's get into some specifics. We gotta.
About what they do,
Okay,
Little
about who they
girl
are.
braids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's about.
All right. What are your deal breakers then?
Sneaky.
The opposite of
Little
being
first grade
loyal,
girl
trusting.
braids.
Okay. That's it. If she's sneaky, instant no. Anything else is a deal breaker for you?
I don't know. It ain't crossed my mind.
Okay. Well, be thinking of that. We do have some pop balloons. So we're gonna start at the end and see why they decided to pop, okay? All right. Come with me. Hey, how you doing today?
Good.
Yep, stay right here. And you're gonna stay close to me at all times. What's your name, your age?
My name's Darby, and I'm 30 years old.
All right, Darby, what do you do?
I'm an executive at a local consulting firm.
Okay, we see you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
I popped it because I'm just gonna be blunt right now. I don't really like your hairstyle. And then also you didn't come in with like a kind of a assertive or like alpha presence. So that's what I'm looking for.
Okay, so with his hairstyle, just want to get some more meat and potatoes today. Is it the accessories? Is it braids? Is it that he has hair? What is it?
It's the beads. It's the beads. I go out a lot to different places, professional settings a lot of the time. You just couldn't have that hairstyle. You couldn't even think to have put that in your head. That's it.
Okay. Well, is she someone you typically go for?
Nah.
Why not?
She's fat.
It ain't no specific reason, and I don't be trying to bash nobody.
You don't have to be a bashful comment at all.
It just ain't.
Just not your type.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
All
ain't.
right. Well, thank you again. Let's come on to the next lady. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
Name and age.
Liz, and I'm 25.
Okay. What do you do?
I work for the airport on the ramp as a lead, and I paint.
Which airline?
She's a ramp.
United.
Okay.
On the ramp.
All right. So you decided, we be traveling. So I'm like, hold on, I might have seen her before. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
So also to go along with the beads, I don't really like beads in hair. Also, you're very soft spoken. You seem to mumble a lot, so I couldn't hear a lot of what you were saying, and I didn't like that.
Beads in
She's
hair.
someone. Go for
You
it.
might want to stay
Cool.
away from the hair.
Okay. You think you can talk up a little bit more, put
She
some
cool.
more commentary
Trying
to
to
it?
talk to the mic. Gotta talk to the mic.
No, yeah, so when you talk, you just talk to the mic and your audio will automatically pick up. So it's a real light mic, but we can hear you through it.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you again. We're gonna go to the next lady, okay? Hey, how you doing today?
How are you?
Good, good. What's your name and age?
Michaela, I'm 26.
Hey. What do you do?
I'm a prevention specialist, so I teach sex ed to high school.
Okay, that's so awesome. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Initially it was like the vibe. I don't like the hair or the fit really either. But I did try to give him a chance. And he said something like the deal breaker is like for someone to be sneaky. And I just thought that was a little too like vague. I think that there's like a lot more like serious things to be looking for as far as like a long-term relationship besides just someone who's sneaky. So that was it for me.
Okay. So what about his vibe? You got to great details and context, but you mentioned the vibe. What is it about his vibe?
Yeah, just pretty much what everyone else was saying, like being soft spoken. He just wasn't very like just didn't give that like masculine dominant like energy that I'm like looking for.
Yeah, but Tom, if these women are insufferable, the men are just like, this woman here just said it. I mean, they're not assertive. Um, like between this guy and the guy before him, I'm like, why shouldn't these women be insufferable? And the first woman up there, in the leather pants or whatever it is she's wearing, I mean, apparently these men are there for her to dominate. So, it's not looking good for St. Louis. I expect the birth rate to fall, at least in the black community. Ferguson may be no more.
Are you usually soft spoken?
Nah.
Why are you soft spoken now?
This a new thing. I ain't never did this.
This is when you supposed to let your personality shine. It's getting your balloons pop because you ain't letting your personality out.
Ain't gonna never win on the first try.
Well, hey, Pop the Balloon
All right,
Indianapolis
she's someone
is
you
better
typically
than
go for.
this.
She cool.
What about her is cool? You see it? You see it?
I like the hair.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you again. Okay. Let's go to our next lady. Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
What's your name and age?
You can call me Monet, and I'm 35.
Come on,
Is it De Erica or Monet?
Girl.
I am. Okay. I'm Monet. I'm 35. I'm an entrepreneur. I have a cosmetic line, and I also have an active wear.
You have a
And I
cosmetic
pop my
line.
balloon because, yes, I don't like your hair. I don't like the beads. I think it's kind of childish. I'm 35. I can't be having you, coming around my kids and you got beads in your head. I'm sorry. So that was my main reason of popping the balloons. I got sons, so I need a man that's going to show my kids how to be a man.
Yeah. All right. Do you typically wear your hair in that hairstyle?
Nah.
What made you choose that hairstyle today?
I don't know, to be for real. Tell you the truth.
Did somebody tell you to choose that?
I just do different stuff. Like,
Shout out
Well,
to
I'm
the
sorry. You need
317.
to put that one on the back burner.
I
Do
heard.
you do any other type of accessories to your hair?
Oh yeah.
Like what else do you wear in your hair other than beads?
Different type of styles.
Oh,
I'm just getting all different type of styles till I dread up.
Well, I can dread you up if you need help with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's network or something.
I'm just saying. You ain't gonna. That's just me. Yeah, ain't no woman gonna want the beads. I'm just being honest.
Ain't
Yeah,
nobody.
but the
I
men
ain't
are
gonna say
too,
nobody.
Virgo.
Okay. And she's someone.
Look at what
Nah,
they
I ain't
have
gonna
to.
say that either.
Look at what
She's
they
someone you
have to.
typically go for.
She cool. I like she got her business and together.
They don't have anything to
And you like her
look
entrepreneur
forward to.
spirit and okay, awesome. All right. Well, thank
Got kids. She trying to keep them. Get them together.
Yeah. Got some sons. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Let's go to our last lady and see why she decided to pop. Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
I am doing really good.
What's your name and your age?
My name is Tracy Petty. My business name is Sloppy Top, and I'm 39 years old. Yes, I say Sloppy Top. Her.
All right. So why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
I decided to pop it because it's like he got the whole Hurricane Chris deal going on. You know what I'm saying? You like a high school back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And then you too young. It's
God
like you
damn.
don't. it's like you. I'm not gonna say you lost. It's just like you like numb to everything. I'm a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
It's like
very rarely
you.
have the urge to
And we
just
just
slap
couldn't,
someone.
How old are you again?
This woman needs
30.
to be
30.
slapped.
Okay. So what's your cutoff age? How young do you go?
I say my age.
Your age, okay.
Yeah.
Like mid-30s.
Well,
Yes,
that's the
like,
name. That's the
and
name of
then the jockey
her
suit is.
clothing
He
style,
could have put it left in the
a
dryer a little
brand,
longer. The white
sloppy
tee could have
top,
been a little fresh,
which I don't
but it's
get.
wrinkled.
Hey, it ain't about the pack like that.
I mean, his lips a little dry, but you handsome though. You handsome.
Appreciate it.
You handsome.
Yes. See, is she someone you typically go for? Why not?
Nah, she too old. In the name of, I have people looking at me crazy.
And you got the nerve to say that you don't even got confidence in yourself. I'm a businesswoman.
What that mean?
I'm popping. It's a trendy name. That's how I know how to get money. And I own my own businesses.
That's
yes.
So
just saying.
you said the name of
She
her business
reminds me of
will draw too much
somebody.
attraction, but
She said that was her name.
that's the name of that's
one of
that's her brand. But you wearing beads in your hair and accessories and et cetera in your hair.
She said her name was Sloppy Toppy.
That's her.
What you? All right, what business is that?
So that's
Is
when I
she
first started
drunk
hosting, that's
too?
the name that I wanted to name myself because it's a popping name. And people judge you any motherfucking way, so it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
wanted people to be like, who the fuck is that? And then when they know who I am, they shop with me. They get to know everything I do.
You said that's a hosting name?
Yeah, that's I host. I host at like clubs, parties. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So all I was saying was that's her brand, right? But for you saying like I wore my hair like this because I just like different things and it draws attention to you at the same time.
He just likes
Okay.
his hair
So,
in
but you will
different
have a problem with
styles and
her
accessories.
brand
He likes
and
to
the attention that that
accessorize.
calls.
Okay, he confused.
I mean, she could do what I'm saying she could do what she want to do. I just said it wouldn't look good for me.
You have to be a strong man, and it wouldn't look good for me. You got he another one I want to get the build up from between them guns. It's a lot of plaque built up. It's
You
the
know what?
build up at the
God
bottom.
damn it!
It's a
Somebody
lot
needs to
down
put
there.
her in her
Yes, so
place.
take the toothpick and scrape it. Put it on your finger. Show the world. Yes.
All right. Well, thank you so much, girl. Well, so we did not get a match today, but we definitely appreciate you coming out. Okay. Thank you so much for participating.
All right, you welcome.
Okay,
Do
give him a
women
hand clap.
host at strip clubs?
Hey, Rayshawn.
How you doing?
How you doing?
All right.
We see you did not make a match today. What was up with that?
I don't know. It's the bees. You know, they don't like new stuff. I guess.
New stuff.
New
They don't
stuff.
like trying new things or whatever.
Bees not really new though. They've been around for a while.
It's new. Ain't who got 'em? Y'all ain't seen this in years.
Well, the ladies wasn't feeling the bees.
Well, they are at the
What else you
Goodwill,
think it was,
Latino. Have you seen these men?
No, it probably was my voice level. I was kind of like mumbling. They said they couldn't hear me. So
Were you nervous?
I wouldn't say I was nervous. It was because if I was nervous, I'd been stuttering everywhere. You know? But I wasn't nervous.
Okay. Did you see any potential matches in there?
Yeah. I think
You got to
most
think
of them
this
just
hard.
be
The
like
answer is
cool
no.
to just be around, but I ain't see no match for me.
So no love matches?
No.
Okay.
There was no
Well,
match
would
for
you
any
come back?
man.
Yeah, I come back.
Okay. And then
Yeah, I need more people though. I need like 10.
we need 10 people.
Yeah.
You couldn't even handle the 5.
Who couldn't handle the 5? They couldn't handle
Bo Derek.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming in today.
All right. You
All
have
right.
to-
All right. Let's bring out our last single guy. Good. Hey, how you doing? When you talk the
Holy
mic to you,
fuck.
so can make sure
How
we
you
got that
doing?
right.
How everybody doing? What's up, ladies? Hi.
What's your name?
My
Age?
name Rob. I'm 35.
Okay. What you do?
I'm a entrepreneur and I work on the side. I got a growing business called Just Juice.
Okay.
And I put all type of different fruits together
Mhm.
and juice it, and it'd be real good and healthy.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. That's a good industry
Most
to tap
definitely.
into.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you like to do for fun?
I like to be outside and have a good time. I like to create stuff. I like to Ride dirt bikes. You like dirt bikes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like motorcycles. I'm a motorcycle type of dude.
So you real anything that's outdoors?
Yeah, I don't do sports, nothing like that though.
Okay.
Just exciting.
Jet skis, like
Yeah.
you said,
Bowling,
ATVs.
darts, pool,
Okay.
stuff like that. Something I could beat you with. You competitive, I would play.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
So, what are you looking for in a lady today?
I'm looking for something like all natural. Somebody sweet, somebody that's smart, not no dirty girls. I like a humble woman, but with a little hood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't scared or nothing. I like a warrior type woman, like can go hunt and bring back food if she needs to.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Okay.
like somebody strong.
Okay, so there were a couple of characteristics. Let's
All he needs is a woman that can stop his city trend. That's
Hold it
it.
down.
Okay.
Strong black woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. By you say a warrior, what do you mean by a warrior?
Just not nobody scared and timid and tucked in. You know what I mean? Just
Like
ready for the world, open-minded, confident. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just you know, a stand-up woman.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. What are some deal breakers for you?
Roaches. You cannot have roaches. If you got roaches,
Oh,
that's like being
man.
ugly. So roaches, ugly toes. If you got ugly toes, I like feet. You gotta have
You're a
pretty
big guy. Okay, got it.
If you got like crusty lips, what else I don't like? I don't like
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers.
Yes.
Hair on your mustache. If you got a mustache growing in a little bit, I
Oh
don't
my
like
Lord.
that.
So it sounds like a certain physical
Wow.
type. Like, can you describe that?
That's kind of like a deal breaker.
What?
Hair on your lips.
Okay, okay. I got you. Okay. All right. So far we do not have any pop balloons. So
all right.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have you ask the ladies one question, okay? So because we want to make sure you get the match, and it's gonna help, get your options narrowed down. What question would you like to ask the ladies?
If you can create something right now, what would you create to sell? If you could create something to sell, what would it be?
Okay. All right. Well, you want to follow me?
Their
We're gonna do a
bodies,
lot.
Okay.
All right. Hey, how you doing
their
today?
children.
I'm doing real good.
How you doing?
Hey, Stanley, did he
What's
give his
up?
age?
The goals look real
No.
clean and shiny.
Thank you. I make that happen. I make that happen.
Like no build up or nothing. They look nice.
I got a good smile up under these goals too.
That's what's up.
Most definitely.
Okay. What's your name and age again? One more time.
My name is Tracy Petty.
Hi, Tracy.
And what's
I
your
also have a brand they call me Sloppy Top.
Let's sloppy top.
What's that mean?
And I'm 39.
Sloppy top, like what you do?
We already got our question.
Oh,
Hold on. It's a business.
okay.
We're gonna get to the.
You got sketchy, huh? Like that? No.
I just, it was,
Got you thinking what it is?
yeah.
I like that.
So open minded.
Okay, so let's get to his question. If you can create something today to sell, what would it be?
Yeah.
It'll be my petty brand. Well, I've already created a clothing line or whatever, but let me think of something else.
You know who the emperor is? He sounds like an anti-black
Some
woman type.
dildos.
You in the sexual world type
Yes.
thing. Okay, that's cool. Women love to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Stanley,
Let's go to the next lady.
All right.
Hey,
I
how
know
you doing
what.
today?
Hello, how you doing?
Good,
How
good.
you doing?
Oh,
You were
never
about
mind.
to ask me a question?
I'm just saying, Stanley, these are like premier women to you.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and let you have that because I'm a little fatigued. So I'll let you have that one.
I'm just saying, Stanley.
You just say a lot of things.
I'm just saying, sloppy top. She proud of that shit.
Yeah, well, you know what? She hasn't met a man yet. She wasn't more manly than.
Well, yeah.
She's the biggest. She's got more testosterone than anybody in the room.
I'm seriously looking at
What's your
these
name and
guys
age?
look like they all dressed at my store, man. They all look like they came out my
Yeah,
store
come
with
on
these
up there
outfits
for the
on.
links at the
Hey,
top.
Yeah, I got a cosmetic line. I do makeup and
oh, okay.
hair and all that
They
stuff.
really shop at my
All right,
store,
Monet,
man.
if you can create something today to sell, what would it be?
I like
Links
activewear.
at the
I'm
top
into
of the
working
chat.
out
You
and
see
stuff
it?
like that. So I have an activewear line. So I'll be creating that, cute tops, cute pants, stuff like this. So I'm gonna be creating that to sell.
It is
All
kind of
right.
interesting. If you're
Let's go
tall,
to the
these
next
women
lady.
just kind of go
Hey, how
for
you
it.
doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. What is your name and age?
I'm Michaela. I'm 26.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a prevention specialist, so I teach sex eds at different high
She
schools.
prevents
Okay.
sex.
All right, let's get to this question. If you can create something to sell today, what would it be?
I'm also into fitness, so I would do like a fitness program, like a
Ironically, she
6 to 8
the
week
hottest
Are you
program
one
where you
there.
really?
see like
Are
a big
you really
transformation.
into fitness?
There's some ebooks out there and some
Well, Tom,
coaching.
you would have
All
every
right.
woman on
That's
this
what's up.
panel.
That's
Thank
what's
you
up.
for your answer. Okay.
Nah,
Get in quick.
You
Get
would,
in there quick.
you
All
would
right.
have
Okay,
your
what is your
pick.
name and age?
I
I
recommend
have
blue.
sloppy top for sure. Sloppy
I
top.
I
recommend
work
blue
for an
boots.
airline at the airport, and then I also paint.
Aw.
Okay, let's get to the question. If you can create something today to sell, what would
Which
it
one
be?
you want,
So
Tom?
I was thinking something along the lines of
You wouldn't
I
want
like
any of them?
clothing, but like I'm
Well,
not
they might want you
necessarily
though, Tom.
always in tune with what's in fashion. So like
They might
something where
give
you
you an
can like look
offer
up
you
like what's in
can't
style,
refuse.
like not online, but I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
Don't be nervous. You good?
Oh, she's nervous all of a sudden.
Yes. All right. Keep it going.
So like what you got on is really cool and dope. And
Oh, sorry, you like this?
yeah, I like
Thank
it.
you,
I fuck
thank
with
you,
it.
thank you.
So like being able to take a picture of that and finding exactly that, not like something similar to
I'm
it, and
saying you
then
don't like that
having
outfit
the
with the
opportunity
George
Tyrone,
to
Jetson.
find like
Tyrone, I know you. You would
materials
take two of them.
to add to it.
Oh, so you would turn my outfit up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would
Oh,
add
so
to
Tyrone, you telling me you wouldn't
so
fuck with sloppy top? Oh, hell. That's cap. That's
Yeah,
cap.
he would.
exactly.
Yeah, he
Alright.
would.
So like add uniqueness to it.
He'll fuck
Sure,
with
we
sloppy
can.
top.
That's
He
something
know it.
you just might as well
You
be a
can't
painter.
choose. I
Create
do
You don't
paint.
like
All
that
right, that's what's
Marvin the
up.
Martian
Your
look
listening
this
skills
girl
on
has?
point. Come on.
Yeah,
I forgot she's painting.
you just paint.
Okay. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey,
Name and age.
my name's Darby and I'm 30 years old.
Say that again. What's your name?
Darby, like Barbie, but with a D.
All right, Darby.
What it is that you do?
I'm an executive at a local
Her sister's
consulting firm.
Wendy.
Okay, so what you do?
Yeah.
What you do at the consulting firm.
So I'm COO there and we're a communications consulting firm. We do a variety of things, PR,
Her
event
sister's name is
planning,
Wendy.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just
Wendy
an
and
array of
Darby.
things.
I get what you're saying.
All right.
The
So
only one that
Yes,
look real decent is probably number 3, and she
I'm also
got these
into
fucked
tech
up
and
ass
energy.
shoes on.
And so I think what I would create is like a
You don't like
battery,
those?
but a battery that you could charge using energy
What's up,
that you
Emperor?
produce
I'm
yourself.
telling you, Kevin. See,
It
me and
will
Kevin, we right there.
and you
Me
can like
and Kevin, we right there, man.
when you move and walk around, it would charge
We
it.
got to get sloppy
And
top a
you
test drive.
your phone or something.
Boy,
yeah, IT
yes,
going on.
no, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Talking about.
All right.
Sloppy
So
top. Sloppy
what we're
top
gonna have
need
you
that.
do is pop one lady's balloon.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let me see.
Nigga say I'm a
Bougie
bougie.
Ghetto Negro.
Based off of the answers, everything. Pop whichever one balloon.
Oh, he's gonna go look them all in the eye.
It's fine. You could take your
Ain't
time.
none of them pop their balloon, though.
Hey, he's the best one of the bunch so far.
One.
Oh,
Come in.
The
All right.
That's
sloppy
the one
top.
he's going to get right now.
Let's come on over here. Before we get into why you pop, why did
He ain't
you
going to pop sloppy. Oh, this nigga pop sloppy top.
I thought that like
Oh,
you
that's
know, he was
nah.
really real
She
nice,
wanted him
as
more
a
than
man.
anybody.
He know what he wants in a woman. He has a nice career. You
But
know
I
what I'm
wouldn't
saying?
want to kiss another nigga nuts either, but shit.
thank you so much.
Why do you clean?
That's
why
sloppy
you say
top.
pop balloon?
Mainly because she in the sex field type dildos and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So if I was to help, I don't know if I'd want to be around dildos and dicks and shit all day. I would want to help my woman be a part of
Man, hell no. They had them
I'm
parties.
with
She
this
got to
little
sell that
part,
shit,
you know,
nigga.
I got one I can hold mine down. So you can hold that down on your own.
He's not.
I was like, I'm cool. Because of the penis shit.
That was one of them.
Hold on, pause,
Yeah.
Stanley. Pause,
Okay,
Stanley.
I ain't know none of the rest of
All
them.
right.
My clothing line, my brand. I have a petty brand.
For
What you got to
everybody in
say?
the chat, first of all, Sloppy Top sell sex products. Sex products, she got to sell those products. So what is Sloppy Top going to do to sell those products? Sloppy Top going to have a whole bunch of parties. And what's going to be at those parties? Women. Now you can keep on going. That's all
Yes.
I had to say about
Yeah,
that.
I'm
Solid
sure
Snake
that
is
made
correct.
some sort of sense.
Solid Snake is correct. How's everybody doing? Good morning.
Good
What's
morning.
up, man?
This is my second time being on John's channel on his panel. Yeah, I'm a long time watcher. You know,
Well,
I come.
then
I
you
come.
know what's coming.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm I come from the hood conservative SKC sector.
Oh, I feel
Um,
then you know what I think of my buddies there.
yeah. I when you said you think I have a strong distaste for black women. Um,
Yeah. No,
like
I
I said,
didn't. I didn't say.
I come from that camp. I'm the general of the 300 coons. You know. So yeah, that's my moniker. So yeah, my armies is just
Well,
the coon.
I have to give.
I'm a proud Southern coon here in Macon,
I have
Georgia.
to. Well, I'm from Savannah, so
Okay.
and as a matter of fact, as I speak, I'm right up here in Carroll County. I know right where you are. I
Yeah,
gotta go through there to get to Savannah, right?
yeah. For the most part, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna take I-16. I'm not going backwoods to get there.
I
Though
feel you
I
on that.
have every now and again you'll get rerouted with all that construction. But no, I have to
Yeah.
say, yeah, this crop of women isn't they're
No,
proving your case.
yeah, exactly. I like I said in the chat, this was a lineup of roaches.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The only one who might be okay is the girl in the dress. And
Yeah,
I would
number
say the
3.
girl in the brown. The girl in the
at least
brown seems
she's
like she's halfway decent.
yeah, at least she's well spoken.
Yeah, but the rest of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on
She,
now. Everybody want to try
what it
Sloppy
is
Top.
number three. Number three is looking. She's got goals.
Yeah, but on the
So
outside of everything, man, everybody want that Sloppy Top.
no, they
Stop it.
didn't.
No, look at
No, they didn't.
Look at.
She was the first
I
one to
saw
be
I
shot.
saw when I first come in. Somebody said she got a lot of buildup in those leather.
Yeah, I
I
don't know.
don't know
I don't
why
know. You
big.
would
I don't
think.
know why fat black women like to try to wear tight fitting leather
Oh, man.
clothes. I don't know why they try to wear like leotard, like unitards and stuff. I don't know why. Like they not built for it. They have all this excessive gut. She got a plumber's
Please
gut.
don't go back to an hour and a half. You're going to see a nightmare.
She had she, she has a plumber's gut.
Well,
Like like them old plumbers back in the day. They come to your house to fix shit. They stomach hanging out the bottom of their shirt. That's what
Oh,
she got.
man.
Well, Dave. Hey, Dave. Why don't you come on up here and join your fellow hood conservative mate? Deacon Dave says. Deacon Dave
Deacon
says
Dave,
welcome.
one of the homies. Deacon Dave, one of the homies.
Nah, Dave's a good guy.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I said that.
Yeah, you said sloppy top. I didn't know what you meant.
No, I said I have a petty brand and Sloppy Top is my hosting name.
Oh, your host name is Sloppy
Yes,
Top.
yes.
I thought
Sloppy
my bad.
Top.
I got to miss
Well,
something.
that's
And
actually
it's cool.
even
I
worse,
still
y'all. Well, actually,
sex
no,
toys for
not
men
really.
and women, and you gotta understand it's
I'm still trying to figure out her deal. I think what it is these women just they don't have anybody to tell them, hey, that doesn't look good on you.
$1 million
What's
business.
up,
$1 million
Brooklyn?
No, Stanley, they do. They do have somebody to tell them. I'm sure somebody in their life told them that that's not a good look, and they tell them straight to their face. They do not care. My own
What's
personal
up, Kimmy?
experience. I've tried to coach some women. and they say they don't care. They don't. Black women don't care.
Just
It's
black
not black
women.
women don't care. It's the black women in your family like me. I'm going to be honest. I got women in my family. I tell them, that ain't what it do. That ain't what it do. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, what the fuck you know, nigga? You don't know shit. Yada, 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 yada. Now you still
Well,
single. What the
you know
fuck?
what? In your
you
solid
take it to the
sake,
choir.
in your case, they're right.
Oh,
You know what, Stanley? See, Stanley, I'm the border it all night. You pushing
Oh,
it. I'm being as
wanna
civil
keep
as I possibly can tonight.
you want
And
to
I'm
keep
doing it for
avoiding
the
it.
audience.
You can go ahead and keep avoiding it.
I damn sure am, because my fans miss me. And I miss my fans.
Yeah, okay.
But anyway, fuck you, Stanley.
Yeah, all right.
I had to get it out. I had to.
Sex gotta say it.
Yep. Yep.
I fuck with that.
And
Hustle.
toe the line.
You a hustle.
You know, all I have to say is what I enjoyed is seeing her sloppy top act like a woman. She's been acting like a man all night, just slapping these little boys around. And you know, my man here, at least he's got her back in check.
Ain't nothing wrong
I
with
got
it.
to
I see
say
the
this
hustle.
about I'm not just gonna put all the bashing on the black woman in this clip.
Yeah, that's true.
This nigga here came out looking like a ghetto worm. He came
I
out.
told you, he shopped at my store. He shopped at where I slept. I'm telling you. I sold
This
him that
nigga
outfit.
came out dancing and shit like he damn the like he tried out for B2K or something. Like this no. This is not it. Niggas, we got to start loving ourselves too. I say this all the time. Black men, we got to start loving ourselves.
Okay, well,
If you
I understand that, but we don't have to do anything. I'm not, one of the
you right.
things that
You right.
one
Us
of the
up here,
things
we can discern, but Stanley,
Well,
what I'm
no, what
saying
I'm
is
saying, I guess it's really just dawned on me that one of the things that I've noticed in these in not black conservatives even in general, but this CT hood conservative John Galt space, there's a whole lot of you got to be an example for your race. We are embarrassed because this black man on YouTube doesn't look good for white people, apparently.
no.
And I'm just like, you know what? I'm not my brother's keeper. If you want to look the fool, I'm not going to feel embarrassed for you. I'm not going to worry about, how you might look to white people or you're embarrassing the race. The days of you need to be a credit to your race are over. This is 2025.
Well,
And
John,
for better or for worse, you better take care of yourself and control what's happening inside your four walls because you can control that.
well, Stanley, I don't think I'm not saying as far as trying to look good for white people. What I'm saying is this man here, he's coming to a lineup of women that are they I'm I'm pretty sure all but one of them they struggling. This man is finna walk into a powder keg of struggle.
Right. But
And then hold on,
let
hold
me
on,
just
hold
make
on.
one point though.
Okay.
If you did you see the two before him?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well let me tell you right now, this guy is about twice as good as the last two combined.
And that's bad.
And that's why
Real bad.
these women were like,
No, Stanley. He about as good as the past two shows you don't show.
yeah, well, no, you're right about that too. We were watching a Pop the Balloon St. Louis where there were guys in the lineup. This guy's the best out of like what
Oh, you missed
seven
the
or eight.
guy that had the chin strap beard with the pimp suit on.
Well, no, that was a different show. But what I'm saying is this is the best of all the guys out of two Pop the Balloon St. Louis's. So,
Well, what I'm saying is though, like these guys, this is the type of women they have to choose from, all for the sake of black. Like, no.
I
Why?
mean,
Why
but
can't this man? Why can't this man get? Well, first of all, it's because of his own doing, how he dressed, how he come in acting. But if he was, let's just say, he dressed the part and he came in with his chest out and a nice stroll to him and stuff. Why would that man have to select from this bunch? All for the sake of black, all for the sake of
Excuse me.
being with somebody that has the same skin hue as you and having kids the same skin hue. Like,
okay,
no,
Emperor, I can tell you exactly why.
okay,
I can tell you exactly why.
okay,
Remember during COVID, Walmart started closing up at 12 o'clock, right?
yeah.
That's when most men picked up some of they most quality women. Right there at Walmart, late night. That was better than the
Wait, say
club.
that again.
At Walmart. I'm telling you,
Who
the only
the
reason
hell is
Pop the Balloon
picking up?
on right now because these men can't find women because we can't go to Walmart at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Who the fuck goes to Walmart to find women?
Me.
You'll be surprised. Hey, guys, hold
Dude,
on real quick. I may
Hey,
drop down,
Stanley,
but I'm
it's
gonna come back.
safer in the club. It's safer in the club. I'm telling you, Walmart was the number one dating spot. 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm telling you, you'll meet a chick at Walmart at the checkout line, and you'll try to meet her at the checkout line and right from the Walmart to the Waffle House. I'm telling
Oh
you, Stanley.
wow, okay, I didn't realize because where the town I live in has a Walmart and a Waffle House. I had no clue. I have to
Oh
check
my
it out.
God, Stanley, you missed out on it.
I don't think I missed out on much, to be honest.
I'm telling you, man, you go to the Walmart house at 2 o'clock in the morning,
You know what?
man, you
You
get you
know
some
what?
real good little boogers.
No self-respecting woman is going to be out at Walmart at midnight and want to go to the Waffle House. As a matter of fact, why are you out at midnight?
Boy, you
You're
great.
at your age, why are you out at midnight at Walmart? Unless it's an
Well, at
emergency.
my age now, but Stanley, that was almost like 10, 15 years ago. Well,
COVID?
actually,
You said
25
COVID,
years
right?
ago, to be honest.
COVID was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, you can still pick up women at Walmart back in 2018. I know because I did it.
Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, come on, Kevin. You know you did it. You don't went to the Walmart.
He's in
24
England.
hours a day.
I don't know that they have that kind of environment in England. I'm sure they have Walmarts in England, right, Kelvin? But
Oh,
probably
yeah,
not.
here in England, oh, it should be easy then. It should be even easier in England. You got the white, oh, man, you got that British, oh, Lord. Man.
See,
Man, I met a lot of women
I'm
at
at
the Walmart.
Walmart every Saturday morning at 6 a.m. Yeah, but 6 a.m. isn't midnight.
No, not 6 a.m.
See, 6
You'll go
a.m.
like
6
you'll go like
a.m.
10,
is when
11, you'll go like 10, 11 o'clock, but you'll be browsing the aisles, just window shopping or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But you're going to run across a chick, you know what I'm saying?
Who window shops at Walmart?
Me. Because, they got a grocery store, so I might be over there. I see a fine chick over there in the meat section. So I'll be over there trying to impress her with my pork sirloin selection choices and decisions I make when I do it. But I'm going to try to ease that into a conversation. Trust me, it's easy to make a conversation at Walmart. And ain't no competition around. I'm telling you, man, Walmart was the number one pickup spot.
I got you.
But they started closing up at 12 o'clock, and that ended all that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But that's just my theory.
I'm not gonna. I'm glad there was good stuff at Walmart for you.
Thank you.
Oh, come
All
on.
right,
Yep, I did. I
we
tried to
still
pick up.
have,
They got good health
one Pop
care.
Balloon's going to have you ask another question. What would the question
Oh,
be?
you were picking up the employees.
Shit, man,
Okay,
you crazy. I'm telling you.
I thought you meant
I'm
like.
trying to tell you, Stanley, the employees, the customers.
I thought you meant.
It don't matter. Man, I'm telling you, Stanley, Walmart was the shit.
Okay.
I go pick up my copy of Madden and get a booty call in the same night.
Nice.
What happened? Why you break up in your last relationship? What happened?
Why did your last relationship
Yeah.
end?
Why the last relationship end?
Okay, let's go to the ladies and see. Hey, how you doing? Why did your last relationship end?
Because it was just toxic and I was over it. I went through a lot as far as I'm gonna just say my health and things, personal
Oh,
things I was going
nice.
through, and I just
Okay,
felt like my
getting the
partner
jack.
wasn't the right fit for me. So
How long you stay in a relationship before you knew that?
for a while,
Like how long?
we was together almost like 7 years. So
All right.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, same question for you. Why did your last relationship end?
Because I feel like it was very unhealthy, and I didn't want to have. I have a 4 or a 5-year-old daughter, and I don't want her seeing me in an unhealthy relationship. So that's why I left.
How was it unhealthy?
The way like our communication, just constantly like arguing. And I also feel like we just kind of grew apart. We were going in different directions in life. So
He's the same age as you?
yes.
All right. I understand.
Okay. Let's go to the next lady. Hey, how you doing? Same question. Why did your last relationship end?
So when we got into our relationship, we didn't really go through the friend stage. So we were learning each other in a friendship level at the beginning of our relationship instead of getting to know each other first.
Okay,
And
I
it
don't even know
just
what
wasn't
that
working
means.
because there was lack of communication, or when I would try to communicate, he didn't want to speak. It was like one of us would shut down because the other one wasn't listening. So
there was some compatibility you ain't catch at the beginning. Incompatibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they were fucking at
All
the
right. Let's go
beginning?
to our last lady. Hey, same question. Why did your last relationship end?
So I was dating an Indian man.
What? You like foreign people?
Well, what I realized is that I
Oh,
wasn't
wow.
black men.
You like
But
foreign
it
people?
ended because his family didn't accept me. Even though he decided to go against his family for me, I wouldn't want that.
So he went against his family for you and you left?
Yeah, because like if we had kids or something like that, they would still be half black, half American. So how would you treat the kids? So
Yes, so.
and I'm really family oriented. So
Most definitely so.
it's important that the families get along.
Most definitely, I understand.
Okay. Well, with that information, we're going to have you pop one more balloon. Who are you
Okay.
going to pop now based off of that? You can take your time. Oh. You can take your time. All right, let's go right here. Hey, girl. Why did you have your balloon unpopped?
and his demeanor, he just got a strong demeanor about himself. He nice looking, clean cut. I look at teeth, stuff like that, nails, all that stuff. He's a nice, clean cut guy.
Thank you, thank you.
Why did you decide to pop her balloon?
I decided to pop your balloon because you stayed in that toxic ass relationship for too long. Like you gotta know it's toxic from the jump, and ain't no staying in nothing toxic for too long. Like you just gonna be hurting yourself, killing your health. So you right.
I've been single for 3 years, so I'm very much.
Oh yeah, you bring yourself back to life.
Oh, I've been back in life.
That's what's up. Okay, pop your shit.
Okay. All right. So we still have 3 women, balloons unpopped. Let's get
Hey, yeah.
one more question. Okay.
I got one more question.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm time might have called.
Last 3 ladies. What question would you like to ask? I'm sorry. Come back here, Flo.
All right. The last question. Let me think of a good question. Do you wear weave every hairstyle you get? Like, do you wear your natural hair, or every hairstyle you get, it gotta be weave?
All right. Ready?
Do you wear weave a lot?
All right. Question. Natural, weave all the time?
Because I'm in the gym so much, I don't wear my natural hair as much. I'm trying to get more into it, but it's just really hard because
I
if
don't
I get
even
it
know
done,
what that
I'm gonna
means.
sweat it out like within a few hours.
That don't
So
make no sound.
gotta keep racing.
That don't make no damn sense.
Same question.
I wear my natural hair a lot. I do dye it though a lot, but I'm going back to just my regular color.
All right. Same question as well.
I wear my natural hair most of the time, unless I'm on vacation. Then I'll have like braids.
That's what's up.
All right. Let's get you to pop again.
I gotta pop another balloon.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Take your time.
White people.
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
Oh, he popped
Come
two
on back down
balloons.
here. So we already down here. All right. So while he was deciding which balloon to pop, you
Oh,
went
she
on ahead
popped.
and popped your balloon. Before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I really liked what he does, like the juicing. That's something that I'm also into. We had like a lot of his like characteristics and the things he said and the way he carried himself were really resonating with me.
Okay. So why did you decide to pop?
He just took too long to decide, and I just feel like you should be sure, more sure than that. So.
Okay. All
So
right.
he
She's someone
wasn't
you
sure about
typically
me, so I
go for.
popped.
Not necessarily. She seemed a little shy and reserved, but that's a good thing for you. But I'm a little bit outgoing. I might be ready to do some stuff you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? But you're still a pretty lady, though.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
Okay. All right. So you decide to pop her balloon. Before we get into why, I want to ask, why did you have your balloon unpop?
So he looked good. He's tall. I really
I
like a tall
believe
man.
he didn't pop her balloon.
I wanted to ask some questions. That's why I left mine unpopped. I was trying to get to know him a little more because we didn't really know a lot about him.
All right. Why did you decide to pop her balloon?
It was a jersey outfit. I wasn't really feeling the jersey and the boots. That's all.
Okay.
She's pretty, though. I like that you artistic and stuff, but I just wasn't feeling the jersey and the boots.
Okay. So you wasn't feeling the look today.
Yeah, just the outfit.
What's a look that you really like on a woman?
Sporty type, you know what I'm saying? Ready to
Like a,
I
I don't know what
ain't working. I don't know what the hell she was thinking. You look hot under all that shit.
I could beat you in a race right now.
You cannot beat me in no race. You a
You
challenger?
like you hot.
I'm competitive.
You
Super
you competitive?
Yeah, super.
I really wish we could have y'all room,
Like
but
you
I don't think
smell.
Beat me- You can't. I bet you can't beat me in paper rock scissors right now.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors.
It's paper rock scissors.
Damn.
Step out.
Shoot.
I don't do shoot.
Okay.
I just do rock.
I'll hold your mic for you.
All right, hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Let's get it.
No, shoot.
If you want to get your balloon back.
I don't
want
know.
me
I
to
think
say
I'm gonna be wrapping
paper,
this up
scissors,
at the
shoot?
end of
Shoot.
it.
Alright.
So on shoot,
Yeah, on shoot, just when you do what you do. What you do?
Rock, paper, scissors.
all right. So it'll be rock, paper, scissors, and then
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'm binge watching and rolled into
It's
the
okay.
floor. That's
I'm
funny.
not gonna say shoot. It's okay. Y'all ready? Rock, paper, scissors.
What the hell are they doing?
Rock, paper, scissors.
you say you don't say shoot. You say you don't say shoot.
So she won. Here, give me your mic back. Here you go. Okay, come on.
Get her balloon back.
Okay. So we yeah, and you lost. So thank you, girl.
Good game.
We have one balloon unpopped. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let her
No,
ask
what
a
we're
couple of
gonna do is
questions
just get
and get a feel for
the
you a
fucking
little
show
bit
over.
more. Okay.
All right.
All right. Hey.
She has
What question would you
children?
like to ask? Okay. You said you have a job on the side.
Yeah, I
at
work.
this company.
Yeah, I work at a warehouse. I'm a process manager at a warehouse.
Okay. How is your juice company doing?
My juice company is growing and it's excited. You know what I'm saying? I create these juices. They be so good to me. You know what I'm saying? So when they good to me, I got to share it with the world. I invested in myself and then I wanted to invest in the world. I stopped drinking last year. So tomorrow going to be a year that I stopped drinking.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hold on.
Congratulations, Storm.
So yeah, it's going to be my sobriety anniversary to myself. So
Shout out,
that's
brother.
what I'm
Good,
on.
good look.
Not drinking, juicing for the world and me. That's why I stay slim and shiny and feeling good.
That's really amazing. I actually just decided that I'm not drinking either. So I'm 12 days.
Yeah, well, you
and
start for a
congratulations.
different
Feel
reason.
good. You gonna feel good. And if
Yeah.
you need a drink, I'll get you a juice.
I've had one. They're delicious.
You had some of my juice?
Vitamix in a drink.
Ooh, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the store.
He's got a
soon, though.
NutriBullet.
Mhm.
You'll be able to go to the store and get it.
Let's see. What else do I want to know about you? Do you have kids?
Yeah, I got daughters.
They're your
daughters.
workers?
They did work for me. My first pop-up shop, my daughter was selling juice like a bug. She was doing so good. So I can't wait to start her own business. I'm gonna give her something that she can sell herself because she a beast with it. She
How
fell
old is
right
she?
in line. 5,
Okay. How many baby mamas?
just 2.
Okay.
Just
Out
two.
there.
Are you from St. Louis?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis.
What high school?
I went to Parkway Central to 10th grade, and then I left there and went to Job Corps on the Goodfellow. I
So you're
graduated.
from the county.
Nah, I ain't from the county. I'm from the West Side.
He's in the DSEG program.
Nah, I went on DCA program.
Oh,
I'm
how
a
you
smart rich.
It's decent.
Huh? How I get the Parkway?
I mean,
My mama wanted me to be a smart young man. She put me out there with the people.
that's good.
I don't need to go to Sumner, none of them city schools. They was throwing up gang side.
With the city school.
And them niggas about that gang like they weren't learning nothing.
But you said you're from the west side.
Yeah.
What part? Like,
What you know about the west side?
I know everything about St. Louis.
I'm on Minerva, that part, Temple, Clara,
Okay.
over there. Goodfella and shit. You know about the area?
I know about
All
that.
right, yeah, you'll see me over there.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so let's get you to ask another question for her.
Ask her another
Yeah, I
question.
noticed that, Tom.
One more question. Okay.
How long would you be my friend before we decide to make a relationship? How long is friend zone considered too long?
Friend zone? It should never be friend
The
zone.
difference.
Like if I wanted to be her friend before she wanted to
Courtmanship.
we'd be in a
You want a quarter
relationship.
first?
See, I don't
You
get
say you want a
that.
quarter first before you date?
Yeah. I need to know her. Like she said, I ain't finna get in a relationship with you and learn you while we're in a relationship. I need to know who you is before I get in a relationship with you, because I dump you in the middle. I'll be like, man, I ain't feeling that. And I'll stop talking to you. But if you give me a chance to get to know you first and see that I don't like it, I can be like, yeah, I'll deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'll help change it.
What
That's
the
something I
hell
can
is he
change. But
talking about?
if I be with you first and then get to learn something I don't like about you, I'm out of there. I
No,
ain't
no,
dealing
no,
with
no,
that.
no, no.
That's a good question because I think it's important to have that friendship
No,
partner
no,
to
no,
just
no,
jump
no,
in.
no.
You know, it will have that result. But I would say, I mean, I wouldn't put a certain
No,
time
date
on
with
it.
intent.
You know, it's just whenever things feel like it should progress or that it shouldn't.
What if it's like a year?
Then I think we've just both decided that we don't want to be in a relationship at that point.
Do you think
Yeah.
you said it don't take no limit though? You said it ain't
I
gonna put
mean,
no
you
time on it. So
date.
if it's a
I don't
year,
know.
why is
But I
it?
just
And you're
think,
allowing like
you should
other
know at
people
the
to
outset that, hey,
potentially
this
approach
could
me
go
and things like
somewhere.
that means that I'm
And
not your
then,
pick.
I understand what you mean.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody cool with the answers?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna bring you up to the front with us. Let's go back here. So
Even
you stay on this
Elon
side
wears
and you
his
stay
ball
on
cap
this side.
forward.
So I'm gonna ask one question. Okay. Because I ask all questions.
All
right. So I'm gonna ask you, is it a match for you?
I would say it's a match.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
No.
Yeah, I say it's a match. Most definitely.
Okay. All right. Well, it looks like we got a match, y'all.
Wrong.
Yeah. Well, shoot. What the hell?
Well,
Most definitely.
thank you
What
both
the hell?
for
He's sober.
participating.
Yeah, I'm glad I came.
Go ahead and
We ought to do follow up.
Come on, Chris. I'm out of here. Like to eat.
Hey, thank you for watching this episode
All
of Pop
right.
the Balloon
Well,
and Find Love
unless there's
STL.
unfinished
If you're looking
business.
forward to being on the next episode, go to the description and get the email. Okay. Thank you again. See you next episode.
Let us
He
hope there
chose the
is.
booking.
That is
What?
so awesome. Why
Oh,
did
wait.
you decide to pop your
Sorry.
balloon today?
Initially.
All right. Well, I'm willing. Hey, everybody in the chat, please make sure you hit the like button. Whichever chat room you're in, mine or John's or wherever. Go ahead and hit the like. Solid Snake. I'm about beat.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I've been up since 9 o'clock yesterday.
Morning
I ain't
or
been to sleep.
night?
Yesterday morning.
Oh, you need to hear my thoughts on Valentine's Day? Oh, you know what? When I was married, we never really celebrated Valentine's Day. So, I mean, it's not, you know, I think the best Valentine's Days I had were in grade school where, the kids bring like candy to school. You get those little candy hearts with the little messages on them. I used to like to get like flowers for my mother. We would always get my mother something on Valentine's Day, but it's never been like oh, I'm going to get chocolate. Even when I was dating, I don't ever remember, doing anything special like going out or anything like that for Valentine's Day. And I'm not that much of a holiday person anyway. Thanksgiving is probably my favorite holiday. The others, I celebrate, because you kind of have to. But Valentine's Day, not a thing for me. Romance, romance is real. and if it's real, you don't need Valentine's Day to validate it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to think. I
Well,
know most of my Valentine's Day energy after like sixth grade, because I don't remember doing much after sixth grade. Literally, my mother was probably, I bought more stuff for my mother for Valentine's Day than any woman I ever dated. And like I said, my wife and I, it was, yeah, we knew it was Valentine's Day, but it was just another day.
yeah, I know. I don't know how I'm I don't even
Mother's
celebrate
Day,
Valentine's.
Mother's Day was always something, for my mother and my wife. Yeah, that was a thing. But even then, Mother's Day wasn't that like, I wasn't stopping, traffic. And I guess my wife and I were kind of Christmas, like Thanksgiving and Christmas were really her two biggest days. Her whole family, I mean, I swear, they were annoying at Christmas. They all turn into elves and fucking want to act like it's,
Hey, you know what, Stanley? I was just thinking about something. I know it sounds real cheesy and corny, right? But we had to do like for the day, or we should have did it yesterday. But we should have did like $10 today for Portia J. For all the work she do around,
well,
But
we've been
yeah,
doing it. We've been doing that for several days.
yeah, but I'm talking about
Welcome,
today,
to
Valentine's Day.
welcome to the John Galt channel.
Yeah, welcome to the but no, I'm talking about just for the day, Valentine's Day. Being it is such a special day.
Oh, hey, Emperor,
Yeah,
you're a fireman? Oh, that's pretty cool. Good for you.
oh, yeah, we were wondering what happened to you. Yeah, Emperor just fell off. I was like, I
You had
thought
to,
he
you
had
had to,
probably had a
you had to
signal
slide.
problem or something.
You had to go slide down that pole.
Oh, see, Stanley, come on, Stanley. You're always making enemies.
Hey, he's a pole dancer.
Oh, Stanley, that
Oh,
ain't
come
funny.
on, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I can imagine myself on the pole and it ain't attractive.
Yeah, okay. I don't have a comment on that.
Oh, no comment. Nah, I ain't gonna say that, man. That's crazy. But yeah, man, it's Valentine's Day, Stanley. I'm gonna be alone. I'm probably gonna sleep the rest of the day till I go to work. I ain't answering my door.
Yeah, I've yeah, Kim, it was I don't know, it's kind of weird. We were sometimes, I mean, it just didn't, Valentine's Day, it always seemed kind of silly to me.
I mean, when you married though.
Well, hell, you're a fireman, Emperor. Of course they're gonna flirt with you.
I mean, but when you married, isn't Valentine's Day every day?
No.
Oh. Well, I ain't never been married.
Yeah, okay. Well, I can tell you it does get fairly routine after, like, especially once you've had kids, it really, for me, it really became more about the kids or the kid.
But you know what I was thinking?
But I mean, we did
Yeah,
our stuff together, but the one thing we were very, like, there was never a doubt, what our goals were as far as, my son. And we did stuff. I mean, we lived up in the mountains. There was always stuff to do around the house or stuff to do in general. It just becomes a life.
Yeah, I think the most important day would be your anniversary
No,
instead of
that
Valentine's.
wasn't that big a deal either.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, like Valentine's Day, that's like the courting
Well,
area.
no, The anniversary was the January 30th, and Valentine's Day was 2 weeks later. Her birthday was on the 8th of February, so that could be why it wasn't that big a deal.
Oh.
You
See,
get
I ain't never got married, Stanley. I gotta work on that shit.
the anniversary, her birthday, and Valentine's Day all within like 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, I guess we kind of just wrapped it up into one thing. Her birthday was more important than any of them for some reason or another. It was, I think what it was is I was always just happy that I remembered her birthday because I'm not really into birthdays and stuff. So that I remembered her birthday was, that was a thing. Yeah, I would say it gets boring sooner than that, Emperor. But I don't mean boring as in, you go look for something else. You just kind of get into a routine. And I think that might be sometimes the problem. You get into a rut, and then after a few years, you kind of look up from your rut and go, well, goddamn, this is boring. But having kids be really young, really, I would say my son was probably kind of who we orbited around, um and then you figure it out. It's boring. I would say more routine for me. It was just a routine. This year you and your wife bought each other one gift. She wanted shoes and I wanted a recliner. Oh, that recliner is important.
Oh man, a recliner.
It is important.
Man, a rocking chair. That's what you need.
Well, recliners, you can rock you get a rocker recliner or whatever they are. They rock.
Yeah, but see, the thing about those rocker recliners, they don't seat two people.
Yeah, well, you don't really want them to.
Oh, you see, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Stanley. I was in love. Last time I was in love, probably about 2002. I met a lot lizard.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
that's what she was. I'm gonna go and tell all the damn business. Fuck her.
Well, you might as well now. Tell us about your lot lizard. Is it a Valentine's Day allegory?
Well, I'm just saying, I was in love with that woman, man. I would have did anything. Man, I'm telling you, she was the last brother life I had in love, man. I ain't had that since.
Oh, 36.
I mean,
you're still young there, Emperor.
Shoot. Oh, man. 36.
So, I mean, what happened with this lot lizard? Did you almost get married? How did it work?
I lost my job.
Because of the lot lizard?
No, I just lost my job. I couldn't afford the lot lizard, so I had to let her go.
What?
Yeah, that was it. She didn't want to work. Shit. She had a job and she lost it. Like she really had to worry about pride. Like I gave a fuck about pride. You know what I'm saying? The fuck?
Okay, so you lost your job. She wasn't gonna work. Interesting.
Ain't no sense. Ain't no sense in it, Stanley.
So how did you break up? Did you go, hey, I can't afford you, get the fuck on? Or how did that work?
Well, we was in the same house, right, Stanley? So I just started buying food for me.
Oh wow. Okay. So you just started buying food for you. Well, what did she do? Starve to death? How did that work?
She left. She went to the truck. She went to the trucks. She went to the local truck stop, and I never saw her again.
So was she a lot lizard before? Did you know, or did
Yeah,
she?
she was a lot lizard before. That's how I met her. I
Okay,
was out
so
there pimping hoes on the lot. Look, I was pimping hoes at the truck stop. And that's how I met her. I was already pimping hoes at the truck stop. You know what I'm saying? You take them out there, you know what I'm saying? They make their bread, they give you your cut, you know what I'm saying? You drop them out, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So,
Then on top of that,
well, man, you and have you ever talked to Tough Guy about all this pimpery?
nah, I don't talk to Tough Guy about that. I don't want that young man to go down that road.
Okay, well, all right.
I just didn't want him to go down that road, Stanley. I hear him talking. I know that story. Time and time again, I don't have that story. Let me tell you something. If you're going to be a pimp with your long hand, not your short hand. Keep them over. Man, look, don't let them get close. Because I got close and got bit, boy. I was in love, boy. Stanley, I was in love with a lot of lizard. I was in love. I ain't give a damn where she been. I know she was in my bed. I ain't give a damn about nothing else. I kept it up for about 2 good years.
Well, I mean, obviously she made at least those 2 years were kind of precious, and you get to
Yeah, she ain't make no shit pressure. She didn't want to get up and get a job. You know how many people wanted to get that woman a job? Man, they was asking her to come and work in the school to be a substitute teacher. Or be a what they call it, a co-teacher. You know, back in the day, you used to have them teachers that'll sit with the students with the teacher. They was actually going to give her a job like that, and she didn't want it. But she want to go down to the school and check on my child every day. What the fuck? Why you didn't want to get paid? Damn, girl. What? No, you know what you want to do? You want to sit your ass around me because you think I'm going to cheat on you. Bitch, I ain't going no motherfucking well. I'm too tired. I'm lazy. The fuck? Hollering at hoes is work. And I ain't got time for that shit.
Wow.
I'm just being honest, man. Shit.
Oh, no,
I was taking women. Dude, I'm telling you, I was Uber before it was Uber. I'm telling you, I was taking girls all over just to go and meet men.
Oh, wow.
Get paid, go pick them up, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to get my cut. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting more money over that because think about it. They ain't got a car, so they got to go shopping. So I'm going to charge them gas money. Then I'm going to charge them a waiting fee. I mean, some of these hoes, man, I'd get like $200 and I had to go like 120 miles. And I'm riding in a little Geo Metro or, well, I think the most expensive car I had for the fuel was the Lincoln Town car. But I mean, come on, Pontiac, I get a little 4-cylinder and I make that trip, goddammit. You just got to give me my cut. Shit.
Well, Kelvin has all kinds of questions for you.
What kind of benefits did I give? What benefit?
Well, Kelvin wants to know because he wants to translate your success into his success across the pond.
Well, you better learn how to slap a nigga and take an ass whipping because sometimes you got to get out there and do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. He wants to build a business of London hoes.
Shit, they ain't had no dental, nigga. You can tell today
Oh, I'm
they ain't
sorry.
got dental.
They don't call them hoes in England. They call them harlots.
Oh man, gotta be worried about a passport. Back in the day, all you needed was a driver's license.
They're lot harlots.
Shoot, boy, I'm telling you, all you gotta do is just find you a good goddamn man. I'm gonna tell you.
Strumpets. Yeah, strumpets. Yeah, strumpets is a little bit more probably rolls off the tongue literally and figuratively better.
I mean, it don't sound like a lot of money, but it's like she go make that trick, she go turn that trick, she come back, she gonna have the money, she gonna break you off. And see, all you gotta know is the value of the pussy. See me, I already knew the value of the pussy. I tell a bitch, You accept anything less than $60, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It don't cost that much for good dope. And I already had the dope. So I'm selling the dope too. So, but hopefully this outside the statute of limitations.
Well, hopefully. Just out of curiosity, in these last two episodes of Pop the Balloon of St. Louis, do you see anybody who would be likely a likely candidate?
All of them. All of them, Stanley. All of them. Listen, if it wasn't for that college degree, they'll be out there on that stroll. I'm being honest. Even that girl in that gray sweater, you got the picture paused on right there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's $300. That's $300 a lay. $300. I can
Really?
get her to get a nigga. I'm telling you, they can rent a room and he's still gonna come about $300 to $800.
Wow.
She can make $300 to $800. The one in the gray, you see the one sitting right beside it with the nice braids in the hair.
Mm-hmm.
Between the two
one
of
to the
them,
right or
man,
left?
I can make $4,000 a night, and they ain't got to lay down with not nan nigga. I bet I can just get them a nice little outfit, and they can pull a strip, and they can get it going. Deacon Dave, you are the bigotry of low expectations. I know how to make money.
That's right.
See, $160, man, that's our one trick.
Dave personifies the low expectations that you are bigoted against.
I'm just saying, you got to know how to make that money with them. See, I couldn't be in California. Man, if I had a car in California, I'd just give me some dark tinted windows, go on that whole stroll, pick up me a couple of available holes, and head to the local truck stop. And I bet you they're going to give you a cut of that money. All you got to do is participate. Closed mouth don't get fed. I'm serious. But I fell in love with that motherfucker. That's what happened to me.
Interesting.
Yeah, I fell in love. I was trying to make babies in that bitch. But not in that production line, you ain't.
Wow.
I thought it was me. Yeah, that's like, though. It's tough. It's tough. But I gave up on this shit, man. Just said, you know what, the way God don't bless me, I could probably just start doing it out my house. But the police are always parked outside in the parking lot, looking across the street, looking at me, waiting on me to get my pimp run going again. And I can't do it because these motherfuckers watch me. I gotta go out of their eyesight. That's what I gotta do. Pimping ain't hard, man. Pimping is easy. You just gotta learn how to slap a nigga every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Let a nigga know don't play with your hoe. That's all. Now, sometimes you're going to get your ass whooped. That's all that is. That's just part of the game, though. But I tell you what, the motherfucker going to respect you.
All right. Well, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. You have heard a love story fit for Valentine's Day.
Oh, really, Stanley? Come on, man.
Well, hey, I mean, you said you loved her.
I did.
I mean, love and Valentine's Day. You know, they kind of go together like lot lizards, lot lizards and truck stops. A match made.
Oh, that's on YouTube for real, man. That's like out there now. Solid Snake fuck with a lot lizard.
They don't know her name. You could be making it up for all they know.
Yeah, I hope she don't run across this live stream.
She doesn't know who you are, right? Or is your real name Solid Snake?
Well, it was on some days. It was solid on some days, man. I'm telling
Oh,
you.
solid.
Boy, I'm telling you. Boy, that motherfucker was standing strong, boy. I put her in a certain boy. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker know she was sexy. God damn. But yeah, ever since then, though, I just been free balling. I ain't give a damn. Either they had kids or some dumbass nigga they always wanted to try to bring me into a conversation about. I ain't got time for this shit. Either you gonna rock and roll or we just gonna roll. I ain't got time for all that talking about what that nigga did wrong type shit. I ain't got time for that. If you
Well,
want
everybody, uh, just make sure, just make, just make sure that you hit the like button on your way out. And I will be on tonight. I'm actually thinking I may just do midnight. That seems to be about the perfect time. I want to thank Solid Snake for his Valentine's Day fable. It was heartwarming.
Oh, really? Why you gotta call it a fable? I'm telling you the
Oh,
truth, Stanley.
we don't want anyone to know that it's real.
Oh shit.
It's
It's
a
true, Stanley.
it's a
It's damn true.
Valentine's Day. It's a heartwarming Valentine's Day fable fit for a Hallmark Channel Valentine's Day show.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, donate to my cash app. Find me a lot, listen. HB about to get married, so he don't need it no more, y'all.
Lot
I
lizard
need
love,
it.
exciting and new. All right, folks. Solid Snake. Any last words?
Hit that like, share button on your way out, man. Love you. And we'll love to see y'all again when we get back online.
Yep, we'll see you at some point overnight. So had fun. Tom was our special guest star. glad you came around. Kelvin, Black Manta, Deacon Dave, Tyrone, and who else? Who else? I mean, it was a whole cast of characters. Emperor, it's good meeting. I don't think I'd ever talked to you before on a panel. So don't be a stranger, man. Kim, my darling Kimmy. I haven't
Jimmy
seen
K.
you today, so it was really good seeing you. So y'all have a good day. Oh wait, Emperor's back. Hey Emperor, you're catching the tail end. I'm actually about to end the show and go to bed.
That's crazy. I didn't see Virgo all night.
No, Virgo actually she said hello. She's probably at work. So Emperor, what's up, man? Oh, well, he left. Emperor, I'm sorry you kind of caught me on the way out, but I'm gonna be back up around. Oh, there you are. Around I think around midnight, maybe earlier.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, y'all about to shut it down?
Yeah, I've been going for a while, and
I want to send the truck over. All right. How many calling you? You said, oh, okay. So y'all about to shut it down. Oh, okay.
yeah, but I'll be back up overnight. Whoa, you got a lot
Okay.
of noise.
Yeah, this is truck, man. This truck, we checking out this truck stuff, man. But yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been
Okay.
going
Well,
for almost 8 hours, and I'm about to tip over and fall asleep. Um, but
okay.
I will be. I'm either going to be back on like around 9, somewhere between 9 and midnight. That's a good
Okay.
broad range. and then
All
we'll
right,
go
all right.
overnight again.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry about that, but I'm glad. I'm glad you came up.
Oh, no problem, man. Anytime. Like you said, I'll be frequenting over here. So
Yeah,
yeah,
don't
man.
be a stranger. I don't bite.
Oh no, I know you, dog, man. All right, y'all.
All right. Have a good day, man.
All right, Em.
All right, folks. We are out of here. Enjoyed it. See you tonight.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.